Yeah, he is gonna start getting some momentum, finally also having a game for himself. Whether he can hold on to that or not remains to be seen. But we may definitely be in for a good show.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Because as for Invoker, like, that's kind of what's worrying me, right? As for Invoker, yeah, he's the bottom of the course in terms of net worth, but it's an Invoker. He is guaranteed to come online, because we've seen him hit enough Sunstrikes to do so.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time from here.
I mean, I think for me, my problem is that he hasn't built that farming item. He hasn't built that damage item. He's built this item that makes him want to do things. You're not building Orchid to go farm AFK.
Well, we're gonna see whether he can use it or not.
I just want him to use it, you know, and if you use it, I don't care. I don't care what item you buy. If you're using it, I really don't care. But if you're gonna buy Orchid and sit on it, I don't know. It's like my biggest gripe.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure how good as of a first item it is. Because I'm old school when it comes to my Invoker builds, right? I would have gone Midas into the Orchid just for that little bit of extra XP. Because we can already see Invoker starting to fall behind in experience right now, but there's the initiation from an impatient Clockwork. And a Clockwork for a Beastmaster. Not really the opening either team wanted, because the Roar has been forgotten about once again. Enigma, however, got the Black Hole cancelled, so it's not like he can do anything else. And in a corner, but Duke has some time to regret his life decisions before he will be going down.
Man, it was a beautiful Black Hole, too. And it just... nobody cared, because good old immersion there on the backline started that disruption almost immediately.
Yep. And the Orchid was used. I think you cannot complain.
The Orchid was used.
Invoker got some really good Orchid value out of that.
Yeah.
Because again, I'm kind of struck. On the one hand, I completely agree with you. Yeah, Orchid, it feels like too much of a right-click item. It's not great on Invoker. But on the other hand, the first time I was also really confused by hearing it. But it makes sense, right? Like, there's no hero that got any answer to the silence. And Power Rangers, they do have this one really big weak spot, glowing and super obvious though, like a 90s game video boss, and that is if you gank this Luna, she's basically a piggy bank. You're gonna make so much money because she's been snowballing, and if you haven't seen Luna in the team fights for like 5 to 10 minutes, you know what she's up to.
Yeah, it's not hard. Right, you know Luna's gonna be in like Cuck's Cove up here, somewhere around like that top strip or somewhere along the lines of this triangle. Because Luna doesn't really like to farm this triangle area. Nice hook shot. Leaves him on a sentry. And immersion. No amount of disruptions will be able to save you from this one.
Yep. The Cogs have been doing so much work here from the Clockwork. Hakoda 2 is gonna fall off at some point, but I really like, because Clockwork 2 is always one of the most early game heroes that you can imagine. Oh, another burst.
Clips and roar, yeah. Not much you can do about that one.
Like gears in the rain.
Yeah.
The end even gets to finish off Hakoda.
If they can get Kiyotaka at least, that's a very valuable return kill. Not quite the Luna they were looking for, but a valuable return kill at least.
But it does mean that they get free Roshan, so maybe it is worth it. Just sacrifice your Invoker for that sort of play.
I mean, as long as the Luna isn't going down, maybe, indeed, because, you know, if the Invoker ends up falling off, and that's fine, like, Luna is a 1v5 carry, but if both of them, like the Luna and the Invoker, fall off, no, that would be a disaster.
I mean, I did not expect Power Rangers to be the team to take the first Roshan. So I think all in all, this is a good sort of state for them right now.
Well, it can be a really good state, but they do need to find that initiation for it. Because they have had really good, really clean team fights, because the Enigma is so easy to completely invalidate throughout the team fight.
They will have to respect the BKB on Enigma when it comes out, though. Mirana maybe bites off a bit more than she can chew. They're supposed to be afraid when you TP up top, not sit there and double down and wait for a hero to, you know, show up alone like that. That's not how this works.
I'm kind of trying to figure out, like, how do you get an initiation in on the Radiant, though? Because Luna, she's easy to gank. Well, she was easy to gank until she picked up that Aegis. So now she's finally a bit bolder as far as her farm goes, right? No longer has to optimize the farming patterns for not being seen, but just optimize them for getting from one camp to the other as quickly as possible. So 5 minutes of you can't gank the Luna, but the other way around, how do you, smoke initiate on Yellow Submarine right now, or get a good fight? Because like you said, they have to respect the BKB on Enigma, they have to respect that Black Hole now being up. But if you just take out the Enigma, like with a smoke gank or something, it's instantly another team fight 1 for Power Rangers with that Aegis.
Yeah. You also, I think the idea is, I think pretty much what they have been doing, they just don't have that BKB yet. They need to hookshot onto Clockwork, roll in on Earth Spirit, and let the Enigma be like the second or third hero in. The later, I feel like, in these fights that you're playing around Black Hole and able to win engagements, it feels significantly better for you.
As now there's a 3-man smoke from Power Rangers, indeed trying for that difficult initiation, but Yellow Submarine are immediately going to counter, looking for a fight with the Requiem themselves. Oh boy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Arrow. Oh.
Arrow
Off
of
the
the mark.
but versus the BKB.
And a good hookshot from Hakoda. So with that forced BKB, Rain is still going to get his pound of flash.
And there's that Enigma BKB. In his pocket, for real, for real. The big time BKB is coming out for lots of different heroes. I think Luna will have her soon too. But Beast has Earth Spirit. Obviously, it's just used. And Enigma SF will be, one coming around the corner for SF2, I would assume.
Yeah.
Not even close, actually.
I mean, SF, I would really like to see him pick up either a BKB or something that allows for those Requiems, but still fits the right clicker build, right?
Yeah, it looks like he's queued up a pipe.
Wait, on the SF?
On the Invoker as well. They black holed him, killed him.
Wait, who's got the pipe queued up? Huh?
The pipe.
Oh, the pike. Okay, no, my bad.
Pipe. Pipe Shadow Fiend, what do you mean? It's so good.
I mean, nothing surprises me this patch. As far as itemization goes, nothing surprises me because of my pups being that rough. Maybe
anything can work. What do you mean?
It can. Like, I'm a big fan of building bashes on ranged heroes, right? There's a few ranged heroes that make bashes proc really easily, and I always build those.
I thought it was really funny to me seeing a Coddle build Abyssal Blade, and I think it was a Coddle in a pro game. Because it just so happened to be the exact same hero that I had done it on like 5 years ago when Blink was Abyssal was like that Blink Abyssal sort of thing. Roared up Hakoda, causing such chaos, such a menace in these fights. Eats an arrow right in the face.
But they want to fight on the high
They
ground.
pulled him in. That may be a little bit of a misplay there.
Oof. Earth Spirit gets a nice magnetize, immediately gets obliterated for it though, and yeah, Yellow Submarine, they're just not getting clean initiations themselves anymore.
A lot harder to start fights. You don't have a single true initiation tool. You have a lot, which can sometimes muddy comms, right? Muddy the water if there's not clear roles set. Which, I mean, Yellow Submarine is a very competent team. I would assume they have an idea of how they want to be layering these fights. They just, I don't know, like that fight specifically, SF sort of walks in and they grip him backwards, and then that puts Earth Spirit in a weird spot because SF's trying to fight and Earth Spirit's trying to get the hell out of there, and I don't know. Like different pages, I feel like. The one constant will always be how damn good these hogs have looked.
Yep, yet another one falls to them with the SF really benefiting from all of that setup. Hakoda though, I don't know, I do really love that whole buy chainmails thing on the clockwork, but we are approaching the timing where he's kind of expected to have at least eaten one of them, because the tempo is kind of, you know, getting more hostile as time goes on.
Blessings upon royal woman.
I think that he should be able to eat any armor item outside of Ring of Protection. I think that's how you fix
Dire's middle
that.
tower is under attack.
Or he eats it for like +1 armor or something like that. I think there needs to be some sort of benefit to it other than
No
you've eaten a
slots.
chainmail. Isn't that funny?
I mean,
Till the end.
it can get really overpowered really easily if you eat enough of them, but it really only feels like a mid-clockwork that benefits from it a lot.
Yeah.
As till
Oh,
the
Moonlight
end
Shadow
gets
for
sniped.
Magnetize, is that worth it? Maybe. You're only dead for 30 seconds on the Mirana. That's going to give your Invoker time for his BKB to come back up.
I think the only reason, like, why they went for that is that Luna also does not want to fight yet. Because if you see that she's got the butterfly queued up, she's almost there. Like, she's already got the Eagle song. May as well complete the butterfly before the next team fight.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not like this SF's getting MKB anytime soon.
Radiant's courier
Like, it
is
really,
under attack.
it's going to be a hot minute until we see him because he needs this BKB so bad.
Incoming.
I'm really trying to figure out how the next team fight is gonna go, but it won't be a team fight. It will just be a circle saw running at the clockwork, it seems.
Yeah, that's a DD Luna right in your face. Not much you can do about that one.
Watch as your next tower falls, I guess.
Yeah. The only thing that could have made that worse was if there was another hero standing beside him
Radiant's
to
top
bounce
tower
blades
is
off.
under attack.
Yep. Though, with the triangle taken over, you may get that worst scenario just yet. Because they're gonna be forced to fight, and it was a bit of a struggle game for the SF. Like, if they don't make a comeback, then it's really just because SF had too hard of a time to come online, while the Enigma also wasn't doing anything yet. Because now, sure, Enigma has the BKB, everybody has to actually respect the black holes. But SF doesn't outdamage the Luna, SF doesn't outscale the Luna. Your only chance is for Luna to make a mistake soon and then to punish it.
It's always a possibility. Something that I do feel like is actually playable for in Dota. Because you can force mistakes out of people too. It's not always just they need to make the mistake. Whatever way that they can, take control, I guess, of that scenario would be best for them. But
A good black
right
hole.
now, Roshan is the big target everyone's mulling towards.
Yellow submarine, break the smoke.
Hello? Well, they are,
Oh.
I mean, tail between their legs, running
No, I
as
think this can be
fast
good.
as they possibly
I
can.
think they have the black hole left. I think that can be good, because that was the first time all game we've seen them do the other option, right? Because in that scenario that we just had, where you try to initiate as not as good of an initiation as you wanted, every time before we've seen Yellow Submarine, just throw out the BKB black hole. Just throw out the black hole, right? Crap, we're messing up the fight, we gotta salvage it now. This time they're holding on to the black hole, and it may be the right move.
Well, let's find out. We're up on the clock.
Hakoda
The
just
sun
deleted.
and the moon come together. The sun and the stars. The sun is a star.
Yep. Well,
Media
the whole
buyback
star
is
thing
odd.
that Mirana stands for is a little bit different, because, you know...
Yeah, it's like the lunar stars, not the solar stars.
I mean, not just that, but it comes from the whole medieval thing, where back when we thought the stars were literally messages from God written into the sky for us, right? So,
But they are. What do you mean?
yes, clearly. And if you're, good enough at listening to those messages and doing what they tell you, then you may become so powerful that you can break X's arm with one hand. Because Marcy is stronger than X, canonically speaking, in terms of physical strength.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, Hookshot gets whiffed. Shigetsu eats that one too. Eats his BKB and his Clockwork Hook. The initiation is scuffed. Magnetized and BKB has been used. And at this point, Earth Spirit, he's had to overcommit. He's going to get one support, and he might be able to get another. But it feels very costly.
I don't think so yet, because again, the big
They
reach was
roared
being
up
held,
the
but
Enigma. No BKB. No Black Hole. But SF? They left SF alone despite all of this.
Dire's structures are fortified.
yeah, the hookshot was definitely whiffed, but after the Luna was in such a bad position that SF was like, nah, I'm just gonna stand here and go turret mode. If they punish me, one of my supports will die for me.
Dire's middle
And
tower
he has that
has fallen.
confidence, he stands still and starts attacking. Nobody can contest him there, or else they would have lost their Invoker to both.
Oh my goodness. I don't even think you needed that Orchid, Kyotaga, but he does it anyways.
It's not about needing it, it's about sending a message.
100%. 100%.
The prize is mine.
Gotta make some squirrel on a stick.
Used to know someone who ate squirrel.
I really
Get on
want
my
to.
bus.
Just for like the Mongolians, I think it is, have a culture where they eat every animal to kind of prove that they're the superior, you know, the higher part in the food chain, basically. And I kind of want to try
Interesting.
squirrel, because they're one of those animals that I've killed, right, hunting varmint and shit, when they,
Sure.
like, the invasive ones, of course. But they do pose a big threat to chickens, because they will literally gnaw on your chickens.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, it's only the invasive ones in the respective nation, because I know for us the red squirrels are native and the gray ones from the Americas get really aggressive because there's so many of them because they don't have enough natural predators that they will get in your chicken coop
Interesting.
and munch on your chickens.
Weird.
But I've killed my share of those, and apparently in America they're literally being farm raised to eat in some places because it's a tradition to eat them. And I kind of want to try that, because obviously the ones that I shot weren't tasty looking or anything, but I can kind of imagine that it would be like a unique experience if it's actually like in clean conditions, farm raised, and all of that fancy stuff, right?
Sure. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. The kid that I knew that ate squirrel, he would. It'd be the same though. Like he would just shoot it and eat it instead of like actually being prepared and farmed and you know.
But I mean, in some places you can do that, especially up in Canada, in those like really rural places, there's nothing
Yeah.
bad that gets into the squirrels.
Hook shots.
Uh-oh.
Another support kill, but they do use roar onto the SF, which means the black hole is free.
But speaking
It's
of
a
the
free black hole
squirrel,
game.
Shigetsu once again
Your
able to
name
go
on
into
it.
turret mode now.
SF's just having a lot easier of a time in these fights than Luna.
I mean, right now he wasn't. That was all the support, but holy crap. That was like a perfect response. The bushwhack, the sharpshooter, as well as clockwork, knowing that like zoning cogs are enough. Because if you overcommit as the clockwork, you also just end up standing in your carries' way there. And he didn't, and I think that's also something worth complimenting. Because now, look at how hard of a time Power Rangers are gonna have contesting this pit.
Shigetsu can just sort of walk in here for free. I do like the slow send-in of
Oh.
illusions, but
Out comes the
suppies.
Eclipse, instant black hole onto 2SF doing so much damage, but the bouncing blades will kill the Enigma. Still the best black hole we've seen all game as Shigetsu now man fighting the Luna and once again saved, but this time around not by the support, but by his mid. They get the Roche.
it just doesn't seem like
Oh, maybe.
Power Rangers are able to respond. They're not like doing anything to respond effectively. They're having a really hard time after. I mean, this is I think the Yellow Submarine multi-form initiation, right? Like
Yep.
you can't do anything when Clock hooks one of you, Earth Spirit jumps the other one. The fight starts split in two. It can be clunky for Yellow Submarine side, sure, but they're doing it well. They're communicating well, right? They are proving that they know how to play this and they know what they're doing, and good for them, you know.
I mean, the one thing, do keep in mind, Luna got two terrifying, like, game-changing items queued up still. Because I think this Blink deck is coming in very late, and I get why, because we've talked about the Requiem, like, you blink into SF's melee range, and it's gonna be a massive Requiem, and you're forced to walk away. But now that you have the BKB, I think Blink Dagger should be the next item for the Luna, just to get on top of that SF in situations like the last teamfight that we saw.
Yeah, you need to you need some sort of gap closer. That's been, I think, the Luna big problem, is that she hasn't been able to consistently have like her get on top of people. Her teammates haven't been having a hard time getting on top of people necessarily, and the other team hasn't been having a hard time getting on top of you and your teammates. But it's hard to do it on your terms. I think that like that blink will definitely help Luna decide when her terms are.
Yep. Especially also with those ultimates, because that ultimate, you saw it come out and immediately they went on top of the Luna saying like, nope, you do not get close to anyone.
Yeah. And the black hole, like you said, like one of the best, despite it just hitting Luna. Didn't need to hit anyone else. The fight is won because the highest net worth hero on the enemy team is Cole.
Out comes another beautiful hook shot. Clockwork, he may earn that MVP yet, but the follow-up is a little bit difficult with the Mirana ultimate and a lack of vision. They get a support for support trade, but now they gotta follow it up with something good, and I don't think they have the vision to do so. Earthspirit is gonna try, but a little bit too slow.
Very funny. Just arrow the Clockwork while he's in the ice wall with the Forge Spirits hitting him. There was nothing he could do despite getting a very good pickoff on the Shadow Demon. He just eats, absolutely eats it. Okay, we have a Lincoln Sphere now on Enigma.
Ooh, that's worth pointing out.
Yeah.
I would have totally missed that one, but it's gonna be a huge game changer once again because they only have one BKB piercing tool to interrupt it with, and the Lincoln Sphere Perfect counters it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now it's just that extra layer of difficulty. Because things get chaotic in fights. You know, and it's not to say that teams aren't communicating in fights or are bad at communicating. I think that's one of the core things in high-level Dota. But any sort of thing you can add to just make it a little bit more difficult, the complicate things, somebody the water just a bit, you will absolutely take. And of course, it being an insanely good item is going to help. Sure.
Yep. Enigma feels a lot more confident sitting behind his SF now, and SF will immediately take the opportunity to push some high ground. The arrow whiffed though, oh no.
Oh, they do get the roar. Okay, that's Aegis.
It is.
That's pretty good.
I mean, it was
And
costly.
looks like Top Racks got taken by Radiant or by Dire.
Wait, what? That's,
The Invoker Forge Spirits.
damn, that's actually not that bad then. Because yeah, without those racks, that's not worth it. But if you get those racks, then having a really costly defense like that is actually kind of good.
It looks like it was just the range racks, but it's still something.
I mean, he's got to keep going from the looks of it.
Yeah, he's actually going right now. He's making a personal appearance.
Just sending up the Forge Spirits again, forcing teleports back into the base immediately, and then just walks away.
Thrice is nice.
Yeah, he got no skin in this game. He doesn't need to be here. But this forces everyone on the Yellow Submarines off his side of the map. Very well done.
I mean, the gold lead is still favoring the side of Power Rangers, which is insane, because he's gotta fall off, like, all the rules, everything I know about Dota says this SF is gonna fall off. But I don't think the Enigma and the supports that have been allowing him to stay in turret mode every team fight are gonna struggle anytime soon.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think it's similar to the threat of Alchemist, right? Like, yes, SF, and I think Luna in a lesser extent, hits critical mass very quickly. Nice hook shot, stops the BKB TP from Kiyotaka. They don't even need to commit the black hole. They will use the BKB just to make sure that there's no more funny business, because Kiyotaka did trade a kill.
Yeah, he didn't get the value out of that Orchid from earlier. Like, now we're at the point where people will actually respond to that Orchid. Now we're at the point where people will actually respond to those Blings. And with that, Shigetsu. Oof. That's not good.
They get the roar, okay. So now they get him alone, isolated, and they do finally kill him. It looked a little sketchy when they were trying to figure out who to roar. Which one of these illusions is the real one. And that's an awful place to die too, especially with a creep wave
Yeah,
coming in.
the treasure is on the gold lead now. And they don't know that SF doesn't have buyback, which is why they're being awfully respected. Like they're sure your Power Rangers did not, you know, have the player perspective. They knew like, oh no, buyback, they would immediately be pushing up the high ground.
Oh yeah, 100%. All right, chat. Someone get in there, DM them. Just kidding. There's a delay. You can't do that.
People have tried. Lord knows people try that.
Oh, I bet people have definitely tried.
Shadows take us.
Out, but they're chasing after her.
That was 2 more heroes than I expected to be on that cliff. Roar onto the Earth Spirit. Oh, he is so dead, alone, isolated. Yellow Submarines has been a constant problem with them this game. Is isolating themselves.
Yep. They want to play the map, they want to spread out the map, but it's not really going anywhere right now as Hakoda ran after with 2 more glaives is going to get taken down, and Bashka putting in some very good work on the towers.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
All right, one big black hole. That's what they need.
Structures are fortified.
back. I go, oh, we're still in this game. I take a sip of my coffee. I look back at the screen. I'm like, we're still here. It's a game that I think you could maybe not expect to go long, but aren't surprised either.
Yeah, pretty much. Because it is two teams that both want to end early. Like, they both have
Right.
momentum-based carries that want to end as soon as they have the snowball rolling. So now we are at a point, and we have been for at least 20 minutes now, where both of these carries are always able to fight. Both of these carries are always just way too overpowered to handle.
Which has now only been amplified through tier 5 items.
And rapiers, yeah.
And
Like,
rapiers, yeah.
It's so insane what's going on. And I really enjoy like how extreme the 60-minute items are, because they're extreme, but they're balanced extreme, right? It made no difference about this almost 50-50 game stage. Sure, there's a 2-kill advantage, but again, that was because of Power Rangers getting a free getaway from the last team fight, kind of. If it wasn't for the Megas hitting the Ancients, it would have been equal now. So, Yellow, don't waste the Aegis. Power Rangers get that first jump, but nope, it will be their top support getting jumped immediately.
Send those boys into base. Get those boys down the lane.
I mean, they are. And just getting an SD, that's a pretty good deal. I don't think anybody minds too much on, you know, Power Rangers decide to sacrifice him for a bit of space and Aegis time. But Kiyotaka, once she gets his Aegis, he really wants that initiation, and he knows that without the save on the Luna from the Shadow Demon, they probably can't get it. He's gonna try. Perfect combo.
So much damage.
And it's up.
Yep.
Golly.
But with the Aegis, I don't think SF minds too much.
No. Oh no. The squirrel has found the zoo.
Wait! Beastmaster got greedy! He procced the roar. Okay, well, Bashka has the perfect circle saw, but a bit of a mistake from Beastmaster as F comes in trying to punish it, now loses his Aegis for that. But the Luna's already dead.
The damage has been done. Yeah.
Flare.
They're gonna have to be using like 3 buybacks here.
So Beastmaster with the like book creeps, he does insane damage during the roar. And that's why he got so excited to roar when Earth Spirit came in and immediately roared the Earth Spirit. At the moment that the roar was heard, there was a black hole right on top of both of them.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Kiyotaka's been caught.
Nah.
Nice tornado.
I mean, even without
Holy.
the tornado, they don't have any BKB piercing stun, so as long as he has BKB...
Yo, they just kill him.
Oh
He's
yeah,
right
F with the rapier, I guess, fair.
I've just 2-shots him. Time to defend your base. Time to do something about it.
Dire's ancient is under
Well, as F, really bad position, no buyback, as Bashka has used his buyback, but for that bad position, they make sure to punish the SF, make sure to take Roshan's banner. There's my 70-minute mark surpassed. And now I'm cool if the game ends, just because there's not gonna be that many developments, but maybe another fight like that one just now would be dope.
You gotta go now on Power Rangers, or you're gonna have to deal with another round of these buybacks. Not full round, but a half round. Clock and Enigma are still a minute and a half-ish away. Let them be a minute and a half away. Go now. Your buybacks are not going to get any better for another 7 minutes.
Agreed.
Get those boys and you down the lane.
Now it's time, and see, he is. He is actively using those boys to push, now that he knows there's not enough people to just freely farm all of those book creeps. You can actually use them to pressure objectives. They get those boys in the base, they get the Hoodwink stunned up in her fountain, and they stun and kill off the SF instantly as she gets to immediately call the GG. But Duke comes out, just wants to go for that like last kind of flex, but that was an insane game from both sides, we gotta be real.
About a second rapier too on the SF. Wishful thinking, I guess. That doesn't go horribly wrong, but as fast as the game, I feel like could have been. It also ended just as fast as maybe it should have been in the blink of an eye.
Yep.
Cemetery gets arrowed. It gets hit with like a quadruple star storm. He's dead. Shigetsu's dead by an eclipse because he gets nailed by something and stunned. I don't even know exactly what happened to Shigetsu at the end there. Maybe just not expecting Power Rangers to be at that exact place at that exact moment. But either way, they do the thing. They get the job done. And look at Kiyotaka's damage.
Yeah. Who do we give the MVP to? Question number 1, and question number 2, or well, more like an explanation. I can tell you what happened there to Shigetsu at the end, because he was hitting the Luna. Luna, while he pressed the Satanic, got saved by the Shadow Demon, so he tried to turn around to get that heal from the Satanic, and as he did, the stun lock hit him.
Oof. Not ideal to say the least. If Yellow Submarine were gonna win, I had the MVP locked in with Hakoda.
Same.
But it's probably got to be Kiyotaka from Power Rangers, right? Like, not even just I evoke her, I do lots of damage. The combos were clean. The rotations were good. The rat play with spirits and getting the racks were necessary for that game to be in the state that it was in.
Yep. And look at the double Bloodthorn, by the way. Not 1, but 2. That's how good of an item it was that game, and I don't think they regret building those. So, yeah, I think Kiyotaka. Let's just give it to Kiyotaka, even though Immersion is also a close contender with the amazing Shadow Demon saves. But I think he was the one that immediately came up with the Orchid that we both criticized. And he ended up being proven right regardless. So knowing what you're doing to the extent that you can think 2 items ahead deserves the MVP here.
Ah, there we go. Sorry, my headphones died. Hello, I'm back.
Oh, I just thought, hey, I was trying to get you to agree to name Kiyotaka the MVP, not for the combos, because Clean Invoker combos, yes, but Immersion also comboed everything perfectly. But we both hated on the Orchid, when the Orchid was such a large part of what made it work.
I hated the Orchid because I've seen Orchids come and go. I've seen Orchids be purchased and then never work out. And it's always that fear, that pit in the bottom of my stomach, that always a possibility, but Kiyotaka makes it work.
So, we'll give him the MVP and head to a little bit of a break after that 73-minute slug match. Because who knows? Because both teams drafted aggressive. It could be a really short series, but we may also be here for another 2.5 hours just to finish this first series of the day, chat.
No!
I'll see you all once we know more. Stay tuned. More amazing Dota coming up here at the EPL Masters. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are back in once again. Oh man, you put on the cap. That's actually a nice cap.
Yeah, I found it recently, so I was very excited, so I thought I'd put it back on.
Man, now I feel bad because I should have like worn my EPL t-shirt, but also it's covered in little black cat hair, so I currently got it in the laundry waiting to be done.
Mine's covered in dog hair, so I understand.
Yeah, it's fun, ain't it? I am jealous though, your dog is so cute. I do really appreciate all of those pics.
Of course.
Well, talking about cute things, Yellow Submarine, they're gonna go with that squirrel, which I'm not so sure is gonna deliver here, but apparently they were just picking it as a setup. Because, like, Hoodwink with Centaur in the lane is good. We know that much. It's been a, like, really time-tested combo. But I don't feel like after that last game with the SF, you know, having, like, this much damage and bursting all of the squishy supports, Hoodwink is really the play here when the first pick SF is revealed. But with the Snowball, it looks so hard to play against.
You know, I was really scared for you for a moment. You had two avenues you could have gone down there. You said, speaking of cute, and there was Dark Willow on one side and Hoodwink on the other. And you're a freak for going down either path, to be fair. But I arguably chose the lesser of two evils.
Well, not in that way, cute. I am not a fucking furry, okay? Like...
you went on record saying it, not me, so... Just saying.
Yes, but, like, Dark Widow has, like, an actually attractive accent, if you ask me. But I'm not a fairy fucker either, you know?
Fair enough. Someone's got to draw the line somewhere, you know, so you got to respect the line being drawn, you know?
Yeah,
so.
I don't judge. Like, everybody draws the line somewhere slightly else. And then there's, like, the trenches where everybody agrees, nah, man, that's just weird stuff.
Yeah.
I think
Enchantress is the line for most people. I think that's the common line.
Fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I don't know. Dark Willow is the line for me. Like, you know, because that's no longer like human. Okay, elf or other like very humanoid fantasy race.
Sure,
okay.
Humanoid. Yeah, humanish.
But
humanish is sort of what Lich is too, right? Like, was Lich a elf?
Yeah, he was an elf, at least in Warcraft 1 lore.
Yeah.
He does the elf ears, like look, he has pointy ears.
He does have the elf ears, yeah, that's fair.
But as long as we can both agree that SF is hot, I think we can be happy.
See, once again, two paths. I was gonna go say Lich, so same idea. We're both freaks.
I guess so.
I'm not too necessarily big of a fan of the Lich hero for at least what Yellow Submarine might be presenting as their lane. A Lich Lina lane sounds meh. It doesn't sound bad by any means, but it's sort of similar to like the Marana Luna lane. It doesn't have a good mouthfeel to it. It doesn't pass the eye test. You know, you look at it and you're like, I mean, I guess like they're both gonna spam their spells. It can't be bad, right? But
no, I agree with you.
It doesn't, you know, it doesn't have the same pop that a Dark Willow Mars lane does. Now, I also think Mars hero kind of doo-doo, but it's a pretty good Mars game. Like, this is, as far as Mars games go, I mean, this has been set up pretty well. I'm surprised that with the rise of Centaur being in pretty much every game, we haven't seen more Mars.
Yeah, though, as far as the Mars goes, he's so slow. Like, we've talked about that Enigma a lot last game. He was online so quickly. He was doing work by 15 minutes. If Mars, yeah, sure, you can try for, like, the odd arena at 15 minutes, but more than one-man or two-man arena, you're not going to find that early because you need so many more items to set up. And that's why, like, the moment the patch got faster, Mars just instantly fell off, despite the hero not being changed. Sure, some other heroes were being buffed, but Mars was in the top tier heroes the patch before. So the only reason why he falls off is he's not late game enough to play for a late game draft, and not fast enough to be the typical offlaner against this Luna, against the Shadow Fiend, against everything of these super fast in your face carries.
It's a weird pocket, isn't it?
Yep. You got this much of space, and that's your power curve. And if you miss it, then it's GG. But I will say, in games like this one, and like you said, the Centaur games in general, where you do hit that power curve, Mars can look incredibly good.
Yeah. the Mars as a hero is like the opposite of the potential Lich Lina lane. It's the opposite of the Mirana Luna lane. You look at it and you're like, yeah, this looks like a good Mars game. This looks pretty good. Looks like a decent Mars meta in general with the heroes that are popular. And then you like get in the game and you pick Mars, or you're playing with the Mars and you're like, oh wow, no, this is dog. This is really bad. Like, it is so telling to me how poorly this hero fits into the current meta and like item timings and everything. When SF and Lena and Centaur and Drow and these like ranged turret heroes with low health pools are in every single game, and none of them are being threatened by a Mars, it's crazy to me.
Well, not just the Mars, but now another hero comes out for the last pick for Power Rangers that can threaten the Lina really well, threaten these squishy supports really well, but that's a plot twist.
Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, I like this considerably more. I didn't necessarily fully think they were going to force this Lina to be the safe lane. Because like we kind of said, it doesn't have a good feel. It doesn't look good. This looks a lot better.
Yeah,
This looks significantly better.
Lina may have been like switched around, but the Sven one position that did catch me off guard.
It maybe wasn't necessarily exactly what I was expecting, but looking at the Power Rangers lineup, Sven makes sense. It is. It's good. It's a BKB buyer. Keeps up with farm with the SF. Just hits things really hard and doesn't care about arena. Are you kidding me? You want to arena me, brother? I dare you to arena Sven. It's not going to be a good look.
Yeah,
Warcry is phenomenal this game. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. This is, I mean, if we were back, 5 years ago, and this was still playable, I would be rocking to support Sven this game. Are you kidding me? So much value of Warcry through the Mars, and even like there's Storm Spirit. It's obviously he's a magical damage dealer, 100%, but he does still have those aspects of the hero does rely on right clicking. And if you can negate, let's say, all of his right click damage, sure, maybe it's only 50 out of 200, but if he's getting, 4 or 5 right clicks, it's going to add up eventually. So, I don't know. The value is just really good. Obviously, it's good against Tusk, too. Tag team and whatnot.
Depends on, like, there's at one point where Tusk has the Blink Dagger plus Snowball combo. That's when it kind of gets rough, but in the late game... Like, in the late game when you have your Daedalus, you kind of make up for that by just not focusing the Tusk at all. You just ignore him and hope that the cleaves hit him. Because if you cleave the Tusk a few times, he's not known for his health pool, he's not known for his armor. It's that Snowball that ruins the carries this day. So, yeah, around the 20 to 30 minutes, depending on the Blink Dagger timing of Tusk, I think he's gonna have such a good time with that. But after 30 minutes, that's when the Sven can really start cooking. And I wonder how well both of these teams are aware of that timing. Because last game, we both agree both teams made a few pretty big, pretty costly mistakes.
Yeah. I would like to see PR just sort of... They kind of have to run it down a bit sooner, I think, than Yellow Submarine. I think that once you hit like 45 minutes, I think Sven might just auto-win over SF. Maybe. If they're equal farm, I'm just worried about, like, you hit that 45-minute mark. Mars stops becoming a reliable hero. Not sure what Dark Willow will have item-wise to deal with a BKB Sven who's
Yules.
like, stampeded and Cart Lena.
Like,
yeah, Yules.
We talked about the Orchid and how there was even 2 of them because there was that good of an item last game. I feel like the Yules, even though it's a crap item this patch in general, and it's really lost favor. On a Dark Willow...
It feels almost necessary.
Yeah, it feels mandatory on the Dark Willow, and on the Tusk it wouldn't be bad either. So I expect 1 Yules, and I would not mind the second one on these supports, just because of how good it is for kiting the Sven around. Even...
Essence Distiller Yules could be pretty sick.
Yes!
For the Willow, specifically.
Oh, Willow will love all of that insane regen and vision. I do really like that idea.
Stay frosty.
I think it is a little OP. I think if you remove Essence Distiller giving armor, I think the item feels a little bit worse to buy. I think it's still probably going to see a lot of play. I think that the fact that that item gives armor is so good for supports, man. Like, even if it's just a little bit, it's like when supports were buying fluffy hats. They weren't stacking 2 fluffy hats because they liked how it looked. It felt good to just have a huge chunk of health all of a sudden. We weren't buying 3 bracers because they were
30
fun.
seconds to battle.
Had to live somehow. And you get the Pavise, the Solar Crest that was so good for so long. It's a bit too slow now. You still see it sometimes in like high physical damage lineups, right? But now we have so many like little items that just give you that armor that you need early on in the game.
I mean, for yellow
And,
sub, I still really like the idea
yeah.
of potential Pavis, just because they have 2, technically 3 in
Yes.
the early game before Lina kind of gets her own
Yeah.
attack range and defensive items. Heroes that really benefit from that little bit of extra tankiness here.
And Lich is pretty sick with it too. Right, you can definitely do that, and you go Essence Distiller on the Hoodwink.
Yep.
I genuinely think that Essence Distiller should be a like must buy in almost every pro game.
I don't know. With the current supports, definitely. Like, Dark Willow in a game...
That's true.
Dark Willow
That's true.
against the melee carry, it's mandatory. Lich against the momentum-based carry, it's mandatory. So this game, I think, yeah, or well, not Lich, but Hoodwink, so that Lich can build other items. But you get the idea, right? Like, one of these 2 supports is gonna need to build it just to keep the vision on the Storm Spirit that's gonna run away from you, and on the setups from the SFs as well.
Yeah. Yes, that is true. With the because if you've got like Oracle IO supports, you're not building Essence Distiller. Heaven forbid you have both those supports on your team, but
or Dispels.
Idea,
like, there's also those drafts, which I see a lot in the
or
current
like
patch.
a Largo and stuff.
Like, I love Slark, and you would be surprised how many people are stupid enough to build Essence Distiller into Slark.
Oh, see, it's funny is I don't actually hate Essence Distiller into Slark.
It wastes some mana,
Because-
but it's not worth it. You're so much better off
Well-
building literally any other good support item this patch.
That's true. I would never buy Essence Distiller for Slark, but Slark never makes me go, I don't want to buy Essence Distiller. I think that like you can play around it, right? It's like playing Dawnbreaker into Nyx or Silencer. It's awful. It does not feel good, but it is very playable.
Fair
You just
enough.
need to sort of use your head a little bit. If Slark Dark Packs and then runs into trees, and you Essence Distiller him, he's not regenning anything. He's a sad boy. He's gonna have to press Q again, which is not a big deal. But the time in which it takes him to, an extra 3 seconds get the Dark Pact up and running again is time that he hasn't regen into trees, which could be impactful in killing or not killing him. But yeah, like I'm never, I'm never saying yes, please. Ooh, a Slark. Let me queue up an Essence Distiller. Yeah.
I mean, again, Estus Slark, there's a really easy solution to that, which is that Sage, but Storm Spirit, gets his bottle just in time to not be the first
Oh
blood
my
there.
goodness.
I mean, again, it's gonna be a quiet laning stage, just like last game, I think, with the side lanes having very little kill potential until there's a few ultimates, other than Mars and Hoodwink. But
Yeah.
Dark Willow, every time that they've tried so far, Dark Willow was there saying like, nope, good luck walking through the brambles before your stun wears off, that kind of thing. So, as long as no mistake is made, top isn't gonna be a kill, and bottom lane, everybody is waiting for those level 5, level 6 moments.
Yeah. Well, I would agree with you that all the lanes are going to be sound, but if you listen just very closely, you can hear the subtle cries of Storm Spirit in the mid lane as he has to
Appropriate,
lane
yes.
against this dog hero Luna, or Lena even. Just very, very slightly, the subtle tears.
Well, Storm, he needs his level 6 more than any hero in this game, and he will not have a good timing for that. But over on bottom lane, this would be an excellent timing for the first blood, because, yeah, Bashka secures it, and Bashka's
Who
gonna
cut
be
that
so
tree?
happy.
Someone cut that bushwhack tree. I think it was Bashka, but till the end might have as well with the tango. I'm not too sure. Either way, it was sick, whoever did it.
No, it was the Shadow Fiend. There was no tangos in the fight
Okay.
recap.
Oh, good shout. Good catch.
Always glad to help, but it is interesting to pay attention to exactly who makes the mistakes in these split-second moments. Well, over on top lane, there have not been any major mistakes, and I'm really waiting for them to happen, because again, well, mid lane is a super horrible lane for the Storm, and he's just not gonna have a game. It's after the laning stage that he kind of wants to play for.
Yeah. Yeah, he's chilling for like, I mean, I would say 6 minutes, but he's probably not getting that rune. And he's probably not hitting 6 by 6 minutes, so maybe 8 minutes. Maybe he's waiting for that nice 8-minute timing. Where he's 6 and he can get a rune, and maybe supports can rotate into his lane, and maybe you don't dive SF under a tier 1 tower. That seems like maybe a bit of a mistake, especially when you are exactly 3 raises away from death.
Yep, Storm Spirit, even with that Blood Grenade committed on him, he will live, but he will not get any kind of, runes or restorations. So I guess Power Rangers, they haven't given up a single return kill with this massive advantage now. And Lina is kind of getting more desperate, thinking, oh, but if I get that kill, it will be so huge.
Mm-hmm. The tears are getting louder, though, slowly. It's still a little subtle. You do have to pay attention to them, but they're definitely there.
Oh yeah, 2 times now Storm Spirit had to, go back way to regen, which is just costing him so much time and so much space that he usually needs.
And now with Cemetery is going to sit here. Cemetery's going to be a little baby, and babysit the mid lane, but I love the setup from PR, right? They knew that this was going to happen, so they're going to bring in heroes. They're going to feed Lina. They're going to feed Lich maybe a little bit. So what? They do the Lord's work. They get a kill onto the Hoodwink. And honestly, if they killed the Lich here, it would have felt even better.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But, hey, at least Yellow Submarine, they do keep themselves away from that ownage scenario. They do still get a little bit of space, because of course, they're gonna be looking like they're losing the game the whole time until Sven can finally join. And Sven is gonna need his sweet time. So every time they get kills, every time they cut their own losses is a major win for Yellow Submarine, just because it's time for the Sven. Which is also why, as per usual, whenever I play my safe lane in my pubs, there will be 3 heroes, 4 heroes on my lane around the 10-minute mark. That's kind of what I expect from this patch, because it works.
True. Yeah. You ever hear hiss? I don't know if that's like a North American thing or not. It's acronym for Keep It Simple, Stupid.
Yes, I know.
Yes. That's always how I like to view Dota, Not necessarily that it's a bad thing, but I forget when it was, and this had to have been years ago. Someone mentioned something about Dota players being lazy, and it really resonated with me, because it's not that Dota players, and I mean like most pro players in general too, it's not that they don't want to make the best possible play, they want to make the optimized play. If I am playing Lycan, I probably should maybe sit, hold on, Sven, top, speared up, stun from the Hoodwink, though, that stops everything in their tracks. They have no arena on Mars, and instead it's going to be a turnaround. Shigetsu's going to walk into a Requiem, Raze won't connect, Basha's not been on point with those today.
Yeah, that was the Sven ultimate, so they did use that God Strength, which kind of prompts Sven, hey, you just want to go jungle now, you just want to farm now. But I think Power Rangers don't mind it that much, because at the very least, they do not have that Mars ultimate yet, they don't have any of these big resources wasted yet, other than the Requiem being on cooldown, but SF, he too just wants to go farming when he presses his ultimate. Storm Spirit gets saved with a snowball, Lina gone on, and the beautiful stun is going to be set up, putting Rain in a bit of a bad position. However, Lich is there to save.
Well, I was going to say there's that action rune, but immediately, gets eaten up by Kiyotaka to fill himself back up to full. Mid lane, maybe a go on to Storm. I don't think they can kill him. Maybe they perfectly chain stun him. But he shouldn't get chain stunned, I guess is more of what I'm saying. Maybe they have to start with Lich grab. He should be able to see the bushwhack. But also, if Lich is walking up to you for a chains and you let him do that, you're crazy. You're insane for letting that happen to you.
Yeah, though, Hakoda, he is such a threat, just sitting behind Rain, waiting for the perfect moment to hit up that Frost Shield, and he does not mind dying for this. Out comes the Mars Arena, till the end, almost safe, but doesn't quite walk far enough. And now I'm worried for Power Rangers, because, like I said
What was
up
the
top,
plan there?
I think the plan was to get 2, but the snowball whiffed, with the ice charge being a little bit off the mark. And Mars was like, crap, do I arena or not? He hesitated for a moment and then kind of changed his mind and went for it after all. Hesitation. Hesitation is where it went wrong.
Yeah, that was really weird. Because they don't have damage. Right? They need 6 on Willow for their damage on subs. And, I mean, 6 on Tusk is cool too, I guess. It's not the game changer that I feel like it is with Willow. It allows you to make moves that you couldn't before. With the Willow 6. Oh, solo moves as well. I think Willow's one of those heroes that... Yeah. You know, not that you're always going to look for things, but you can absolutely solo kill heroes.
But you...
Until the end, has not been looking good with these shard snowballs.
Yeah, maybe it's a ping issue, maybe he's just not that great of a Tusk, but I will say the shards have been off the mark more often than they've been on the mark at this point.
Yeah, and Patrick as well, we're like missing some raises as well. I know 2 or 3 missed raises, so.
Yeah, but we're pausing. This is actually, well, maybe not hopeful, because I want the game number 3 always, something that you're gonna have to get used to me with me too, but I do think this game is actually looking pretty interesting and pretty, you know, not clean from the side of Power Rangers, which is a good thing here, because the last game was a clean SF game, and that one, every time SF, like, literally just the SF was having a good game, right? And he solo carried so many team fights.
Yeah, it just wasn't enough, you know, you need a little bit more than a solo carry. Need your team to put in the effort too, you know. And right now his team is not looking good.
Yeah. Like, how do you make the space? Well, how do you make the space isn't the hard thing, but getting the vision to do so in the first place is, because you need deep vision and then to just smoke gang. But we saw it in the last game as well, where there was so little smokes, because both teams were having so much vision, always, you know, rather than farming, going out of their way to place that one ward to keep your carry safe or whatever. And here it's a similar thing, except both teams are de-warding, because they have watched the last replay during the break, or at least, you know, kind of quickly checked the map, saw, oh man, this is a lot of anti-wards everywhere. And now we're seeing even more anti-wards from both sides, so the map is darker, because more wards are being placed. Gotta love it.
Definitely feels like that'll always benefit the team that doesn't have the Storm Spirit.
Yep.
Even though it's not, I mean, good for anyone. You know? Storm Spirit is very much a hero that relies on, and Mars too to a certain extent, right? But Mars vision usually is the vision that is in the middle of the fight, not the vision that's in the back lines or, you know, coming up the rear or stuff like that, so.
Mars and Willow are now going to smoke up, realizing that for some reason, for some magical reason, they have not been getting done that much in the laning stage here.
These 2 heroes with their 6s should be able to kill anyone on the map. This is illegal to me that Alberca has given up so quickly on this. He might just die up here now, too, alone. 3 heroes are running directly at him. Oh wow, that's an opening. That's certainly a choice of opening with a Chain Frost like that.
Shigetsu kills off Alberca, Kiyotaka gets the jump onto Hakoda, and Shigetsu also gets taken down by Bashka. So a 2-for-1 that features the Sven is exactly what Power Rangers needed there. I don't think they intended to lose the Mars like that. It was like a rough initiation at first, but they get the Sven, so it's worth it anyways.
The second they Chain Frost Mars like that, I hope someone is screaming to take that fight. I think Willow ticks out here. It's the slow burn of Lena, maybe. I'll let you finish her off. And Tusk as well, the slow burn plus the urn, the slow... the slow urn. It's too... They can't really play with that. Well, it also kills the Tusk, and
Dire's
I think they
middle
realized
tower
that maybe
is
the
under
tier 1 tower is not in their future quite yet. Maybe their uh, later future, not their near future. That's for sure.
Nah, I don't think pushing is an issue. I think currently looking at the momentum, the main issue is Sven isn't quite snowballing while the SF is already having a free time. Because really it's supposed to be the other way around, where yeah, SF starts a little bit ahead, but eventually the Sven just bit by bit overtakes him. And here we're not seeing that yet, because every time that Sven does get some stacks, every time that Sven does get some breathing rooms, they're either knocking on his jungle or pushing a tower or trying to do something. So Power Rangers, they don't mind finally slowing down the game again after the laning stage and being like, okay, you know what, SF, you go back to farming now. And just kind of everybody else chilling around, making space, trying to get this Vision War to finally be good enough to actually initiate with like a Blink Mars Arena or whatever.
Yeah, they did just get that blink on Mars, right? So it
It
is
is there,
more
yes.
or less go time. Bring the Storm in as well, get those galvanized stacks cooking, and here he comes. Yeah, they're up top. Smoked up on a Sunday.
Power Rangers making their way into the top lane. I do like how aggressive they're being right now with Kiyotaka coming in, getting a beautiful setup on the Lich and just burying him in the Thunder. Oh, but now the real kill! This is the one they wanted, not even that Lich support, which is still great, because galvanized stacks and XP for the SF, but now they get the main prize, and I'm starting to get really worried here. Like, actually, Sven, like, 15 minutes and you're still not even second in net worth is just bad.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does feel like we're past that time, right, where Sven should be creeping up at least a bit closer to SF than, like, 2k behind, more than 2.5k behind him.
Yeah, Lina is still having a pretty good game, but now both sides at least have a mid laner that can play the game. Speaking of mid lane, though, over on the mid lane, Dark Willow still fighting that warding where there's not going to be any kills just yet, but with the D ward, Mars wants to take the opportunity and go. Centaur, beautiful stampede, defensive glitch ultimate immediately. Dark Willow will dodge it, but Mars still gonna die. Follow up?
Rain's been doing a really good job at finding these, like, side lines. And, like, coming in from, like, the back and the side of these fights and just picking off a hero real quick and then moving on. Been very consistent this game. I
It's
feel like that's
exactly
only
what
going to
they
get better
need here
if
as well.
you get, like, an Ags, you know? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's looked phenomenal every time. It's cleaned up and changed, you know, the state of what was happening every single time it's happened. And now they've got their eyes set on a walrus.
Till the end tries to, you know, actually turn that around. And it's funny because he didn't have backup yet, but he still ran at them immediately. So they went back and then the Dark Willow teleported. So Yellow Submarine actually kind of fell for that bluff. Because keep in mind there was vision up that high ground like 5 minutes ago and now it's gone. So they don't know how much backup there is, but at least Shigetsu, he's finally back to creeping up. Very slowly, not as fast as he wants to just yet, but with that Mask of Madness and the Echo Saber, farming is just that little bit easier. Stacks are just gonna go so much longer of a way.
I'm just worried that his BKB comes a bit too late because of it, because it's just little bit further behind, you know? Oh, well... You know, I guess the Lich doesn't need to walk up to you to change you and you just zip right in front of him.
Lich, once again, using this Mars Arena against the Mars Tusk, at least with the Snowball, able to get out. Shigetsu, though, he wants this SF, and look at that damage. Bashka, he body blocked himself with his own Manta Illusions just to add insult to injury. And Sven, he's still trying so hard to get out, but at least they do get him in exchange. I'm not sure if this is gonna be fully worth, even if a trade arises, because yeah, Lich gets one more, and 3-4-2 in favor of Yellow Submarine as Hakoda wants immersion with the Lina coming in, getting the stun. That's one dead Willow.
What a weird fight for... I mean, everyone. Storm is a lot...
Still not done, a 1-for-1. Storm will lose some galvanizers out of that. And Mars tries to teleport, will make it. Sorry, what
He's
were you
gonna-
saying?
He's gonna lose a lot of galvanized because he just respawned.
Oof,
He
yeah.
just died back to back. He spent more. He spent 50 times dead than he did alive in that moment. That's so bad. Say what you want about how poorly Sven's, considered doing. Look at Storm's net worth now compared to everyone else.
Honestly, no, I think you're entirely right, because you called it way early when I was talking about this ward and war and how both teams had taken some lessons and how both teams had altered their ward wars. So, you said Storm Spirit can't really jump without good vision, and that effect is coming in here, because he still has to try and jump, but if he jumps into the dark, then he's just gonna die, and happening twice in a row means you're out of galvanizes, you're out of breathing room right now, like he can't just have that, kind of chill that he needs as a Storm Spirit to both push and hunt supports, but also be there for the kills, right? Because it's a delicate balance.
I think you just need to grab your Mars, you need to grab your Willow, you need to grab your Storm Spirit Tusk. If you want to come too, so be it. And you just got to start making plays. You can kill anyone on the map with those 3 heroes if you just find them isolated. This Centaur, very killable. You just need to get him in an arena with Willow on top of him.
Radiant are scanning.
This could be a good opportunity. If they can scout this happening, they have the right heroes down here to do something about it. But it's happening so quickly from that God Strength right under their noses.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna get them any chance to contest on the side of Power Rangers. This is just gonna be a free shard for Hakoda, who Lit Shard is sick if you get it this early and for free.
Never gonna say no to that. Yeah, that's the feels good stuff right there. And Centaur now a lot harder to kill. Doesn't only just have the heart, but a blink dagger to boot. I think they are going to probably just ignore him. Too close to a tier 2 tower anyways to really make sense to try to all in him.
Truly a blessed life.
So close to Alina.
$6K lead. Maybe I'm gonna get my game number 3 after all. Though, Power Ranger, I don't know. I'm not gonna write them off after how good the SF looked last game. They just need to get back this control. Like, the vision they just placed on mid is gonna help. Every bit of information, every bit of opening for the Storm to go in, take a support out before the team fight even starts is what they're lacking, and they're trying to get it done. But the enemy thinks they want to contest Roche, and they weren't sure whether they wanted to go hard contest or not, right? Like, it was, hey, let's go into the Roche pit, hit it a little bit, see where the enemy is. But Yellow Submarine, they are now up on that pressure, because they thought that was a legitimate Roche attempt, and they want that Roche for their Sven. Sven gets his TP cancelled over on bottom lane, one-man Mars Arena. Is it gonna be enough? Okay, yeah, with Storm Spirit in there, definitely. Still taking them a while, but eventually they will get Shigetsu as Dark Willow dies for that. A beautiful spear, similarly beautiful Requiem, but the Requiem is not gonna cut it to save Storm. Because this lost tempo from those deaths is really coming in to affect him, as Tusk makes sure to keep the SF alive by not snowballing him for a change.
But now Burka, he's got to stop the blink. He can't.
Execution style. Well,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
at least this won't be another 70-minute game at this rate.
Something's gonna break soon enough.
Either it's gonna be the resolve of Power Rangers, or it's gonna be that momentum threshold for Yellow Submarine's draft. But for that, you gotta stop Yellow Submarine from farming. Because, yeah, you take out the Sven once more, and you see that without the Sven, they're looking a lot less scary. But it's still a really terrifying lineup. It's still a really terrifying matchup in terms of the spell damage it outputs. Whereas Storm, who was also supposed to be a terrifying burst damage dealer, is just not. Like, his bursts... Where is it? It died.
He's too far behind. He's way too far behind.
Yep.
He's only like 2k up on a Lich.
Which is kind of funny, because Power Rangers, once again, they have an SF, and SF will lose in late game to the Sven, just because of the melee versus range hero dynamic, right?
Yeah.
And still, I think Power Rangers really want the late game right now, just because those arenas and those Storm Spirit jumps are still gonna be good.
Because they need to wait for Storm Spirit to be able to do something, so they have to get him over this hump. And man, I don't think Lincoln Sphere is gonna do it for you, brother.
Fuel for my fire.
Man, there's gonna have to be so many items in this game. It's actually insane.
Dyers are scanning.
Because Shigetsu, for him it's BKB and then a crits, I think, and he can play the game. Like, he doesn't need that much anymore before he's only gonna join the team fights and only gonna start hunting every opportunity he gets. Then Power Rangers, they're looking for him in the top jungle without any success.
Oh, but they found SF instead. Snowball, they take the ice away. There's not enough. Dusk dies, and on the back, Willow dies as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
Submarine, they
three-man
want this
kill.
game 3. They want it so bad.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle
Mid tier
tower
2
is under
gets
attack.
pressured in. That's
no.
gonna be Mars.
What are you even doing there?
Radiant's middle
Like, good
tower
vid,
has
like,
fallen.
yes, good vision. Like, very good vision placed by Yellow Submarine. But also, why are you there on Mars?
I think he wanted the arena. I think he wanted to time the arena in a way that they can bring in the Storm and bring in the Tusk now that he has respawned. But yeah, really big backfire due to that little vision play around the corner from Yellow Submarine. I couldn't agree more, as this bottom tier 2 is gonna get set up on now. The map is slowly just lost for this Radiant side. Maybe Power Rangers actually focused a little bit too much on the vision, on the wards, on playing the same kind of Dota that Yellow Submarine play every game, and that's why they're kind of starting to fall apart here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's always funny to me seeing Centaurs top of the network. It happens more and more often nowadays.
Yeah, with the like Aghanim's rush, it's so easy to farm incredibly fast and be top of net worth on that hero. I do love the Aghanim's rush. Like, you can just rush an Aghanim's and never build boots, and I love it. I think it's so fun because it's still a bit of high risk. It's really strong right now, I know, but it hasn't always been, and it isn't every game either. This is a good Centaur game. There is a lot of good Centaur games with the current meta. But if you have like 2 percentage-based heroes, then Centaur is such a crappy hero because of how reliant he is on, you know, having that strength, having that movement speed from strength.
Alright, Roshan number 1. I thought this was Roshan number 2 for some reason. I guess they didn't do it the first time. They just sort of kind of committed to it and then left on the PR, right? So
Yeah, PR tried to get it and got bullied out of the pit. And
Yeah.
now Yellow Submarine, they finally remember, wait, wasn't there something we've forgotten about? Oh yeah, right, Roche is still up. Let's go and get that. And get that they will, as over on bottom lane. No action is going to kick off, apparently.
if you're Power Rangers, are you waiting these 4.5 minutes? Or are you gonna still look for something?
I mean,
Bottom tower has fallen.
I think you gotta wait. Like, maybe you can try and get a mistake forced over in this top half of the map. They're trying that right now. But I don't think, like, even if they kill the Lina, that's gonna be worth it. Because let's say you kill the Lina twice, you get rid of her Aegis, you immediately get that double death on her. You're still gonna have to follow it up with a team fight. Whereas if you defend base, yeah, you're probably gonna fight into the Aegis anyways. But a good Requiem will do so much more if you up that base high ground. They will find the Lina, as the entire team of Yellow Submarine is coming in to back up their mid laner.
Oh man, these shards.
Oh no. Till the End's having a really bad game, I will say. Like, these shards have not been on point.
Yeah, Kitaga's been doing some weird stuff too.
Well,
He's
as for
just about to get soloed by these subs.
yep.
And I guess Lena's coming here to secure the kill.
I
Whatever.
mean, again, as for Kiyotaka, he had so many galvanizes. He still has 7, which is way more than he should have. But he doesn't have money, he doesn't have XP, he does not have anything else other than the stacks. And in late game, sure, if this carry was like a Phantom Lance or a Drow Ranger or something that wants to farm till 60 minutes, I can agree with that. I also only play for the stacks in those games. But here you got an SF, and Storm Spirit couldn't play because he was lacking the burst damage around the same timing that SF wanted to do nothing else but play Dota, right? Nice kill though, to start things off. They will get 2, and this is what I meant about that high ground defense being that much stronger as Rain. Trying to get out. Second kill on him would also be very huge. Stunned up, speared, snowballed. They will get him. Not without a return kill though. Rain makes sure he gets one more in on that Beyond Godlike as he dies with his last breath. Finally a team fight that Power Rangers do take. But again, I'm kind of rooting for Yellow Submarine just to give us that third game, give us that little bit of extra Dota action that, you know, after so many teams and stuff withdrawing, I'm really eager for every long game, for every close back and forth. Another pick up there onto Immersion, which, yet another small support kill, but they are not hunting for supports, they are hunting for, well, a good initiation for the Sven with the Centaur ultimate being ready again, whereas Power Rangers really just need Requiem into Arena, really gotta hit
They need something, man.
Yeah, they really need those big anythings right now.
Yeah.
Trying to go
The
for
Centaur would have been nice, but he's so tanky. Even with that DD on SF, they couldn't finish the job.
Yeah, now they're in a really risky position because from 3 sides people are coming in, trying to close, and SF manages to TP till the end, however. You can't even call
It's been
that...
a big sup diff this game.
Yeah, you can't even call that like an ambitious TP, because ambitious means there's a chance that, you know, that you have any chance at all.
Right.
Storm Spirit, he may be able to get out, being a storm and all. Space
Thank
created.
goodness.
Space for what? I don't know yet.
What a bounty!
You let me know if you find out.
I mean, who knows? Anything is possible. That is the main thing nobody should ever forget when watching EPL. These teams all have pocket strats. These teams all make mistakes, and yeah. Yellow Submarine, however, they just want to push the lead.
Yeah.
Like, I think last game they realized that they threw a bit, right? And I don't mean throw as in intentionally, but they panicked, they messed up, and it ended up costing them the entire freaking game.
They tossed it, you know? They threw the ball up into the air, and they very well could have been the ones to catch it. But they were in a room with someone else, and they caught it instead. It happened. But you got to make sure that once you're in possession of the ball, you're not tossing it around anywhere. It's your ball. Keep it. Don't let the other person have it.
I mean, you can't with these drafts, though. Like, I get what you mean, and I completely agree. Like, that was, you know, a toss is such a good metaphor, or like a pass that you really shouldn't have gone for. But I don't know. Like, these teams, they respect each other so much. They have such similar drafts in game number 1, whereas here in game number 2, they have such opposing drafts that it feels so impossible to play traditional head-to-head Dota, right? You can't raise the enemy hard carry because the enemy hard carry has built-in cleave and one-shots creep camps.
It does make it a little, you know, more difficult for sure, but feel like I have yet to see something big and meaningful from Power Rangers in sorry, let me just check my watch. About 33 minutes and 35 seconds. This is the most meaningful team thing that I've seen them do.
I do agree with that. Kiyotaka does have the Parasma, so he has damage, but he's still so susceptible to getting caught, getting bursted.
You mean like that?
Yep. But a nice save from till the end, so at least they burst the support instead of the Storm Spirit.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Till the end.
The
he gets
shard's
tipped.
weak. The snowball's on point.
Yep.
Give you your flowers where you know they're deserved. But yeah, the shards have been weak.
They have. I guess he's just not a Tusk player. Because,
Yeah.
again, last game, I really wanted to give him the MVP just for those Shadow Demon saves, just for those last second Shadow Demon plays on the SF. And here he's doing the same, so he's still doing his main job. Alberca, though, DD rune or not, he's just gonna get broken. Forces a BKB at least, but...
Right, and the rest of Power Rangers are just hanging out over
Trying.
here, I guess.
But not really getting as much as they need, as Ev at least gets a BKB if he can teleport. That would be something, even if Kiyotaka gets left behind for that and tries not to get himself
no.
killed off.
That's just such a weird fight, man. Like, what's happening there? Why is that happening?
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Radiant's
Who's forcing you to be there with a dead hero? Is the squirrel is at any point is killing Squirrel worth it? Worth like the possibility of losing all that when you've been consistently losing all that?
Tusk. Oof, not worth it. Definitely not. I think they're consistently losing this game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
She gets to Sven
Yeah.
already pretty much done. He's gonna upgrade his blink and then he's basically fully 6 slotted. Dark Willow.
Radiant's bottom
Either buy back or put the GGs in chat. I don't think
I
there's
agree.
more Power Rangers can do. Like, they're just tilting themselves and making themselves go into the next series more tired. And I'm not saying they should GG out, because they do have those buybacks, but...
Stop
Don't-
loitering behind these stupid racks like this.
Yeah, I don't think
my
they know
biggest
nearly
pet
how
peeve in
far they
Dota,
are
man.
behind. Like, I really think they're sitting here like, it's fine, 10k gold differential, we'll come back in 10 minutes from now, but really it's like 25k gold difference. Oh, there we finally go. Mars Arena is there, Ball Lightning is there, Lich killed off. Pakoda trying to keep everybody alive is gonna die to Bashka till the end. Dies to Shigetsu for saving his SF a little bit longer as well, but now Shigetsu deep under the tier 4s, even for a fat Sven, it's gonna get a little bit too hot. SF, is he gonna buy back? He may have to, because Storm will go down though. Clean initiation, but too late.
Radiant's middle tower.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
See you guys next game.
One last
GGs.
hurrah. One last hurrah, I guess.
As I'm
It's
gonna
just-
try.
I don't know if it's worth the mental.
I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so. Because that last fight, it was the good initiation they have been looking for like 5 times now. And they do finally find it, and it's no longer enough. So you're not just gonna need a good initiation, which is already hard to find. But they need a great initiation, right?
You need a good initiation, and you need your enemies to be asleep at the keyboard. So, you're asking a lot here.
Roshan also just machine gunned down by Rain there.
Alright, well, I guess Power Rangers, they get one more chance. Respectful, slow pace set by Yellow Submarine. Not that it's... I've been seeing a lot of games like this, despite being one-sided, despite it being 30k up. Game still goes for like 40 minutes. Which isn't a bad thing. I think like when you're playing in tournaments, especially like EPL Masters, right? Like you should be giving the opposition that level of respect
Dire are
and
scanning.
give yourself that clean sort of cut version of Dota where it's just simple like, okay, we want to end game. Do we have Roshan? No? Okay, we do not end game yet.
Yeah, pretty much. It may come to cost them, but I don't think with a 32k advantage that's gonna happen anytime soon until the end instead goes
Yeah.
down. I mean, you'd rather lose him than anyone else, like, because there was 4 people in the top lane and 3 of them are gonna teleport out immediately.
Alright, yo, Submarine. Can you finish it off? Oh my good God.
I mean, they got it within the next 3.5 minutes, or else, you know, it's gonna be another round of Roche waiting and we may get another 60-minute game after all. But I do think this respect, like not overextending, not being too impatient despite this massive lead, is a large part of why they're still looking so strong. Because the comeback attempts are definitely there. Mars is gonna try to make another one, but Nope says the Sven AoE catch from Lich.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, Hakoda has been playing so well this entire series.
He has, but this was such an outdraft as well. Because you said how good the Sven Lich combo looked. I couldn't help but agree, and now we're finally late game enough for the Sven and Lich combo to actually do what it's supposed to and matter, because why would you beforehand, right? Like, why would you need the Lich Sven combo when you could just sacrifice the Lich and have Sven wipe the team anyways? Shigetsu wants to end so badly, Storm Spirit's gonna get perfectly chain stunned. Not worth the mental.
No, probably not. I mean, they are dying, to be fair. Cemetery, the only one hitting the throne. Hit the throne, boys. Yellow Submarine.
Oh,
Like, oh my God,
SF?
we have to the throne. No, they got it. They got it.
Nah.
I do like the bit of panic at the end there.
Yep.
It's just Cemetery hitting the throne. I'm like, oh, wait.
I like that Punisher meme. Man, I'm so sad they canceled that show. But, that also felt really punishing for Power Rangers. Because, well, yes,
Yeah.
the supports played a lot more sloppy, especially till the end. 15 deaths, and I will say, even though a lot of them, like the snowballs, were really good, and a lot of those deaths were to, you know, keep the carry alive, allow Bashka a second to Ray. The ice shards were too rough. He just had a really rough game, also in part of his lane matchup. And Kiyotaka, meanwhile, also had a super rough lane. So 2 people being set up for a hard game, and then, you know, the mental effect coming in, I think it all just added up to the perfect storm for Yellow Submarine here.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? They were looking for the perfect storm on Power Rangers.
Yep.
And the Kiyotaka definitely did not deliver that.
I mean, early Lincolns I really love. It feels so good if you can get away with them, but they're definitely the kind of thing that you build when you're ahead, and they made a brief comeback. He thought, okay, commit for the Lincoln Sphere, and then it backfired right at him again.
Yeah.
So,
well, you get your wish. The stars have aligned.
They always do for me. See, I'm a noble by, like, birthright, so technically my very destiny is written in the stars. They just refuse to listen most of the time. But joking aside, we're gonna head to just a little bit of a break, because game number 3 indeed, and after this we have another really, really good series coming up, the Mouse one, that a lot of people are excited for, because new Mouse is definitely an interesting little combination, just like this one has been. But I think in the last game, draft mistakes are gonna matter so much, so we're gonna head to a little bit of a break, and then you guys can see what these teams are drafting together, and how hard it's gonna backfire on whom. And ladies and gentlemen, already behind schedule, we got game number 3 for you. But I'm a lover of these endurance matches. I think it's really interesting to see how it affects the teams, how it affects the mental, as you said before. Because I think we both agree that last game Power Rangers, they should have tapped out a bit earlier maybe. Like, don't get me wrong, they had 2 really
Yeah.
good attempts. But when you see that Mars Arena hit like you needed, a 2-man stun, and you still don't get him,
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, to say the least here. Submarine, they've already started out their draft really strong. At least against Coddle. Right? As strong as you can at the start of the, for two picks in. Largo very good against Coddle, whether it be at a support role or on the offlane role. You look off the Solar Bind, which isn't the biggest thing if it's a support Coddle, right? But it's something. And it is an impactful thing. It's just hard to see the huge impact of Solar Bind when you don't have, a Dagon and you're aiming the Coddle Blast at them every fight. But yeah, it's the Earth Spirit's pretty good too. Largo can also lick off the Katana buff thing from Kez. So like debuff the DOT. Not a big thing, but I was playing in the offlane against Kez, and it has made the difference multiple times because it is also free regen, right? So you get level 3, so you get level 2 lick. The regen increases, I think, by like 2 or 3 or something. I can't remember. But it feels really good. Playing against a disruptor maybe doesn't, or maybe changes things a little bit for you as a Largo. You get Glimpse back, and the Katana damage you just licked off doesn't matter. But you can also lick off Thunderstrike, which is the only aggressive tool outside of Glimpse that Disruptor's going to have in lane. So.
Oh yeah, I think it's a very intentional matchup, because Kess came out, and then right after Largo came out, and I think they very deliberately made Largo as a Kess counter,
Yeah.
because of how all the abilities, even the extra armor, every aspect of it hard counters Kess. And before we had Largo in Captain's mode, Kess was literally like 20% better, just because there was so few good counters to him. And the balance has changed so much by the introduction of Largo. You're definitely correct in pointing out all of these ways in which you're going to have such a rough lane. Though the one thing I would point out is maybe this Kess can be put into the mid lane, because now you already know that Kess is not going to have a laning stage if you make him your 1 position.
Well, so here's the thing, though. They just picked up Enigma on Yellow Submarine. Where is the... So... Okay, now I'm... Okay, no, it's fine, actually. So it's what, a 5 Largo? 5 Largo's still fine, I guess. 4 Largo, okay. Actually, I think I would prefer the 4 Largo with Enigma.
Yeah.
You're still laning against the Kez. The pull into the Eidolon seems really strong, actually. If you're a good, like, Enigma player and you can body block people with your Eidolons, you can pull a hero to the other side of the Eidolon line. It feels like it could be really strong. Like, little micro synergies between the two. And Ringmaster is just better as a 5. You can always box someone out of the Coddle Blast or, whatever offlane the Power Rangers are about to pick up here. But I do agree. I think they're looking to flex the Kez, and that's probably not their offlaner. I had to hazard a guess. But hey, we all make mistakes sometimes.
Yeah, that's true, though. I don't know. Like, as the cast, there's 2 options that you can go for here, and neither of them seems super good, because option number 1, cast mid, which could still be possible if the Snapfire is an offlane, but with the Snapfire it seems unlikely. And option number 2 is you rush enough damage to kill the Eidolons, because that is actually possible, but I'm not sure if these supports are how you enable that.
Well, so Eidolons have what? 35% magic resistance or something like that? Well, let me...
Yeah, their magic resistance is pretty high, so usually my go-to, like, anti-Enigma Eidolons cast build-up is, Blades of Attack, the... Crap, what do you call it? Blightstone?
Oh, like, get that, like, Falcon Blade?
Yeah,
like,
well, you start with Blade of
Attack,
Blightstone, and a Quelling Blade. Those 3 are must-have, because then if you have level 2, like the Echo Slash level 1 and the Katana level 1, if you had both Echo Slashes on the Eidolons, they die to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's 30, 40, 50, 60 magic resist on the Eidolons. Why? Could not tell you.
Because AoEs are really strong this patch, so otherwise you get that
Yeah.
Centaur.
Just also feels really strong in lane. Like, Enigmas have found a way to abuse that at this point. Or like, because they're buying drums, and you can almost pretty much double up on Eidolons, or like triple up on Eidolons, which isn't something that's ever really been available to you before. And it's created a lot of like niche scenarios where, all of a sudden carries that walk up into you in the jungle, because it happens, right?
Oh yeah,
All of a
that's
sudden,
what they're
they
supposed
can
to
live
do.
against one stack of Eidolons they can live against. They can maybe live against two, right? But then all of a sudden there's like 20 Eidolons attacking you. And it's like, oh my god, what are you supposed to do about that? You just instantly die.
Ooh, I think the Enigma is being addressed really, really well with this last pick, though, because
Yes.
Night Stalker, that's and the silence that you need, and the extra heal and catch against the Eidolons. So you can actually yeet somebody in there into the Midnight Pules, into the Eidolon army, and kind of go for that really big back and forth slugfest.
All right, yeah, pretty much exactly what we expected role-wise from pretty much everyone. I do very much like the Night Stalker, though. I do agree with you. It can create some interesting scenarios. It's really good against the Ringmaster, too. It's also very specifically, and I think this is very good, a nullifier buyer. Very important against Ringmaster. Because if you get on a hero and you nullify them, you can't box them. Now, you can't nullify someone who is boxed because they're untargetable. Unless you can portrait click them. I'm not sure. I haven't actually tested
No, it doesn't
I
work.
don't buy nullifier.
You can't
very often.
target
I didn't
stuff
think
in
so.
the you can't.
It's
target stuff in
untargetable, right?
Ringmaster.
That just Dota spaghetti code. You never know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not a bug; it's a feature, of course. Famous saying.
Right. But yeah, so like being untargetable in the box, but if you nullify them first, you can't box them. So it's that sort of trade-off. And it's so good against Largo. Largo does not like building any tools that gets away from Night Stalker. Name one thing. Largo doesn't want to build Force Staff. Are you kidding me? Gross. Glimmer Cape? Okay, get nullified, idiot. Like, if this Night Stalker can feasibly go Echo BKB Nullifier and still feel like they're in a good position, if you want to be cheeky, you could throw in an armlet. I know people have been trying that. It's always been sort of that niche Night Stalker item. It's a little weird, but it amplifies your nighttime
I'm
presence.
on board. I have a friend that hangs out in our chat a lot as well. Sadly, he's not here right now, but shout out to Maleactum regardless. We play a lot of pubs together, and he's really good with ARM. Like he's one of those people that have been toggling that since Dota 2 came out. Because I'm still not good with armlet. I don't build armlets.
No, neither am I. I don't either.
I'm used to the Dota 1 armlet, man. Like, to me, it's a lot less timing. Like, you don't get that slow strength build up. You get it instantly, but on a really long cooldown. So I'm the kind of, the jungle item that increases your max health pool? That one I love. Because that works how old armlet used to work, except minus the damage that you get from it. And
I see.
That feels a lot more comfortable to me because it's instant. And I cannot armlet toggle with the modern armlet ever since they changed it to be gradual. And my friend, meanwhile, because he's always been playing armlet basically since that patch on all of his main heroes, he is such a god with it, and he makes it work on Night Stalker every time, even if we have like a really losing lane matchup. So I believe that somebody who has truly mastered and Night Stalker and the armlet, both in a vacuum, should always build the armlet on Night Stalker.
And we're paused. Whoa, nice! Оце потужно.
There was a brief period of time where I would look on Dota Pro Tracker and I'd see this one guy building like Armlet Dawn. And I was like, oh man, I wish I was as cool as you. And I think there's a single pro player that does it too. And I saw like a single like just high MMR player do it as well. I cannot remember who the pro player was, and I cannot remember who the person was either, but shout out to you. I bet you're really cool.
It may have been Monkeys
I love
Forever,
people
but
that
I
do
know
this.
that Monkeys Forever stole it from like an actual competitive player.
Oh, I mean, maybe I could probably look it up.
Because I know
was
Monkeys
this
Forever
year.
made it go mainstream, because he's a pretty big streamer, and I watch his stream as well, and he did give credits. He was like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna steal build, right? And that kind of got it to like 10 times as popular. But now I also only remember it because Monkeys Forever used to spam it a week on stream with really good success. So Dawnbreaker Armlet, I think if you know the exact build, and it has to be a game where you're kind of guaranteed to get those, actual
Yeah.
spin to win values.
And I think it's the same with Night Stalker too. Like it's that same trope, right? Of like you got to either make it work or go the safer route, son. Like
For sure, though I do think the main thing that, between quotation marks, does make it work is the AoE silence here. So going Blink Dagger into Armlet or Armlet into Blink Dagger, I wouldn't mind for Albacar, as long as he has the way to get him in there safely and with a good AoE silence.
yeah, that's true. Because the more you're hitting someone, like the more you can make that silence time impactful, the better it's going to be for you. And I don't think Echo Saber is higher DPS, but I could be wrong.
The battle begins.
I'm willing to be wrong, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, I think you're correct with that assessment, and
It feels right in my head, but I could not like quickly crunch the numbers if you asked me. You know, like,
it do be like that. So as for the Sven, like, I think it's really funny because Power Rangers, they played this SF 2 times in a row. One game it went really well, one game it went really terribly. I wonder if this Sven is gonna work 2 times in a row, or whether he's now gonna suffer from the same effect.
ooh. I guess we'll have to wait and see, huh? Because that's always the fear, is right. Have they figured it out now? Is this right? Like, now that we've done it again, have they figured it out? Either, either if it's on your team or the other team. Because if you play it, hopefully you figured it out. Hopefully if you played one with it, you figured it out. But you never know. You never know.
I mean, Dota has so many interactions, and what's even worse is every patch has like a dozen of things that are broken that they don't mention in the patch notes as being broken or being fixed.
Yes.
Oh crap, there was one really annoying one that for several patches didn't work that way, and they changed it. It literally cost me a game because it caught me that off guard that it got stealth changed, and it wasn't even
Was it
intended.
the timber chain thing?
No, it wasn't the timber chain thing. It was like on a carry hero, some interaction. I think it was like PL Doppelganger or one of those weird take you off the map spells that takes you off the map but still leaves you targetable by some stuff that it shouldn't. And then they fixed it now. Like at this point, PL works as intended. But there was a time where you could dodge spells that you shouldn't be dodging that can hit you like always, right? Including Doom.
Interesting.
You're not supposed to be able to Doppelganger out of a Doom. That's straight up physically
Oh, I feel like I
impossible.
remember that.
Yeah.
'Cause I feel like I remember that scenario specifically.
Yeah, you are not
mentioned.
supposed to Doppelganger out of the Doom. Like, either you cancel the Doom cast and the Doom still has its ultimate and you Doppelganger away, or the ultimate goes on cooldown, you are doomed, but the Doppelganger still goes off and you come out of the Doppelganger doomed, right? But,
Right.
And that's how it's supposed to work. But what it used to do when, like, this cleanup patch before the first mini patch had arrived is you can dodge it in a way that puts the Doom on cooldown and you're not doomed.
Like it was a projectile.
Yes! And that happened
yes.
to me an entire Doom game. And I did not know it was intended. And I'm a PL player, right? So I was like, hey, every time I'm against the Doom and he finds the real me, the game is just over. I'm gonna pick Doom because he's so annoying to lane against as PL. Then I picked the Doom, and PL is now a hard counter to Doom without any word of that in the patch notes. Give me my MMR back, Valve.
It's okay, everyone's been squished now, so just because of that.
Okay, so Valve is like, I'm so sorry that you guys lost MMR that you don't deserve. Here, we're gonna make MMR inflation so you get it back.
Right. We have to we have to let you climb the MMR bracket again. Magic up top. Nice body blocks from Cemetery. Till the end, now the one in trouble here. This Largo's got hands. Don't forget, this boy hits.
Oh yeah, Cass will get one, and Largo, he's trying to get the return kill, but till the end he has anti-heal already, and this really strong Bashka Cass sitting in his way. This is exactly what Cass needs, because of how momentum based he is, but you can see how easy of a time he has against level 1 Eidolons yet, right?
Yeah. I think maybe a little bit of miss micro there from Enigma. Not quite sure he wanted to be walking up where he was.
Oh yeah, I don't think so either, but I think the current like mentality for Batyuk is he's trying to figure out which items is the cast going for and how is he gonna use these Eidolons effectively? Because he had Eidolons level 2, so I think the line of thinking is, oh, I got the Eidolons level 2 now, Cass has a way harder time killing them, but that's not how it works. Well, over on the mid lane, Kiyotaka obliterated by Rain, and Rain just walks away, saying, if anyone dies for this, it's Hakoda, but definitely not me.
I mean, if Hakoda can get the water rune. No, gives it to Rain. It's fine.
Rain actually goes for
There's
more.
Rain a reason to turn around. Get the courier.
Get till the end as well. Oh boy, that's expensive. Immersion gets
Well, hold
a
on,
return
snap.
kill on Hakoda.
Okay, no gold, but does get XP. Worth? Hope? Hope?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lick? Oh, Solitary. He tried. And that's what matters.
Yeah, but neither of these carries is feeling any pressure.
No. No, and I wonder... I mean, I feel like that has to favor the Kez, right? Sven's gonna farm
I mean, it
either
depends
way.
on the kills, because, you know, with
Yeah.
one kill, it's always going to favor the Sven, because he hits creeps more efficiently. But yes, if Kess can force those kills, or even just go for the Twin Gate gank. Like, gank the Sven. If you can't make kills as the Kess, Sven is gonna win. But as the Kess player, I can tell you right now, the solution is tell your support to get his ass through the Twin Gate if you have 4 people on the Sven's
Yeah.
way to kill his ass.
Yeah, because you're the hero that can do that.
Yeah.
Right, and there are always a lot of carries that have that opportunity. Especially now that it's 5 minutes. I don't think you're defending this tower. Enigma just got drums. The catapult is here, so you either need to kill the catapult now, or just abandon your tower. You're probably not going to be able to save it if they can keep this catapult.
Are fortified.
Yeah, a tower to open up the map would be really, really valuable this early on. And at the first nighttime, the next 4 minutes, Alberca can do whatever the hell he pleases with that massive vision advantage anyways.
I mean, use that vision, though. Like, at least maybe bring Disruptor down here. If you're bringing Disruptor, I mean, you might as well bring Kez. They're going to kill Disruptor up top. Maybe get the trade-off that he wants. Yes, he will. Tries to go into Cemetery now. Bashka, I'm going to be honest, couldn't name a single one of his spells, but here he goes. Ringmaster here to turn around to Bashka. Bashka and some trouble gets licked up and brought down.
It's kind of funny how they reversed the sides there, because it's Cass that's supposed to be ganking Shigetsu, but Shigetsu is hitting those stacks while it's the Cass that's getting ganked, and that's both things working perfectly for Yellow Submarine, because these early stacks have not been spotted out. Sven can take his time and farm them while nobody's missing him on the lane.
I'm a little disappointed overall, though. No Wisdom Shrine shenanigans. You hate to see it.
Yeah, but after the first 2 games, I know that even if this game is gonna be slowing down, even if everybody is gonna go farm, we are in for action, guaranteed. This is the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, and every single game will be an unmistakable reminder of that it's no longer just playing around.
The big dogs are here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well,
Dire's
who's the
top
big
tower
dog
is under
going to
attack.
be, though? Like, that's what I keep wondering, because Batyuk is going to get really good level 6 timing. Bashka is still fairly farmed, but Sven is overtaking him as is right
Radiant's
now.
bottom tower
But every
has
single
fallen.
fight in the last game was a massive game changer and a massive upset. And that's why, even though they don't like the game state right now, Power Rangers are trying to be chill and not give up these return kills just yet till the end, however. Maybe one of them.
Yeah. Oh, the electromagnetic repulsion. Oh my god,
No
it saves
way.
him, but he sets up the kill too. Here comes Big Daddy Night Stalker. Enigma will fall, but so will your subs. Run, Largo, run. You can't escape the night. Night of Roshan? No.
Ooh.
We'll
And that's what I mean.
Double.
Every single fight, if it happens, it's gonna be like a 5-4-2 or 5-4-3, or in this case, 3-4-0. But always something with game-changing consequences. Really good use of the nighttime there by Power Rangers, making sure to immediately use the rest of their extra vision time and Night Stalker ultimate to push as much as they can down this mid lane.
No one ever believes me when I tell them that electromagnetic repulsion is the best innate in the game.
Oh, bro!
Dude, okay, listen. The only reason I say it is because it happens so many times, and it like is always relevant. He does not live there. He does not have electromagnetic repulsion. It's so dumb. We're on the Kez. It cancels the Raptor dance. That's a lot of idle on Smash. You
another
gotta be
attempt
so
at
careful.
it. Needs to time it well, but manages to. Enigma regretting that, but nope, says the Earth Spirit. You fell for our bait all along. There's the Magnetize. There's the Black Hole. And there's the counter outplay. Yellow Submarine take the lead back. Even Getsu to join that fight. Beautifully done.
Didn't respect the box. Went for a risky Raptor dance. You didn't need to do that. You didn't need to put yourself in that position. And with nighttime just ending, I feel like Alberto is a little not quite able to get there, and maybe not even quite wanting to be there.
Yeah, I mean, Alberca, he wants the Blink Dagger. He has one thing he wants, and now it's daytime, so
Yeah.
now he's relieved from having to lane. He's relieved from having to actively play a really proactive game and can actively go
Yeah.
and hunt on it.
God, I hate all the Eidolons. It's insane.
I don't know, like, genuinely, this is not that bad of a game, and this, like, I think more heroes should get better ways of taking care, like, more carry heroes especially should get better abilities to take care of the Eidolons. Because Cass, I don't think he minds them that much. Enigma's farm is insane, yes, but at least the Cass does not have to care, because think about, like, a Drow Range or any other agility carry.
Oh, Shigetsu, full vision. No shot in the world you're making the escape from this. A cookie right on top of you. A big blast from Grandpa. Grandpa and Grandma. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
both
the
of
whole
them.
dang family's here.
The grandparents are coming for a visit.
What a glimpse from till the end. Hamburger continuing the nighttime dominance, but he's been hypnotized. Here come the smoochies from Grandma that get stopped by the frog.
Till the
Immersion
end.
still trying to blast his way out of this one, but he can't. The damage is too much. Magnetize.
I think it's gonna be
This does
support
way
difference again.
too
Till
much.
the end actually messed up there on the Disruptor quite a bit.
Structures are fortified.
Because he got his spells out before dying, and I don't know, feels kind of underwhelming from the Disruptor there. Because I get, like, if you're caught on a support, it's always a really hard time, right?
Yeah.
But if you use your glimpse and then immediately regret it, whether it's his fault or not, that never feels good.
Yeah, I think maybe he thought he had his level 6. I'm not too sure there, because, yeah, it could have been a lot better. I thought he had 6 when he made that play.
Oh no, I think
That's a play you make when you have your Static Storm.
he was planning to get it off of that other kill that got away there. Because there was one hero that was almost dead, and then Disruptor walked forward, and that hero got back, and Disruptor couldn't get the kill, and no level 6 for him. But that's still a really huge mistake, playing like you guarantee to get the level 6 before the kill has actually happened.
Right. There's Blink away from Kiyotaka.
Yellow
Dire's
Submarine.
top tower is under attack.
They're still in a really good position. They have Blink on Enigma. They have the items on Earth Spirit that they need. Alberca's just a bit further behind, but as long as Black Hole is up, you're willing and able to sort of play aggressive like this. That's
Spashka.
certainly a Static Storm.
Yeah,
Till the end, felt forced to press his abilities once again, and
it may save him, but
he certainly did.
he'd much rather have saved the Cass and died himself, I think. Because Cass, he's so momentum-based, and he has lost that momentum now. He had such a good laning
Yeah.
stage, but 2 times did they come through the Twin Gate and killed the Cass. when it's the opposite. It's supposed to be the Cass coming to the twin gate to kill you. And I like, this is rough. I play my own 100 Cass games every year or whatever, and I can tell you this is rough. You have to be really careful to make your comebacks. You have to target the backlines exclusively now. They want to smoke for that, but you can't smoke either, because then you just get like grouped up and cleaved. So
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
it really feels like it, yeah. I can see a comeback happen, like the kind of 4v5, right? Like just 4v5 a good fight with the Disruptor ultimate into grandparents combo, I guess. But Duke is gonna initiate first, and well, sorry, there goes Grandpa.
Possibly the biggest thing that has ever
Rip Grandpa. Uh-oh, they're looking for more too.
They
And
are
brief
looking.
eyes on Grandma. But is Kez their son? Or is Kez the grandson?
I think...
Very important.
No, like, Kez is the chubby uncle that never moves out, right?
Oh no, Kez is like the one who thinks he's the cool uncle, but he's really not.
Yeah.
Silent stop. Look how cool he is. What a cool uncle. It's the frog stomp just for good measure. They're gonna try to turn around Power Rangers, see what they can get as a rebuttal here. Licked away Enigma. Not away enough. Cemetery now out of mana. Gonna try to do what he can with what he has, but a Static Storm dropped on the Earth Spirit. Does not care because he has a shield rune in his bottle. Alberga gets blown up by the Sven on the side there. The Eidolons can't quite block immersion. But Grandpa, just as quickly as he's lived, he has died again. Back to hell with you, Grandpa.
Shigetsu manages to get the kill onto immersion there.
Rain's been putting in work too. The amount of damage this Magnetizers is doing. They don't have a lot of HP on Power Rangers outside of, the natural tankiness of Night Stalker and Snapfire a bit too, but she's not even that naturally tanky either. The residual damage, they're just like the gunk. The stuff that they just throw. The frog stomps, the daggers, the magnetize. It is just doing so much damage as these fights get longer and longer and longer. Y'all suddenly just win by default.
I feel like the biggest issue is like we've talked about it yesterday, but the old pipe versus the new pipe, where the new pipe is a support item and not like a tank item, so Nightstock can't really pick it up, as you know who will be picked up. Grandma once again. They want to go for more, but Shigetsu protected by the supports once again. Cass, you gotta run, you gotta get out of there. Bashka will manage to with a nice silence, but nowhere near the timing where he can fight.
He's dead anyways, and they're gonna get caught. Look, it's just gunk. He's dying to gunk.
Well, this
No
is
more
the,
stones though.
this is the mental aspect at this point. Nightstalker is gonna make sure to cut the mid creep wave to make some space, but
That's well done.
yeah, it is. But you don't have a carry, so what are you making the space for?
Fair enough. Touche.
I've been in this situation dozens of times. It's like just like why people don't pick Cass that often anymore, and why I think he goes best on mid lane right now. He can carry from the one position, of course, but you need to win your lane, and now you don't win your lane, and this happens every single time that Cass doesn't win his lane.
I wish it happened in my pubs like this. Every time I play against Kez, will beat him in lane, or he'll get fed in lane. Those are the two dualities. I've never seen a Kez draw a lane in my pubs. Either gets fed or gets stomped.
Yep. And that's how I got into the, like, Cass is such a trap. Chat, if you're that carry player or mid player that thinks like, oh, this Cass hero, he looks so strong, I'm totally gonna learn how to play him. No, it's a trap. Cass is only as good as your team is. So if you have a team and everybody is playing well and you have a good lane, then yeah, he's completely unstoppable. But you lose one lane and Cass is not as good as any other carry or mid laner. You lose two lanes and Cass doesn't have a game. Now that 3 lanes are being lost by Power Rangers, he can't even recover.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god, they have the croak for the Earth Spirit as well. I just saw that.
Scanning.
Gonna hit the 15 on the Largo too, and probably get the the 1% max health is damage, but it's not even that big of a deal because they don't have high health pools on Power Rangers. That's actually not that big of a deal. So you could just go for the lick range. Interesting. Alberca, goodbye, sweet prince.
Oh, that glimpse feels so bad because he only makes it easier for Sven to go for him more, and
Is under attack.
I guess it's support
That's the
difference
problem
again.
with Disruptor, you know, when from behind.
Yeah, though I think like till the end last game he messed up a lot of the ice shards. This time it's not so much a lack of mechanical skill, it's a lack of the supports having synergy between each other. Because Disruptor is good,
Yeah.
Keeper of the Light is good, the kinetic field into Illuminate combo works really well. It worked really well in the early game, and they still hit it. They still deal that massive heal and damage to everyone, but it does not really do enough, right? It's like one hit of the Sven that you get in terms of fully charged Illuminate.
We're
hitting
stunned.
everyone.
Like, just even like simply, where's stun? You know, hello?
Yep.
Cookie? Okay. I guess, sure. Alright.
Like, we can hope for a sheep stick, right? That would be the one kind of
I
game
guess.
changer here.
Fallen to the ring.
Hey, you could.
Dire's bottom tower is
I'd
under
hope for $1 million too, you know, like, sure. Who's gonna build one and when? Model in like 10, like 15, 20 minutes of straight farming, maybe.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because they have not a single hero that can do stuff without money, except maybe, if you want to argue like that, the Disruptor, but even he needs an Aghanim Scepter because everybody's already so fat on the enemy team.
At this point, yeah, absolutely. It's a near impossible game at this point for Power Rangers to play from behind, just because of the heroes.
And it feels bad, because the last game they had a slight draft disadvantage, but it was a really winnable game, and it was really the supports kind of losing that breathing room and losing that momentum in the back of their wings, carrying them.
Power Rangers went, I mean, pretty much undefeated during groups.
Dire are scattered.
Deservedly so, but
Yeah.
also, we gotta be real, like, the strongest team in groups kind of dropped out. It was a very rough season because of the TI and the Dota servers being unkind to
Fair.
us as well.
Dire's
So
middle
it was a
tower
little bit
is
easier
under
than the Masters should be, and I think now that we're arriving in the playoffs, Power Rangers, I don't know, because game number 1, they also looked so good. Like, they made a few mistakes, but they came back every time. But now, every time they try for the comeback, one person messes up or they hesitate. Like, hesitation is such a big issue and it really shouldn't be at this level of Dota.
And even now, I feel like even now, if you eliminate all those things, you are still behind because of your heroes. You can overcome any mental, any physical at this point. And you still now have to overcome your heroes being worse. So good luck. Those are
Dire's bottom tower
some
is under
insurmountable things to overcome. Not impossible
Dire's
by any
bottom
means,
tower has fallen.
but significantly harder than overcoming, you know, each individual part.
Yeah, here I was really hyped about how close the series has been, but putting all of your resources onto like 3 heroes that are momentum based and then not a single one of them winning the lane just kind of leads to this game state.
Is under attack.
We do love some family farming.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, what else can I do but try and farm up?
Yeah.
But Yellow Submarine, they still got 2 minutes to take it, so I don't think they're going to have this high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The world is their oyster. Go hit it.
Dire's are falling.
All right, up onto the coddle they go. BKB Pop Kiyotaka. What do you think you could possibly do against a big bad Sven? They're gonna glimpse him back into a static storm, but does he care?
Nope.
Who cares? Who's gonna hit him? Where's your damage, friends?
Dire's middle tower
I mean, you just saw their damage,
not
that was
like
all
this.
of it, and Sven, he wants that
Forgets him.
rampage.
He wants a rampage. He's earned it. He wants it. He's damn well got it.
And
Two godlike heroes on Yellow Submarines, Power Rangers, they know that's it, GG. They can't take it anymore. They've been beaten, they've been battered, they've been bruised, and they've
even
been
the black
beaten.
hole just showing like, hey guys, we are still ready for that cast reinitiation. This is the draft. This is all down to the draft. Like,
Wow.
Cass was winning the lane. He was going 1-0.
Yeah.
And it looked like a completely different game. And what changed? Sven came over not once, but twice towards that top lane. And by the time the Sven arrives the second time, saying, hello, Cass, goodbye, Cass, we literally mentioned, like, oh, hey, Disruptor, like, till the end really wanted them to take him instead of his Cass, but the Cass could never recover from that point.
Yeah, it was just insurmountable odds. You know, to the point now where, you know, Earthspear is doing too much. You have no BKBs. You have a bunch of Mithril Hammers. That's a wow. Great Mithril Hammers, guys. Very cool. Now, if we could find a way to turn those into BKBs, we'd be looking golden. Just no one had any items that could do anything on Power Rangers.
Yeah.
These aren't items that you buy when you're behind. You don't buy Deso when you have 8 kills. What are you doing? Like, I understand there's an item you feel like you need, but it's not an item that's going to change the state of the game. Especially against a Sven, specifically.
I mean,
that's not the item you buy.
You're completely right, but also there was like one thing that really, really matters in that regard, because Bashka, he had stacks and he was holding one Mithril Hammer. Not sure whether to turn it into the Desolator or the BKB. And then they made that one miniature comeback where they like killed the support and wanted to go for more. And that's when he bought the Desolator, like right before they charged in. And I think the moment that charge in failed, he also instantly regretted that, right?
Yeah, probably.
He tried thinking it through and it was still not enough. Because how can it be enough? They needed to win 2 of the lanes. If it wasn't for the Sven ganks, completely different game. But we were calling for the cast to gank the Sven so that wouldn't happen. They did not have the resources to do so, and now it's too late forever, because the first series of the day is going to be taken by Yellow Submarine, ladies and gentlemen, but we are going to get right into the second one as soon as the lobby is ready, because we got ourselves a mouse sports game, and I have not gotten to cast mouse sports in a while, but against Level Up, I definitely think they're going to be made to work for it here. So, with that, we'll see you all after the break. I hope you're enjoying the EPL Masters. More Dota 2 action coming up.
Your team has slain Baron.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 1 And ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again. We got ourselves the second series of the day. Now, of course, I've been looking forward a lot to see Maus play here, as Maus are one of those teams that if you live in Germany, everybody has met one of their players or managers, everybody kind of knows them. And with me, of course, because while it should be Maus being the stronger team, Level Up have definitely been looking really good lately. And to help me make sense of how they stand a chance is the one and only Costa Benz. So what do you think of these openers? I hear him. Um, we're having some technical issues with Costa's mic, maybe? I can hear him loud and clear, so it should not be on his end. Costa, check if you've muted yourself in vMix or refresh. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so production is doing some production stuff, but I think that's okay, because the draft is moving along really, really slow anyways. Though, we have one hero that we don't see every day anymore, the Techies, and he's being paired up with one of the modern new supports that has been making such headways, the Mirana here. Tidehunter is gonna come out next.
Okay, I'm back. I can see that you pointed out Tidehunter. That's really interesting. It got immediately countered by Razor. I really like this thought process coming out from Mouse. Well, I just wanted to appreciate the fact that how you introduce Mouse. It's really that, because you're from Germany, you definitely know that Mouse is one of those old school. Can I call them clans? I can call them.
Yes,
I think I can call
they
them.
started as a gaming clan,
Yeah.
so I think it's appropriate, even if they're an orc nowadays. In the Warcraft 3 days, they were the biggest German clan, and I miss those days.
Razor comes out immediately and deal with the Tidehunter issue. The problem with Razor in this particular session that okay, it might be good against the Tidehunter, it can survive the laning stage, it can have a decent farming pattern, but Storm is one of those heroes that you would like to see against Razor. What do you think about the Storm versus Razor matchup in the mid game, for example?
I mean, in the mid game, it should be fine, provided Storm has a good early game, but the previous Storm game in the last series that we saw, Storm just kind of got himself destroyed. So we saw Storm Spirit get ganked twice in the lane, and no matter how good Storm is in the matchup, it depends on can you get those Galvanizers in the laning stage, take the Galvanizers to the jungle, farm your first item, and then you destroy the Razor. But that's three things that you need to do against the Razor, who only needs to do two things, and that's avoid the arrow, and make sure you don't overextend, basically.
Yeah, and I'm really glad that finally we have arrived in the patch to a point, or we have arrived in the patches to a point where Earth Spirit is a hero, and the Earth Spirit is a hero on the mid lane. And I'm really glad to see this, because a lot of players were relying on their mid Earth Spirit gameplays back in like 6-7 years ago, when Earth Spirit was first considered as a mid laner, and a lot of players were just first phase, first pick Earth Spirit top 200 players. They have just been picking Earth Spirit countless times after one another. Slark gets banned.
I hate this. I'm a Slark player myself. I love Slark. This patch, Slark is in a really weird spot where you can't pick him unless it's the last pick. Because all the Slark counters are really good. But because of that, I think Slark was a really good pick to have available. Because you're not sure, like, if it's a good Slark game, if it's a good PL game, any last pick can change that. Because if a Sven comes out, you can just trash that PL anyways, and it's a waste of a ban. But I think Mouse, they're just trying to keep the best options open, so they make sure that the two carry heroes that you need to counter no matter what you do are removed. You don't have to worry about them. What do you think Level Up can do with this? Because, like, the carry options look really meager, even though I like the synergy between Tidehunter and the Mirana.
Getting the Underlord out of the question as well, it really makes me think that Level Up might be focusing on a melee-based hero, kind of suspecting because of the Slark ban and the fact that the mouse draft already included 3 different melee heroes. Bane. How do you feel about Bane? Bane has been really popular nowadays.
I mean, you did just point out a really big weakness of the mouse draft, that being 3 melee heroes, and having a Bane to set up and allow those to go in is very important. On the other hand, though, this means Razor is gonna be a 1 position and the only real source of damage for mouse. So now they're super reliant on this Earthbird getting a good lane as well. And I think this entire game, unless level up really throw off the dynamic with the last pick, is gonna be mid laner versus mid laner. Because if one mid lane stomps the other completely, it's gonna be GG from there, regardless of who it is.
Yeah, I completely agree. We got 1 minute and 50 seconds left for level up to decide what they want. I personally would suggest Shadow Fiend, but in a game like this, when there are multiple objects can get on top of you, Razor is really fast, First Beast can roll onto you, Undying is really annoying on the laning stage. I don't know, it's a bit of a tough situation, isn't it? Terrorblade,
Yeah.
maybe Drow Ranger?
I think Terrorblade is a nice middle ground, because I agree you want... Oh, Morph. Okay, fair. That's also
the best.
tempo. Because I was gonna say you want the tempo from the SF, but you don't want an SF. And Morphling kind of fits the same power curve, but do you think there's a good reason why we hardly ever see Morphling picked? Or do you think, like, oh, Morphling isn't counted here, so he's actually still a good hero?
I would say Morphing is like not is really situational. I just checked quickly that in EPL Masters, Morphling has been picked 4 times and it has a 100% win rate. Because Joe, Morphling is being picked because of a reason or multiple reasons. In this particular game, you cannot pick Joe, you cannot pick Shadowfin, which I mentioned stupidly, because there are just players, I like to call them getting on top of you, like Spectre, what Spectre does, for example, with his ultimate. He gets on top of you, he's annoying, you cannot escape him. With Drow Ranger, with Shadowfin, you have to get Hurricane Pike, but with Morph, you just wait for him out and problem solved.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, one thing I see the Morph struggle against, well, 2 actually. The Bane, but if you get your Morph attributes off, at least you can kind of survive through the Fiend's Grip. But also the Supreme initiations, because Supreme on the Earthbird, you talked about like how long it took players to reinvent, to rediscover that hero. But now that people know how you change the new lockdowns, like get that instant silence off on people, that could be the biggest issue for Morphling I foresee. Because if there's a level 6 or level 7 Earthbird that just decides, hey, it's 5 minutes in the game, let me visit the enemy hard carry. I hate it. I play carry myself. It has ruined so many laning stages for me. That's kind of what I expect on how you deal with the Morphling, right?
For battle.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a really exciting game. Just once again, Mouse is going to be on the Radiant, and we got level up on the Dire. I've been looking into the past matches of Mouse. They have been an active member in Tier 1, Tier 2 Dota, and they have been struggling. But you cannot blame them, because it's Tier 1, Tier 2 in the end. While level up, they are dominating in Tier 2, Tier 3. So it's going to be a really exciting match, I believe. If you have to predict, if you have to like give an honest prediction, leave that aside that you are from Germany. You have
I hate
grown
to
up
say
with
it.
Mouse, basically.
I like Level Up's draft better. Like, if both of these teams, because again, Mouse is kind of a better team, but the kings of like Tier 2, Tier 3 against the up-and-comers of Tier 1, Tier
30
2.
seconds to battle.
Definitely an interesting matchup, but I do prefer if both of these teams are playing 100% equal in skill level to Level Up draft by just a little bit. Because the scaling works so well, like all of the power curves sync up that little bit better. Whereas Mouse, if either Earthbird or Razor falls behind the other core, then it's gonna be so hard to engage in team fights, right?
Yeah, I can see your point. Finally, we are reunited, but I think we are gonna split here because if we look at the drafts deliberately, I think I'm gonna go for Mouse. I like the Morphling thing. We have discussed the Morphling, but there's just so much stuff to deal with as a Morph. You might be waveforming out. You might be
Ha! You say you go for Mouse, and immediately we have a first
God
blood.
damn it.
Coincidence? I think not. The caster's curse is very real, and we prove this on a daily basis.
Some things never change.
Well, one of those things that never changes is the Cass off, the Largo offlane as well. Against Morphling, I think he's gonna have a way easier time compared to Cass or those really aggressive carries. But over on bottom lane, you did talk about Crystallis being a really good Tidehunter counter, and he's already starting with level 1 static blink, and oof.
He might even have an opportunity to kill. Oh no. Leap saving the Mirana.
Still Mouse, like, I see why they put the Razor in the safe lane to give him a really free lane, but I don't even know how you play Razor safe lane this patch. Every time I try to, whether it's the Radiance build, a farm item build, or just a full teamfight build, it always feels really hard to fix the exact items that you need because of how many items Razor needs, right?
Yeah, I like that you pointed that one out. On Razor, it's really hard because there are multiple different approaches that you can get into as a Razor. Let it be your mid, let it be your position 1. That's where the skill sets you apart. The Crystallis. Oh,
Trespasser.
Cast is cursed again.
It's your fault. It's your fault. You had to curse him.
This time, I was about to say, this time it's 100% on me, but BB3 PX with the Tombstone, they really want that kill, but Mirana is definitely gonna get the Tombstone money for it. And I think that's still not bad for Toby, because you shut out the Tidehunter.
Yeah, Tidehunter down. I don't think even the Tidehunter minds resetting his mana pool, so he's gonna be back. It's early on. It's not that big of a deal.
Storm, not the worst of lanes for
Radiant's
him.
middle tower
Very
is under
favorable
attack.
against the Earthspirit in terms of like harass. Not super favorable in terms of farm, of course, because Earthspirit does have like the option of getting a Quelling Blade, a little bit more right-click damage. But I do think Storm being ahead of Lastits right now means that he's gonna have such an easy time ganking when he wants to.
I'm so curious. I'm so focused on this mid lane. Earthspirit
Same.
versus Storm.
Take the wind from their sails.
Like, Storm's supposed to win the lane for, like, until level 5 or so, but he's not supposed to win it this hard. 2 lasts and 2 denies lead is already pretty good. Hatred, meanwhile, he really wants level 3. Not even level 6 or whatever, just level 3. He's holding 1 skill point already,
Yeah.
and then at level 3 he can put both of them in the blast of try for a kill.
Yeah, I really like that small details that he's including in his gameplay, that holding on to a level, not sure what to do just yet, it's gonna get level 3, holding on to 2 levels, and as you said, blast off can be a big surprise.
Well, Undying is not very surprising, but he's still not fun to lane against, because Morphling is literally just free farming while Undying is laning against 2 people, basically, and...
Oh, I might have a
Techies...
problem.
Oh? This is why I wanted to hold that skill point, though. It's just not enough damage at level 1, but with Fairy Fire, at least he gets the kill before dying.
I think he even bowed out. Let me double check. Jeez. Yeah, he bowed out. It was a really smart move from Hatred. Immediately as soon as they got the kill, he bought boots, brown boots, and literally lost like 30 unreliable gold. Nice move.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a huge difference maker. With this much of a back and forth going around.
Radiant's middle
Just the
tower
usual
is
we can
under
see on the morph.
Radiant
Band of Alamein skin, double circular. Magic Wand or Dawn. Gonna go for the power trance. Hatred on the bottom lane might be a surprise. Let's see.
I mean, he's trying to line something up, but no 2-man blaster presents itself just yet. Let's see how patient he will be, because Razor's terrifying, but if you get him and shut him down in the laning stage, it makes for a huge lead because of that.
Action-packed game so far. I mean, 5 kills in 5 minutes. We can say so. It can be slower. It can be faster. I think we are still having a lot of information on our hands. 1J though. It's scary.
Boom, doing his best to deal with the slow and harass, though. And the levels aren't there yet, thankfully, I guess, this time around. But mid lane, they are about to approach level 6, and we're gonna see Bane rotate over to the mid to try and finally give Earthspirit some relief against this terrifying storm. Now that Earthspirit is kind of ahead in timing. Once... Oh?
we got
Hatred
a kill.
instead goes on the Bane. Return rotation over to the mid lane. One galvanized generated. The Storm tries for the second one immediately.
Radiant's courage.
A lot of credits goes in favor of Hatred. That he is appearing on the mid lane. He was just, hiding in the shadows, waiting for his opportunity to save that Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit got ganked just before level 6. I think he was like 2 creeps away from hitting level 6 to be able to escape with the ball lightning. They ganked him, obviously, but Hatred, I mean the Protector, he's there. He's there to save the day.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A quiet laning stage, but not a good one for Mouse thus far. Woe is gonna start having a big target on his back, and while they still have a couple minutes to shut down this Morphling, it's really gonna become a priority. Crystal is meanwhile trying for the kill, but I don't think he expected Storm.
Yep. He's gonna get double kill as well, and the Tombstone. That is just really beneficial. He's even living into the tide, so he can get his phase boost faster. Profitable.
He even left the tide, one of those kills, 2 for the fishy, because Storm gets the stacks as long as you're nearby, and if you get an assist, you still get galvanized. So you may as well wait, like just with the slowed enemy, and wait for your tide hunter, like, hey, you make sure you kill him so you get a fish. Darknia making sure to share, and Magnetize is gonna hurt.
Oh, he's just borderline almost enough, and he has a Fairy Fire as well, so no need to worry. Apex is gonna make a travel back home. It's not that big of a deal. You're not in the meta of where you would call this kind of move the walk of shame. It's completely fine to go back home sometimes. It's better than dying, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a walk of shame if you use like all of your resources, got 2 fish stacks and a creep wave worth of farm.
Absolutely. Push out the lane as he did. Yeah.
I'm really just waiting to see these mid laners in action more, because Storm Spirit revealing himself the first time over on bottom lane was so huge. And level up, they're doing surprisingly well against Mouse. Of course, they're supposed to be the faster team, but Crystallis isn't going to get a free comeback. They are going to have to work for that. They are going to have to get some, I don't know, a mid lane rotation, or the other way around. Group up around the mid laner with the supports and go hunting while the carry farms.
With the Earth Spirit, it can be both ways, right? You can gank the mid lane, but in most of the situations, it's gonna be the Earth Spirit. Might still kill.
Oh, not just one. This Earth Spirit, he's definitely dead. Bane gets a nice brain sap at least. Hatred, though, almost guaranteed to die to Cass, and Storm Spirit just barely jumps to the back lines. Definitely a great fight for Darknia. Boom, I think he felt really sad there, just a lack of resources to really commit in with yet. And BB3PX almost got killed in the bottom lane as well.
That was really close for BPX, but focusing back on the mid lane, that was a really smart move from Darknia. Zipping fast forward to get out of the attack range, so he's not gonna get his bottle charges cancelled, only being hit by the tower, and we know that 12 years ago was the last time you got the bottle charges removed by getting hit by the tower. Crystallis might find himself alone. Oh, Toby's here.
Yeah, he's got the Undying backing him up, and I think even threatening the Tombstone, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he is in 30 seconds, okay. So 30 seconds, that Undying just kind of wants to sit here, try to push the tower, and if they fail to push the tower by, then have the Tombstone again. But I don't think Supreme wants to stick around that long. Because if he falls behind the Storm too much, it's really gonna cost him. And Storm already has Galvanizes, so plenty of mana to farm the jungle with.
Boom is stopping the network charge. He's number 1 with 5.2k, and immediately after him comes the Morphling 4.8. He's going for the casual, usual build with the Blades. And Darknia already 8 Galvanized charges, looking very good. 3-0.
Yeah, Largo, I mean, he's so good in terms of net worth, but let's see if this teamfight can actually do something with it. Nice Frog Stomp, but Earth Spirit has to run away right after that Magnetize comes out. Darknia decides to not go in anymore, and there's the Ravage they have been holding till the bitter end, making sure to get another fishy drop. Tombstone forces everyone to level up back, but they have not lost a single hero despite this team fight being so chaotic. At least Boom, the top of net worth that he had, is paying off here, keeping everybody alive. But the moment that he walks away, Toby gets gone on once again, doesn't quite die. Mirana arrow on the Bane to keep the Storm Spirit safe, though.
Oh, that was really risky from Darkney. He was a bit greedy. He wanted to go for that kill on Toby, but in the end, he decided to zip back out. That was a really strange team fight. Oh, I will be getting back to that. Yeah, some action here.
Morphling with the silence. This is what I mean. Earth Spirit, he has such a free time killing the Morphling throughout the early game. This is the first time he died, so Mouse is gonna have to do that several more times to really shut down the Morphling. But it is the start that they have been looking for a while now.
I'm really surprised about this decision making on the Morph. You TP bottom, maybe taking up on the opportunity that the Razor was alone and on half HP. I know, it was a bit weird for me to make this move.
Agreed, agreed.
Like, he was completely fine on top, there was nothing bothering him, he could just, situate himself in his farming pattern. There's no need to rush for kills or anything like that, so, I don't know, maybe he thought it otherwise. Oh, top!
So that's gonna be another beautiful initiation, just boom, getting caught, getting executed. I feel bad for Boom, because he's been farming well, he has been laning really well, and later on Largo is going to be huge, but these teamfights aren't happening later on, they're happening right now, when you can't out-heal all of that burst damage yet.
Hatred is doing the hustle. This guy is insane. He's appearing on multiple lanes, especially on the mid and the top. 5 kills, 2 deaths only, and 4 assists already. He has participated in 9 kills out of 12. That's insane, Tetchis.
Techies is... like, I just like the Techies. I think we don't see him picked enough for how good this hero can be in the current patch.
Yeah, I feel like people are still scared of him. Like, the fact that he doesn't have enough utilities in the early stages. Oh, let's see a smoke from level up, though.
3px. Immediately gone on by the Razor, but the smoke exactly where it needs to be and when. They make sure Mouse are the ones that try to team fight before level up, try and turn things around, but at least the techies will die for that. Still not worth it for Mouse, because his positioning is just horrible, and even Morphling gets brought into the fight once more, but what? How?
That was a misplay. Well,
I have no idea what the hell, like that was so quick. He went from full to nothing. Did he like morph back? Yeah, he morphed back into his regular form at 250 health.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. I mean, mistakes have been made. I mean, it even happens to the best of us. Even happens to the top tier players. I mean, sometimes you just make a mistake. You just make a wrong decision. It can happen.
I think the idea was like he was gonna go for the double morph play, where it's like go into the morph lane because he had a 7 charge stick. So if he could have gotten like swap with the ultimate stick, swap back with the ultimate, he's back to full health Earth Spirit, right? But yeah, he got killed, bursted while he was at 250 health in a single ability, which looked so silly.
On bottom we have some further action. Toby is gonna be killed. Beepex tanking the lane is gonna go for the consecrated wraps.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
2 failed morphing rotations, but the third one is paying off. They can push the lane, potentially deal fatal damage to this tier 1 tower, and there's a fresh steal that they can just take just under the tower.
They're making sure to bring in everyone towards the bottom lane as well, just for maximum pressure.
Yeah, I really like that you pointed this one out. Because you see Hatred, you see Darknia farming the enemy jungle. They are making sure that no one is going to be smoking out, no one is going to be bothering them onto the bottom lane. I really like that, how you pointed this one out. And they will get the reward. Your tower taken down.
Now the real question is, what does Crystallis do to come back into this game? Because step 1 is obviously that BKB, and he's already farming it. But what do you do here? Like, do you build BKB, then just keep farming and press BKB and teleport if the enemy tries to kill you? Or do you join these really aggressive smokes for the Bane ultimates?
Razor is a really complicated hero when it comes to farming from behind. Oh, I will take it. Oh, we might have some kills here.
Storm, nicely taken down. Queasy, already dead. 3 for nothing in such a clean fashion. Oof. Boom's finally online.
crazy damage coming out from the Largo and the Earth Spirit together. It was insane to see them just disappearing.
Crazy healing as well. Largo healed over 1,000 points of health in that fight,
Wow.
and Earth Spirit did all the damage, like 2,000 damage from the Magnetize is also really ridiculous.
Is that an Octarine core on Largo in 1545?
Yep.
This man.
He had it for like almost a minute. It's insane. So now he's almost got that shard already, and boom! He's been looking really poor because they forced him to fight too early when he wasn't ready yet, but now he is gonna be ready for the following engagement. Maybe not this one in the mid though. Fish number 5 for Tidehunter.
Under attack.
Yeah, fish number 5 and potential chance to either push mid or back up onto the bottom lane. But I don't think they have the idea of the Morphling might be in trouble. Let's see.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's not trouble, my man. That's like another execution just instantly evaporating that pit of water.
That was quick. And that was the first time that the Morphling goes down. And
Dire's bottom tower is under
No, he has,
Such a boost.
he has 3 left. There was one where they failed to protect him on the top, 1 instant kill before, and 1 instant kill just now. 2 instant kills for Morphling is really painful though, because now we're at that back-to-back death timer. You can see how Earth Spirit is out farming him.
oh my
It's
god,
getting dark
tell
yeah,
me.
as a bonus.
that was insane. Just, casual rolling up to cosplay a ward. You find Darknia just sitting there.
Dire's
You got
middle
the AD
tower is under
Haroon,
attack.
so that's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, for sure, as 1J doing his best to at least get a little bit more progress towards that level 2 Fiend's grip, but I think on the mid lane, it's no longer time for supports to stand there. Supreme decides not to turn, and that's the smart move for sure, because without the Magnetize, half of Earth Spirit's damage just isn't there. I like Earth Spirit. I think it's really fun to have him like momentum-based, spellcaster-based hero. Makes him so much more valuable, makes him work so much better as a mid laner. But it also means, like all the other mid laners, it's, oh, you don't have an ultimate? Walk back and wait.
Dire's bottom tower
This is something that I was imagining, and this is another case. They can just kill
Oh,
the
no.
storm. You made a mistake, and this is getting immediately silenced. That the amount of damage coming out from boom, Supreme together, it's just insane, and that leaves a lot of room for the Razor to farm and to catch up.
Well, the catch-up timing is what Mouse have been looking for, and now Razor actually enjoying that space is going to be pretty nice.
Dire's middle tower
I think you got your answer. You were asking the question how the Razor can get back into a game like this. This is how. Your friends are just gonna carry you.
Well, that's... I mean, yes, they have really been carrying him. But it's also just insane how, like, Crystallis has been joining these team fights, right? He has not just been farming, saying, okay, guys, carry me for another 10 minutes and I join the game. Nah, he's been there. He's been sitting, like, on top of people every time they have Fiend's Grip, every time they have Tombstone, because he knows the chances of him dying are really, really low. And, oh boy, 1J almost dies to the mines there, but they make sure not to walk in the last one.
I really like how you pointed out this BKB thing on as a second item for the Razor, because this is something I've been teaching a few of my students as well. If you do not feel comfortable in a game, if you have been suffering on the laning stage, and you are not a farming hero, the only thing you can do is buy a BKB and be active with your team. And this is basically what Crystallis is thinking about.
Makes sense, makes sense. I'm not a big fan of like buying the early BKBs. I've regretted it so often, but it's not like Razor has any other combat condition in a game like this, because you're never gonna outfarm the Morphling if you both go jungle as Tidehunter. He has a Ravage. He's just calmly walking. I don't even think he minds Nightmare.
It's a big one to deal with. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
BKBs are being held just for the Ravage, but Toby, he does not have anything that he can use to defend against Storm.
The prize
Radiant's
is mine.
bottom
Quick
tower
cheeky
is
moves from
under attack.
Drachnia, applying the Witchblade, using the Cavernous charges to quickly mana regen up, and more than enough mana to get that kill on Toby. This is scary though. Toby should be investing in some sort of protection.
What though? Like, I agree completely, and we have seen him die often enough that I think everybody should be on the same page on that, the people in chat as well. But what protection do you get on the Undying? Because look at this insane levels of aggression that Level Up are now putting in their own jungle, saying, oh, you want to gank our Morphling? Nope, it's our Morphling that's gonna hunt you down, Mr. Razor, and...
Oh, it doesn't have TP. It's on cooldown. He says he's dead.
Yeah, the Morphling last pick, it's working really well against Razor, if nothing else. Well, over on the mid lane, 1J, oh no, the next one is going to get hunted after by the Tide, but I don't think they're gonna get more. Still really good fight for Level Up once again.
Yeah, nice pickups from Level Up. They were really lucky about the Razor as well, having the TP on cooldown, so he couldn't like keep the TP back home. Two very opportunistic kills. Oh my god! Oh,
Three opportunistic kills, I guess. That was beautiful from the Mirana, though.
And with the old chat Pamagiti to top it off.
Man, I've been enjoying a lot of these Cyrillic voice lines because there's a lot of funny ones every time there's a TI. Eastern Europeans, you guys just are way better at the whole BM and flaming your opponents than us Western Europeans are.
Radiant's middle tower.
Thinking about Roche. Is this gonna work?
It shouldn't, but it may.
Oh, got the 80 rune again.
Level Up, they don't quite have an idea of what happened. Like, they have two wards, and they didn't see anyone walk into the Roche pit. No way. Click the vision. You'll see what I mean.
Well, that's gonna be Roche and Aegis for Supreme.
That should not happen. They literally misplaced their ward and gave away an Aegis because of it. Like, if you look at both of the wards near the Roche pit, there's a small little edge that everyone can walk around the corner without showing up on the map. 1J, though, will get picked off for that. As Level Up, they're saying, you got the Roche, then at least let us have the Tormentor or die trying.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Tormentor for Level Up. I agree, they kind of misplaced that ward. It could have been the Roshan for the other team as well. But Level Up running away with a 4k lead, I think they will consider this position quite okayish.
Oh, more than okayish. Gabengraph even agrees with me when I say 80-20. Because Morphing is such a good Razor hard counter, and... well, look at the Earth Spirit over on top. He has been having a great start, but...
he's dead for sure.
yeah, BKB is gonna buy him a lot of time, but not enough to BKB TP. Second life at least. Razor and Undying come on in, scaring everybody away. Mouse, they want to fight actually.
Oh, don't tell me he got him. Dark Nia.
Yep.
He's in trouble. He's gonna be killed. The Razor found him.
And there's gonna be more in the backlines. They want the Tide Hunter as well. Now that Storm Spirit has been taken out, they will not quite find Tide. Still too tanky. But Mouse, beautiful job on the Storm Spirit there. Chaining the stuns almost perfectly, but most importantly, not giving him that one more attack that he needed.
I was about to say, Supreme made a mistake. He gave away BKB information. He's gonna respond. He might be in trouble, but all of a sudden, Mouse is just turning it around by appearing, by making 4 heroes appear together. So a nice turnaround.
Mouse. They're headed to the bottom lane. I guess they're just gonna pressure these side lanes, but 1J. Oh, he's playing it spicy. Trying to demine for his core so they can teleport.
BPEG's got the consecrated preps. He's gonna make his way towards the tanks now. Looking at the others, don't see anything that might be surprising.
Yeah, same. Like, that's the one thing, even though I kind of like this patch and the games being either really fast or really slow, but I don't like how static the itemization feels on a lot of heroes, where it's always the same build, basically.
Yeah, absolutely agreeing with that. 35 kills later, we are still not closer finding out which team is going to be taking this game number 1. 3k gold lead for level up. Both teams are trying to be a bit defensive. I really like the position of the Mirana, like standing on top of the mines, waiting for the prey.
And Supreme is gonna take the bait, but very quickly realizes what's up as the first mine explodes and just walks away. That's a fun little interaction for a support to bully other people with, though.
Easy is still, guarding those bombs. Toby's being aggressive. They are respecting this movement from level up. They are immediately withdrawing their forces. And this might be a tier 2 tower in the mid lane.
It should be. Mouse, they don't have good enough push that they can, like, prioritize farm over objectives or anything. Even if they don't get the whole tower, you gotta damage it. You gotta take every free tower damage that you can. And then figure out how you can keep it free, how you can make sure that it stays free.
Yeah, I mean, they're just reacting over what level up has. 1J, that was really off position. I don't think it's supposed to be there.
Yeah, he wanted to de-ward because they knew that there was wards there, but one ward gone for one support gone doesn't seem fair.
That wasn't really a good idea because they were showing 2 heroes still on the mid lane. There was 1 hero showing on the bottom lane, pushing the lane out, and him being there alone was a bit of a mistake. Well, got punished for it, so.
Level Up, they're really good at punishing mistakes, and I do still think their draft is looking too sick. But Mouse, I don't know, like, if they get the tempo in their favor, they can do it. I just think it's still like 80-20 according to the Gaben graph. So it's a really uphill battle to find that team fight against the Ravages, to find that team fight against the Mirana ultimates. You kind of need to make sure that all of that is not gonna, stop you after you've already committed to a team fight, basically.
Game is really slowing down now. We are only getting 1 kill per 2 minutes. I think both of these teams are trying to figure out what the next objective might be, or the next objective, or what kind of objective the next one should be. So we might see a smoke here. I think more than likely, sooner or later, at least from one of these teams. Trying to fizz them 1-1.
I mean, I do think that's why the Bane went to the bottom lane and died as well, because you don't have the vision to even try and smoke up on the side of Mouse. But the other way around, like you said, if they do get a smoke, it's really good, it's really valuable. So I guess let 1J die 2 more times so you can finally get a 5-man smoke, and if it kills the Morphing, it's still good enough.
Mana issues is the one that Level Up is battling, not just the enemy, but mana issues. Not just only on the Storm and the Tide, but also Tetchis is constantly running out of mana, so. Oh, finally the smoke. Let's see.
There it goes, but the positioning is really good from Mouse, and they know what's up. However, Largo walks straight into all of that damage, and that's gonna be not 1 but 2 kills. 250 for Tidehunter. And now they can go and hunt for anyone they want. 1J already dead. Toby, the next one. For nothing once again.
The chain reaction, not only losing 2 heroes, but also 2 additional afterwards. 1J and Toby are not quite sure whether to back out, or maybe they can buy back on Supreme and maybe fight. Well, in the end, they're losing 4.
Hesitation is expensive.
And the BKB forced down to Crystallis too. Level up, stacking their gold up on 10k now. Looking good, looking confident. You know what's necessary next, Mr. Roshan. Might be available in 30.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, or in like 2 minutes and like maybe even 3. Who knows? Definitely a lot of RNG component to that with a draft like this, because if Morphling gets the Aegis, he has his BKB, he can just go in, waveform on top of some support or a backline and press the BKB, and guaranteed delete 1 hero before you even have to worry about getting away or teleporting or whatever.
Oh, these kills are just so quick. 1J immediately deleted. And now Level Up, you can see that they are controlling like 60-65% of the map now. And they're not stopping.
Yeah, they're just getting more wards removed, and every time they do, they will immediately try to charge in after. Ravage isn't there at least, so one of the two big ultimates not there. Well, both of the big ultimates aren't. A minute left on the Moonlight Shadow, 30 seconds left on Ravage.
Really opportunistic level up is gonna go on to do this tier 2 tower in the mid lane. You can take the outpost afterwards. Here comes the counter smoke though.
Dire are scanning.
In comes a teleport, and 1J. He manages to scare 4 people away from the outpost as the reinforcements are trying to come in behind him. But Ravage is there now.
Ravage available. Everything is ready. Both teams smoked up when the Storm Spirit is being left out of it. The bomb might give off the information if they are paying attention. Multiple bombs are free blown up so far.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
now they're gonna do something with that information. So they left Bane as a living ward. That's just gonna mean your Bane is dead.
Poor Bane. 1J is constantly being out of position. He's definitely having some difficulties synchronizing his movements towards the game. Oh god. So quick. And deliberate.
I think Level Up got this. I really want Mouse to take it. I'm a Mouse fanboy, but I'm impartial, and they have so much better of a draft. Double
Yeah,
kill
they
for
are-
WoW.
As you said, basically, they are just continuously snowballing forward. Anywhere they go, they just find a hero, kill it, and go for the next objective. Well, next objective is gonna be Roshan. Let's just shove that Yarna arrow into that pit, and I think Roshan is gonna be secured for the entire team.
Yeah, most definitely, because even Supreme, the one person that was still nearby, hoping for a really good roll in and magnetize on everyone, will not quite be getting the chance right now.
Problems on the horizon for Mouse. They have to figure out how to get back into this. They should sacrifice the outstanding 2 tier 2 towers and then think about the mechanism. Think about something that can get them back into this game, and this something should be on the high ground.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, for sure, because fighting off the high ground is impossible, but we've kind of mentioned this during the draft, where the biggest weakness of this Mouse draft was they have one hero that deals damage, so if Razor doesn't get an angle, nobody can actually kill people. And that's what we're seeing now. Because here, Razor is gonna steal some damage, is gonna make Haten's life hard. Ravage will come out, but BKB immediately forced in response.
This is their chance.
Ooh, nice Fiend Script, keeping him alive on the Storm Spirit, but Razor's being healed for so much. Put into the Tombstone and make sure WoW goes down the first time. Crystallis, though, only has 1 life. It's turned into a fishy. Tombstone will be dealt with. WoW, meanwhile, on the chase for more. BKB's there, but I guess that Doom... At least until the BKB is over, he's gonna be fine.
I think
catch?
Boom still should be dead. They got the anchor. Boy, is gonna be following up with a lot of racking damage. That Scotty is hurting a lot. And of course, WoW unstoppable with this morphing.
That is way too much. Like, you cannot have an unstoppable Morphling just do whatever the hell he pleases. Because we're only 35 minutes into the game. Like, the Morphling, he still has a lot of scaling left in the tank. And Razor is never gonna outscale him, because you can just morph into the Razor and steal your own damage back.
Mouse has to be kicking themselves, because you remember that those 3 mistakes that the Morphling has made in the first 15 minutes. Like, giving free heals towards Mouse, and
Radiant's
still,
bottom tower
he's just
is
showing up. Got the Daedalus now. Like, 4 or 5 slotted?
Yep, though Razor is similarly slotted and in terms of net worth doesn't have to worry about that. I think the main issue with the Razor is, other than the Morphling countering him, he's the only source of damage. Every single teamfight he joins, there's gonna be lockdown galore on him, so either you press your BKB super early or right before you die, but neither of those two feels good. Storm Spirit, meanwhile, just says free Galvanize. Hell yeah.
Continuously picking them apart. 1J and Toby dying way too much together. Another kill. Another free kill, rather.
Yep, 1J taken down with extreme ease. Whoa, wicked sick. He's probably gonna get beyond godlike, because morphing is so hard to kill. Like, he needs to give away another one of those 250 max health kills or whatever. Other than that, they're not gonna go back into this game anymore.
This is looking really rough now for Mouse to get back. I'm trying to figure out some situations where it can happen, but it's so tough.
Like a 3 hero or more Ravage into Taki's jump. Is there any way you can counter that? Because with the Ravage, with the Taki's jump to follow it up, usually they're just forced to press their BKBs. And Pipe feels so good to have for games like these, but you never want to build it on an offlaner anymore, right?
Yeah. Pipe nowadays is really, I don't know, it's a bit too expensive, right? And it doesn't provide as much as it used to do. It's not
Like,
really something that you pick up.
I always categorize it as a luxury support item. Supports really like building the pipes, but you still only get it if you're super far ahead, like level up is right now.
Yeah, Mouse, they are just completely disassembling the Mouse's defense, and they are not even high ground just yet. Here they come now.
Whoa. Doing very solid work on the tier 3 tower. We are going to see Largo use his BKB to make a lot of space, but nah, as long as there's a Ravage, as long as there's the level up follow-up to the Ravage, I don't think that'll ever happen, like Tidehunter getting contested or anything, just no.
And I really like how level up is not rushing, right? They are respecting Mouse a lot. They know that they are here for a reason. They have been invited for a reason, so they are not pushing this. Okay, Roshan Banner, we'll place it down. Tier 3 tower is enough. Let's get back. Let's wait for those mistakes where 1J and Toby is out of position. Let's get those kills, and maybe we can go back to the high ground once again.
Yeah, because it's not like waiting for the late game against the Storm Spirit and the Tidehunter are an option. Even Morphling ever so slightly out late games the Razor just because of how good Morph is against him. As in the ability Morph and stealing your own damage back, but... Well, Mouse, they're definitely gonna keep smoking. They know how hard it is to come back here, and every minute that you do nothing is a minute more of harm that Tidehunter, Storm Spirit and Morphling get.
Hatred is so good with the statues. He's placing these mines at the choke points, so whenever the Mouse is smoking up, you just see there's you just see these kabooms in the shadows and in the fog of war, and you know, okay, they are up to something.
Well, Mouse, they know that this has gotta be the comeback. They are gonna be planning and scheming and hoping. But whether any of that can still matter, only if you kill the Morphling.
Dire are scanning.
Mouse trying to surprise their enemies by placing themselves into this triangle, but I think Level Up is reading the game perfectly. Oh, look at this.
Second time this exact interaction happens, in this exact same triangle, where Level Up just come in from behind with a smoke, under the vision no less, and Mouse, their vision gives them nothing but false confidence. As Darknir comes in, making it a double kill already, they've not lost a single return kill just yet, though Techies will finally go down to the Magnetize. That was a buyback from your carry.
Oh, that's a buyback from 1J, that's a buyback from Crystalis, and they only get hatred. They need more, they want more, they have to go. They know that the Storm might be low on mana, and they know that the Morphling might be busy, no Satanic, no BKB on him. They have to fight, this is Mouse, you have to fight now or never.
Well, can they at all? Earthspirit is in a great position to initiate, as long as BB3PX hasn't seen him. No rolling though. So rolling in the Earthspirit is certainly a death sentence if the Earthspirit doesn't even roll in situations like this where it guarantees a kill.
Absolutely. It's really difficult in the late game, like for example in a game like this. One bad roll and might just ruin the entirety of the game. Roshan number 3 might be coming soon, and that Roshan number 3 might just be the last nail on the coffin. Or
It
not.
might.
We'll see.
It will roar though, so Mouse, they are gonna get one final chance to contest it if they have the Tombstone ready, if they have everything in Largo's arsenal and the Fiend's Grip ready. I can definitely see them try and contest a Roche Pit fight, because it is a really good team for fighting around those confined corners of the map and those kind of quiet-ish, you know, Roche Pit areas. But speaking of quiet... Toby, he thought like, some solo farm, some chill, and XP over on the bot lane, and Darknia's like, nope, Galvanize number 26 already.
26! Reminds me of the good old days of the Bloodstone Storm. It's countless amount of mana regen. Beautiful.
I do sincerely miss the old Bloodstone. It was still such a cool and unique item that I think it will be forever like remembered and cherished.
And the fact that you could suicide as well, that was such a specialty. I think it was a really genuine part of what Dota 2 was.
Oh, so cancerous as well to just suicide so your enemy doesn't get any assist gold. But speaking of assist gold, Crystallis goes down, Supreme goes down. Everyone on level up is rich, and level up there no longer gonna have to deal with that Razor's damage for 100 freaking seconds.
Well, 100 without the Razor. It should be one lane, right? Maybe even more.
Yeah, I mean, this is a dieback on him, so they know for a fact he has no buyback. They know for a fact there can be no retaliation. And the moment that they do realize, hey, I don't think Largo has the buyback, Earthsword has the buyback either, they go on Largo. And Vayne.
This might just be game. Yeah, Boom calls it.
I mean, better than playing it way too long and tilting yourself, so it is a good call to just GG out for the side of Mouse. It really feels like the draft bit them in the ass. Like, with a better draft, I think Mouse could have delivered so much. Because like, everybody individually played really well, but we talked about Largo a lot, where he just couldn't get into the team fights to heal his entire team half of the time, because when you try to reposition yourself, there's a waveform, or there's mines in between, or there's Storm Spirit holding you down. But who do you think deserves the MVP with level up stomping it so hard?
It's such a tough question, because Hatred was literally the catalyst in the early game, but the amount of pickups that Darknia got in this particular game, I think I'm gonna give it to Storm just because of the game reading abilities that he had, the fact that he was so quick with the pickups. I think I'm gonna give it to Darknia. How you feel about this?
Yeah, Darknia, like, he had such a rough lane, and he was given the support, because we saw, like, at 12 minutes or whatever, the Storm Spirit completely win against the Earth, and that's never supposed to happen. Again, it's like, until level 5 Storm Spirit wins a little bit, level 5 to, like, level 7 Earth Spirit wins a little bit, and after that it's who ganks the other lanes better. And Storm Spirit, he ganked better, and he had more people coming in to kind of help out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, is it possible to give them all 5 players an MVP? Because look at those stats, beautiful. I mean, P-Pax only won that for 25 assists. Darknia, we have mentioned him. Hatred with the early game. Queasy only won that on a position for Mirana. Insane. I mean, Level Up absolutely deserved this victory.
Yep, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head to a little bit of a break, because we're still about an hour behind schedule. So if Team Mouse go for a better draft, get us a really long kind of 2-1 to the series after all, we're gonna be here for a while. But the way that Level Up outdrafted and then stumped, I'm really curious to see how the drafting game number 2 goes. I'll see you all then. Stay tuned, more Dota 2 action coming up in just a moment here at the EPL Masters. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, back again we are, and an interesting game at that to both, because Level Up, they got Mouse and Invoker up against them, but they also have one of their signature picks. So I think both teams are approaching this game a lot differently than game number one, and immediately being like, you get your strongest hero, we get our strongest hero, let's play with the best we got. Who do you think is gonna take this one? And do you think Mouse are at a significant advantage? Because they do have a more unique playstyle than most teams, but Level Up could have also done their homework, right?
I mean, if Level Up can keep this intensity rolling, I don't think they should be in trouble. But I think Mouse has a lot of veteran players. They have a lot of wisdom to how to get back into a game like this. So I'm really expecting Mouse to step up their gameplay and maybe potentially surprise us with more than a decent draft, or maybe surprise us with some surprising heroes. But we'll see. Level Up is kind of relying on the similar things. We got the Spirit Hero, we got Mirana again.
Yeah, I mean, Ember Mirana is a good combo. The Bane feels kind of out of place, sandwiched in between these two catch heroes. Though it is a good indication of team fight, and Mouse will immediately respond by taking some team fight of their own in the Dark Willow.
Dark Willow is really good with Invoker. It's not just only that Bane gonna set up you for some really nice Invoker spells, but now you got the Dark Willow. If you might be hitting like double, triple terrorize, it can be really beneficial for the Invoker. So, but Mouse, they need some muscle. They need some big heroes to to be in the front.
Yep, agreed. I think the Centaur that they have banned themselves would look so good for them. I'm genuinely not sure why you would ban Centaur when you have a Willow and an Invoker. Is there any particular reason, or is it just that Centaur is that good this patch?
I think Centaur is something that can get you out of trouble from the Invoker, from the Dark Willow as well, because Invoker likes to control you, and Centaur is just pressing the ultimate and you just run away. And then the Invoker is like, oh no, it's not gonna work. I cannot control them anymore. But here's the muscle, the Underlord.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, while you're still talking, they show exactly why they went for the why they went for that Centaur ban. Even if they could have benefited from the Centaur themselves, Underlord would have not been good for Level Up, but it would have been really good for Mouse. Clever drafting there. Also, Mouse got the last pick this time around, so maybe like Level Up can't pull a sneaky one on them.
It might be. I'm really curious about the fourth pick for Level Up. Which lane is gonna be revealed here? Mirror, Undying, Ember. Expecting. I don't know. I'm kind of lost now.
Yep. Level Up. I feel like it's such a corner that they've drafted themselves into. This feels like, hey, we got this really good team fight, we got this really terrifying team fight, and Mouse just never have to team fight. They will not be fighting in a team, they will be fighting with 4 people coming out of a Fiend's Gate to kick the crap out of one core and then teleport back.
Yeah, I can see that happening. In the early stages, it's not that, right? It's just about setting up different scenarios for the Underlord, setting up different scenarios for your future carry, setting up different scenarios for the Invoker. But once you hit the mid game, it's just we go through the Fiend's Gate and help the one in need. Let it be anywhere on the map. Level Up is really thinking it's true, and they
All
might
of
be
their reserve time.
Yeah, they might be having the same ideas. I mean, like, oh, what are we picking here? What are we revealing? We have to reveal something.
Oof.
I love Alchemist.
You seem excited.
I love Alchemist. Alchemist is a really situational hero nowadays, and it can go really well, or it can be a total disaster. There is no in between, right? There is no in between.
Yeah, for me it's the opposite. I'm kind of worried that because game number 1 went so well, Level Up are feeling really confident now and may pick this Alchemist and then really regret it, because Underlord's percentage-based damage works against him. At least the Lifestealer is banned, so now they do know, okay guys, we all got a draft to protect our Alchemist, because I do like the possibility of giving a really early Aghanim's to the Ember. It's one of the best Alchemist synergies in that regard. But I don't know. It feels like he is gonna have such a hard time if Mouse play like a better laning stage than game number 1. Because right now this Alchemist is picked with the assumption of, hey, we're gonna have a really good laning stage again, and from there they basically have their win condition with Alchemist Ember now. But if it's not a good laning stage, what do you do then?
It can be confusing. You got Undying, you got Mirana, so you can create a situation where even if the Alchemist is heavily losing the lane, it can rely on the stacks that the Mirana is and then the Undying is going to be making for them. Or you can just get a blink on the Alchemist in the early stages and be active with your team. We will see. I think it will really matter what kind of off-laner level up will pull out of here. Or it might be the Undying. I don't know. It might be that, but I would give that like a 15%. But let's see. Mouse level up, as you mentioned, got last pick, obviously.
Yep, because I don't know. Like, I really like Mouse in terms of their players. I really like, in theory, some of their really funky drafts. But this feels so back and forth, because until this Alchemist came out, it felt like such a straightforward game. Now, Mouse can try to make this entire game a game of can we pick up the Alchemist, but that seems like a little bit high risk. And I don't know, what do you pick? Because Lifesteal I would have loved, Gyrocopter, I'm not so sure, but it is really fast and really good with the Underlord.
You need save. I really like Dawnbreaker here. It's gonna provide you with a lot of
Called it. Beautiful.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker is just something you cannot deny how good it is here. You can save the Ember Spirit. You can work around the Alchemist. There's just such a good turnaround option that the Dawnbreaker is providing you, and it's going to be having a decent laning stage as well. Because Mouse, they are running out of objects that they can pick up for the safe lane, and now they have to think. They have to consider like an Ursa. They have to consider like a Drow Ranger, but even the Drow Ranger wouldn't be good here because of the Ember Spirit. So Mouse kind of trapped themselves.
It feels like it, yes, because I was thinking Slark, but Slark suffers too much against Dawnbreaker, and now they're going to go with a Monkey King, who has a really good time against the Dawnbreaker, against the Alchemist, against the Undying, I can see that, but Searing Chains plus Arrow is the one thing that you're still worried about, right?
Absolutely. Crystallis, Monkey King. I mean, he's a god with the hero, but no but, because he has 4 melee heroes against him. That's really good, but this is a Dawnbreaker, and Dawnbreaker kind of functions differently than your usual melee offlaner. We gotta go for the predictions. Last time you were right. You were right with the level up. Which draft do you like more here?
I mean, this time I'm not sure, because you just said it. Crystallis Monkey. Usually, as a rule of thumb, you do not doubt Crystallis Monkey, but you also don't doubt a Dark Nia Ember Spirit, especially not if he has like an early Aghanim that this Alchemist is gonna provide him. So I think I'm gonna go level up again, but I don't want the 2-0. I'm actively gonna be rooting for Mouse, but I'm gonna be rooting for Mouse because I'm afraid I will not get another game number 3 out of this, judging from the drafts. What about you?
A lot of attention, a lot of pressure on BPEX and how he's going to be delivering with his ultimates. And if level up, if their cohesion, if their chemistry is good enough, and they have proven that it's good, they are on a crazy madman winning streak, I think I'm going to go level up this time, just judging by the draft and a tiny bit of level up infusion. We'll see.
I feel like we're both having like so much faith in Dark Nia here. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if like there's gonna be, I don't know, 2 supports at minute 6 hitting him, right? Because Ember Spirit, he feels like a really hard hero. Dark Nia is gonna play him really well. We already know that guaranteed. But that's the core part of this draft. It's so essential for actually winning this draft that if Ember Spirit does not have a game, then nobody else will, right? Because if you can't give that Ember Spirit the Aghanim Scepter, then all of that farming Alchemist does for it is just kind of screwing them over.
I have one more question, really important one. What do you think about this Dawnbreaker skin?
I don't like it. It's silly. It's way too silly. Dawnbreaker, she has 2 good skins, and now that she has 2 good skins, so I was like, okay, this is silly shit.
I
don't
absolutely
mind
agree.
silly skins, but it's a bit too early. Like, silly skin when you don't have any silliness to combine it with, right?
Yeah, it reminds me some other MOBAs where they completely the skins got completely out of hand, and they are including some crazy stuff there, which has nothing to do with the lore or nothing to do with the universe where Dota is being played. Whatever. Smoke
I mean, they
breaks.
do make it part of the lore. Like, that criticism is why we have the whole train story, and the whole train story is going to be recommended canon, right? Like, good things happen to the heroes and stuff. But I do feel you, because I'm starting to genuinely get the trouble, and we've both been casting for really, really long, so this should not be the case, where I cannot recognize which hero it is in a really big team fight sometimes, because of skins being that wild.
Crystal is taking some damage, but he's gonna be fine here.
Yeah, Undying, however, he does not want to get him into the lane. Hatred skills, level 1 DK, and just camps there. Not even, like, Tombstone to try for first, but no, he just wants to camp here and keep the Monkey King away.
So that's something that many Undying players usually do. And I really like how he applied a lot of pressure. And I thought for a second he's gonna stay for a while because he applied a lot of damage, right? And therefore the enemy is gonna be delivering some, regens. So maybe if he would have waited for a couple of seconds, he could have sniped Courier. But now he has job on the bottom lane, and Hatred is already putting his hands to work. As you can see, 1J is like having some troubles.
Yeah, before that, I think he really wanted to stay for longer, but he asked, like, hey, Alchemist, do you need help? And Will was like, I'm laning against the Dark Willow, of course I need help. Because he was just getting harassed non-stop before Hatred shows up, and now you can see Hatred taking those constant little right clicks, which really add up if you take few too many of them. Whereas for the mid lane, I mean, Darknir against Invoker is 100% free until the supports show up, because with supports, Cold Snap, Deafening Blast, EMP are all really powerful suddenly.
We'll see. Invoker is such a weird hero. Oh, whoa, might be in trouble. He's being right-clicked down. He's dead. That's surprising.
Yeah, not what's supposed to happen here, but it is exactly what Mouse need, because shutting down the carry, shutting down this Alchemist, just delaying his ultimate could lead to a follow-up kill later on. Because if Alchemist doesn't have level 6 and Underlord does, Underlord can do the thing where you use the first Fiend's Gate right behind the tower.
You have really well. You have summarized this really well how the Alchemist might set for this game, but I did not expect him to die this early. They were just about to hit level 2. They just hit level 2 and he died immediately. That was definitely a mistake there.
Yep, so I think this bottom lane is gonna be a lot slower now. I think Level Up especially are gonna have a lot more chill about how they want to play this, or rather how they don't want to play this. While Dark Willow manages to solve up and basically a full heal, but those are gonna be expensive. And Alchemist even cancels part of the solve. So the regen trades are favoring Level Up, even if they did lose their hard carry here. The real question is though, how do you stop Crystallis? Because as you said, Crystallis, Monkey King's his signature hero. He's probably one of the best Monkey King players in the world. If you don't stop him, he's guaranteed to do work.
Yeah, this game is a lot about Crystallis. Crystallis in the first 15 minutes. Another kill might happen there though. Hatred is gonna go down. Boom. And no, it's actually gonna be 1J securing the kill. And the warfare for the Lotuses. 1J might die. Oh no, it's just a bait.
Do not underestimate the Willow, as Woe manages to get himself away, but I don't think Alchemist is having any fun in the laning stage.
Alchemist is having some troubles, but as long as you see that number on the left side of your screen and it's like decent-ish, I don't think the Alchemist minds the pressure that much. As long as he's not dying, of course.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't die, I agree. Because his lasts are okay, it's just that like, 2 kills already in favor of Mouse is so scary. When, you can't do anything before that first Aghanims has been given away, other than hope for good Dawnbreaker ultimates, and even that requires level 6. So it's not like there's any early game timings that they really got looking forward to. Even though I will agree, Dawnbreaker one of the strongest heroes in the entire game, but the tempo she needs to really pull it off always takes a little bit.
Yeah. I got so excited about the second kill, I did not answer your take on the Monkey King. Yeah, first 15 minutes, Crystallis. If he can be active, he can be decisive, he can shut down the Alchemist around the map, he can basically solo carry this game.
Yep, for sure. And I think that's why they need to put a lot of pressure onto Crystallis, because for Level Up it's the opposite. It's not the carry that's supposed to solo carry this game, because that's an Alchemist. The one that's supposed to solo carry this game, until the Alchemist comes online at least, is the Ember Spirit here. So, one team needs to shut down the mid lane and the other team needs to shut down the carry, but I guess if Alchemist is shut down like this, that's also going to be really brutal. Whoa. Nice walk around the pit, and Hatred is like, ah, I got the instant respawn, just let me die, but look at how much work he's doing with the decays.
One more right click and it's gonna go down. 1J secures another kill for himself. It's really beneficial. He can get faster earn, probably. Maybe he can assemble it.
I mean, at least Alchemist lives, because another death on WoW would have been so rough.
As long as the Alchemist lives, it's completely fine. I mean, Undying, you run out of mana, you can just, you die, you reset. And Dark Nia forced to go back home because the Invoker's pressure is just way too much.
No, that's what's not supposed to happen. I mean, Ember Spirit, he's still got a massive farm advantage. But having to do that walk back into the base as an Ember, you feel your XP, like you physically feel your XP going behind that of the enemy.
Yeah, you mentioned that gold-wise is okay. Is like there's a difference between them, which is not that big of a deal. It's actually the Ember leading, but the experience, yep.
The go-in ready thankfully gets called, and let's see just how big. Oh, that XP difference. It's like half a level already by the time Ember comes into the lane. He's got to make up for that once he hits level 6 or level 7 by going to these side lanes. For now, he's gonna apparently go into the jungle and farm a little with the Flame Guard. Smart move. These teams are definitely communicating really well. Because if you see mid lane, there has been that exact trap I called, where if Ember Spirit gets ganked by 2 supports, the game could be over. They're trying. They're waiting with 2 supports on the mid lane. What a surprise.
Oh god, they're really waiting for him. But the Ember Spirit is kind of suspecting, like, he's like switching his camera to the sidelines, he's talking with his teammates, like, guys, the support players are missing for the past 1.5 minutes. Something is happening, and look at that.
They're getting impatient, they want him under the tower even, though Darknia. I think at this point, you get a lot of your patience back, right? At this point, it's like, oh, I see, okay, I can chill a little bit longer, that's nice.
Is under attack.
There's gonna be another beautiful little pick off onto Crystallis by BB3PX. And now I'm starting to think, okay, maybe we weren't wrong with our draft prediction. Because if Crystallis isn't solo carrying this, then Level Up do have the better draft. It's literally just that we both respect Crystallis' skill, right?
Yeah, definitely. It was kind of unfortunate for him as well. Not because of his positioning. I think his positioning was completely fine. It was, I think he messed up with the Bundle Strike, did not hit the neutrals, and could not heal that much up. Got killed in the process. Oh, can 1G actually steal this Wisdom with Toby? Support Warfare? Easy dice?
And I still want more, like BB3PX, he does not have mana, and he's man-fighting has 2 supports, and there's Crystallis for the punish. I think that was such a huge mistake, whether Dawnbreaker dies or not, because you gotta go back to the base even if you live. He tries to go for the monkey, but now it's that walk of shame. And this is a walk of shame, because he literally could have just, taken less damage if you're gonna give the wisdom away anyways.
Very nice job from Mao securing both Shrine of Wisdoms. That's the way you can act up against the Alchemist. I liked how Crystallis actually arrived on there and decided to be the force himself.
I am also wondering, what do you think the Invoker build order is gonna be, and more importantly, which of the elements is he gonna choose for the Shard and the Aghanims? Because every Invoker Aghanims is good here, and most of the Shards. Because usually I think the meta is still Ghost Walk and Cataclysm. But I don't see Cataclysm doing that much work later on, because Ember Spirit moves around and won't be hit by it. Alchemist has a BKB and will keep walking around, so that he's probably not going to take that much damage for it. Mirana highly mobile. The 2 heroes you really punish with Cataclysm are Dawnbreaker and Undying, but do you still go for the Aghanim's Cataclysm build?
It's such a tough decision. Oh, let's focus on Beepex first, and I'm gonna answer that. Oh, massive rotation. Boom is arriving as well with the ultimate, and the kill is gonna be made by Crystallis. Back to Invoker. I think you wait. I think you wait how the game is gonna go. I think you wait and read the game, ask your teammates, what are we missing, what's necessary, do we have enough damage, do we have enough control, do we have enough lockdown, can I afford this, can I afford that? I think time. We need time, and we'll see. It's really hard because the Invoker is much more options that you can choose nowadays with this X shard upgrade and another combo.
Boom, he is gonna be taken down with a large boom himself, and only 2 kills for a level up, but every time they do go for kills, they make sure it's valuable ones. Because
Yeah.
they got Crystallis once and they got Underlord once, so the 2 most valuable people are currently the only 2 kills they have. And that has led to this Invoker now climbing to the top of net worth.
Invoker's looking good. Even though that the Ember Spirit was kinda, I wouldn't say dominating, but was ahead by like 5 or 6 last hits. But then, as you mentioned, the supports came to oversee the farming methods that the Ember Spirit was doing. Bo, meanwhile, beautiful. Keep up the farming pattern. Stack for yourself. I like this. Alchemist gameplay is so tasty, so satisfying to watch.
Yeah, Alchemist is really satisfying, both farming and fighting. You wanna know what else is satisfying and online? The Dawnbreaker ultimates though.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be scary. You can make this plays easier with and look at that, yeah, already level 9. I'm gonna actually check the experience. Yeah, I mean even-ish. I thought the Radiant team might be ahead like a 1 or 1.5k, but nah, even experience.
I mean, that's also largely because of Mouse making sure that Monkey King is given some stacks, making sure that, you know, they're not just jungle farming on their carry, they're always getting that little bit extra every time Monkey does go off into the jungle, but this time Ember Spirit tries to find Monkey King and punish, does not find Monkey King, will find the Bane, but he does miss out on what could have been 2 bounty runes to try and join the Alchemist instead. Maybe worthwhile, because they will definitely get 1, and with the Dawnbreaker ultimate committed, they want this Dark Willow.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Just 1 kill, they will get 1J as well, they will run him down. Maybe give the kill to Bo, not even necessary. I mean, as long as he's in the neighborhood, he's gonna get the experience, right? And there's a tiny bit of a bonus goal. And you called it out, Sora Guardian, and a beautiful one, affecting 2 heroes at the same time. Oh, and they found the stacks, Joe! Look at that! The bounty!
I mean, only half of the stacks. I gotta compliment and point out, Mouse have been stacking every camp over in the top lane like once, you know, they've just been making like a stack here, a stack there, to make sure they don't overstack the triangle, but yes, any value that they did have in the triangle, they're forced to defend and already lose a large chunk of, so they're gonna have half as much space to even make stacks if this aggression on the bottom lane continues from the Radiant.
Vanish. Defensive measures are necessary because Darknea might have been in trouble. He's quite low on mana. BPX is doing really well so far. I mentioned it's going to be really, his job in this game is almost as much as important as Crystallis is.
Bottom tier 1 is gonna go down, and that is what Mouse were really looking for, because they know this Alchemist is gonna be farming regardless. Alchemist is gonna give the first Aghanims to Ember Spirit, and then Ember Spirit is just gonna deliver the damage. But over at the Twin Gate, Mirana trying to tank for the Dawnbreaker, but nope. You can tank the Nightmare, but you can't tank all of those AoEs, as now Queasy.
I mean, 2 kills for Supreme, but I think level up is fine with this. This is room for Alchemist. This is room for Ember Spirit. This is a tiny room for the Undying to get the experience. And the fact that I'm saying this is because Mouse, they used 1, 2, 3, 3.5 ultimates. Okay,
Fair enough.
Fair
enough.
The Invoker as well.
Yeah, Invoker did use all of his big cooldowns, so I think half an ultimate is a really nice way of putting that. I mean, losing the Dawnbreaker, that's the one hero you're not happy about. If, like, it's 2 ultimates for a support, that's a big W, and I do agree that right now is when the farm and the space matters the most for level up. So, I'm not sure if it favors them, but it's definitely the best possible trade. Like, anybody else dying would have been worse.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Level Up is reacting really well so far of what Mouse is doing. Mouse, it was really necessary. It was such a weird situation, by the way, because both teams' players were using the Twin Gate to travel, and the first one to appear on the other end was Mouse, and therefore they took the opportunity to get the team fight done and got 2 kills. 11 kills so far, 14 minutes. Less action-packed than last time.
Yeah, a lot less action-packed than last time, though. Going into the super late game level up win, whereas Mouse, we've been talking about that timing, they just need Aghanims on the Underlord, Underlord level 2 ultimate, and a little bit of farm, like Battle Fury +1 item on the Monkey King they can fully commit. So there is still a timing that they got to look forward to. It's just gonna be hard to find it when Alchemist also has really good Radiance timing, and, you know, Battle Fury on Monkey King doesn't seem like the way in my opinion. Bane though.
He's dead.
Yeah. Invoker a little bit too late with the tornado. Good try, but now Supreme may as well just walk it off, act like he wasn't
Oh, no, wait.
there. Oh no 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 no. Oh my god. Dark, yeah.
B-Pax was cutting down those freeze continuously with his second spell, and jackpot, he hit the jackpot. And now with the 2k gold lead. Oh, level up, you are really doing this. Something you mentioned I really liked. Battle Fury on Monkey King in this particular game, I agree with you. I just don't feel like that's the option that you should be going for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like, I see the idea. Yeah, Alchemist farms really fast. I'm gonna have to farm really fast as well. But I feel like that's just completely ignoring the Darknia factor, right? Like, what do you do against the Ember Spirit now on the Monkey King?
Yeah, I mean, Battle Fury is a great way to get the Monkey King job done in a normal game, but you have Alchemist against you. Just imagine, like, most of the heroes on level up are operating with... Oh, I will finish after this kill.
Yes, over on bottom. It's not just gonna be a kill, it's gonna be a full-blown fight. BB3 PX gets gone on, but Alchemist says, nope, if you're that tanky, I'm gonna try to save you. Putting his own life at risk, but he does still have a massive heal to at least try and deal with the Bane. Supreme, though, in a bit of a bad position, as one day will manage to get himself taken down, but at least maybe set up this beautiful kill on the Alchemist. So Dark Willow did die a hero there, on the tail end of what was otherwise a really rough team fight for Mouse. I think that's okay though, right? Like, 2 supports for like a carry and an offlane is still definitely really good for Mouse.
Yeah, Mouse, this turned out to be a really good team fight in the end. And it's gonna give Crystallis that Battle Fury to be completed.
Shoutouts to Boom, because Boom has been having a bit of a rough game himself, not in terms of the like farm department, but just finding these openings. And now, while the teamfight already looked lost, he comes in at the perfect moment to turn it around to enable that kill on the Alchemist.
Yep, a lot of credit goes to Boom. Darknia hunting. He's invisible. Crystallis has been found. They have everything. Oh, arrow misses, but I don't think that doesn't matter.
Dark, yeah, like, he's just hunting Crystallis. He's even risking his Mirani, saying, well, Queasy, I'm sorry if you die, but I am gonna get that kill on the Monkey King, because if I don't, the Monkey King will kill us all later. And out the Ember Spirit goes. Good trade. Exactly what they were looking for.
Maybe another one on the mid lane. Hater is gonna be in trouble. Bob's a Tombstone,
Oh,
so maybe
Dark,
they can
just
turn this
a little
around.
bit too late. Both teams have had one team fight now where they're almost about to turn and are just half a second too late. Ember Spirit still really wants the kill, and will get it with the Slay Up Fist. Yeah, no, he's just skipping it.
Yeah, it's Manta. I think it's just the natural Alchemist way, like breaking as Manta into building BKB and potentially AC, and then you can build the eggs. I don't think going second item eggs is that much necessary for the Ember Spirit, because I've been actually doing a lot of research on the Ember Spirit recently, and I realized that Ember Spirit doesn't need the eggs that much anymore. I think it's Kaya and Sanj, Spirit Vessel, Shivas, and BKB. Oh, look at the bottom though.
Alchemist, meanwhile, he wishes Ember Spirit was there with any items at all, but he will be killed off so quickly thanks to that Underlord ultimate that now that his team arrives, they're even gonna struggle to bring down a Bane in a timely fashion, but Ember with the remnants should be able to chase for more if they get the catch. Nice Slay of Fists to set up a 2-man searing chase, but Darknia, oof. That was a huge mistake. Crystal is immediately there to punish. Crystal
So-
is now Monkey King Ultimate just to make sure that nobody can turn this around any more times. Because Dawnbreaker really wants it. There's the Mirana that they did get vision on, but with that vision spotting out, hey, Mirana's coming in. Crystallis! Oh no. Queasy.
The last right click! Queasy! Oh, the cheeky right click coming out from him. I mean, the absolute MVP. You called him out already countless times. Boom! With this Underlord is just unstoppable.
I mean, with such insane Aghanim's timing, there is not really anything they can do against him until BKBs and strong dispels and stuff like that are there, which is gonna take a little while.
This
The
bit
ult
of
are just-
Malo- Yeah, this bit of Malus is absolutely insane, and you don't even have like a Chasm Stone or something like to buff it. It's just, it's just coming later.
I mean, okay, once he has the AoE buff, at least there will be BKBs. But for the supports, yeah, I don't think this Mirana can afford a BKB anytime soon, even though I would not blame her for building one this game.
Level up, the problems are not that big just yet. Okay, you lost a major team fight, but you still have the Alchemist Factor. He's farming. He's okay. She's gonna hit a decent Manta timing. I'm sorry. How do you feel about the next 5 minutes? Can Mouse speed things up and put more pressure onto the Alchemist, or level up is just gonna, use the Dawnbreaker and crush them?
I do think level up right now are looking like they're gonna win this game ever so slightly, because I think like the pressure on the Alchemist is already easing up, and Darknia, he's died once, but he's still gonna find himself a nice little pick-off kill over on the bottom lane, snowballing real hard and completing his own BKB. But oh my god, what a fight initiation immediately again. Underlord, he really wants every kill he can get, even if it's just support, screw it. Press the ultimate, get yourself in there, because it's not like they can chase down Boom, or can they? Ember is gonna try, root himself up. Darknia, he really wants a good go. And Crystallis is there with an Ember Spirit, completely zoned out now. They will just ignore the Monkey King ultimate though, focus on Supreme, nicely done. That takes away a lot of that damage for the side of level up. Maybe this fight can be better than the last one, because now Monkey King is forced to run out. Bane also just running for his life. Bob.
And one more. It's gonna be the Bane. They will bring him down as well. Toby is gonna die. It's 4 kills, right? Because the Dark Blue just respawned. Meanwhile, level up. As you predicted. I mean, I like how you completely summed up the situation with like 3 words. What's gonna the Monkey King do? Like nothing. He's gonna you just ignore him. That's what you said, and it's absolutely right. Why would you fight him?
He's at least going for the right build. So he did learn from that last team fight and immediately queued up an Aghanim Scepter, which makes it so much easier to at least do something while the real hero has to run away. Whether it'll be enough to actually do the work though, that depends on when he has that Aghanim Scepter, right?
It really feels like the Monkey King is trusting his own teammates, which is not a bad thing, obviously. He's trusting his own teammates to deal with the Alchemist, so he can be the super carry in the late game and, pay back the amount he owes for his team. Darknia might be if they can get this kill, that can be huge.
Ember Spirit. Nope. Always have a Remnant. Always. In a game like this, if you don't, you're just dead. But it looks like level up. They may even want to go for a turnaround. Queasy, though, does not get any vision, but Dark Willow jumps right in front of the Mirana, dusts the Mirana, and still can't chase. On mid, we're also going to see a bit of a chase. Crystal is even being brought in for it, but with the Invis at BB3PX, the fight is instead going to be happening over on top once again, where Invoker goes down. Mouse, they try to set up on 2 lanes, neither of them works. Level up, they go for 1 setup and get not 1 but 2 kills out of it. What the hell?
That's your playmaker. You cannot lose your playmaker, Joe. That's the Invoker. If you die on the Invoker once, that's okay. Die twice. Die 3 times, that's GG.
It may be the case, yes, I can definitely see that. Thankfully, at least Darknia, the playmaker on the other side, died once, but BB3PX did not. And you just see that Darknia, he has to sit in the backlines, he has to press his BKB, but it's not like anyone can do something, right? You can't punish the Ember because you need to get past the Dawnbreaker, who's spinning to win first.
and that's where the objectives are piling up and lining up one after another. Get a kill on Invoker, kill their carry, get the Radiant favored because the outpost is closer to the Rosh. Your outpost is closer to Rosh, so it's free Radiant Rosh. And problems on the horizon for Mouse. It's not the Alchemist anymore, it's everyone. Oh, Queasy, was it a solo kill?
Yep.
What the hell?
Really unfortunate arrow for the Dark Willow there, and this initiation right after the Aegis. Like, Mouse, okay, they got a really nicely placed Fiend's Gate, they will make sure to split right up again, so it didn't really cost them much. But I feel like level up, they're just controlling too much, right? Like, they knew exactly what was gonna happen there. They were the ones that decided, do we want a team fight right after taking Roshan or not? At least for a change, Invoker didn't die, right? That goes a long way, I think.
I mean, Mouse, if they can take this very late, I can see it happening. I mean, they got a nice setup on Underlord. The Invoker can get out of hand. But once the Alchemist is gonna be 5 slotted and he starts handing out those Aghanims, it's really tough. Mouse, you gotta do something. You gotta smoke up. You gotta take that Aegis. You gotta maybe remove the Dawnbreaker. You gotta do something.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like, we've had that exact same scenario in the other game, where you can't smoke if you don't have the vision to do so. You're just gonna walk around the map and waste time that you should be spending farming. Like, they're trying to ward, they're trying to take over this Radiant part of the map. This time around it's gonna be towards the Radiant jungle, but that's why they only keep feeding more kills.
Here they come. If they can catch Supreme here. No. Too easy. Go be hiding. Got the bonus cast range. But they will not reveal themselves. They will be fine.
Well, I mean, any small mistake is gonna get punished so hard, and that's the small mistake then. Boom instead. We've been complimenting and praising him, but Alchemist comes in and it's like, nope, nope. You get praised into fine red ribbons.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And you cannot do these combos anymore, right? What you did like 9 minutes ago with the Invoker, with the Underlord, because they are too tanky now. Look at the Ember Spirit, look at the Dawnbreaker. Even the freaking Mirana is too tanky to do these combos and quickly kill him.
Yeah, like, they have the damage on Mouse, but you need to smoke and find one person alone, but you do not have the vision. Like, what do? Can you buy 3 smokes and then just smoke? Oh, smoke expired without us finding the carry. Smoke expired, we still haven't found the Alchemist. Smoke number 3. Because if you get away with that, it actually works out. There is teams that do that on a tier 1 level, but it's also something that you need to practice 1,000 times on a tier 1 level, and it's still sometimes a waste of 3 smokes. It's over on top lane. Uh-oh. Ember? No.
He's gonna be fine. I mean, you basically summed up the situation perfectly. Mouse, you need like 15 smokes and put the Monkey King into farming mode.
Shadows take
Dire
us.
are scanning.
That's one way to get back into this, or you're just relying entirely on your tier 2. A 3 kill for Dark, you're just running into a random Toby. Yep. Oh, and on the other side of the map.
But, oof. He didn't get Toby at least, because he rather wanted to help Boom, like, actually die there. So I guess Boom is doing his job, right? He saved the top lane Bane by forcing Ember to Remnant bottom. Good job tanking for support, man. Genuinely, like, these kind of plays are why I think Mouse do deserve to be a tier 1 team in theory. But today, like, I love Mouse. I wanna fanboy for them, I wanna hype them up, but it's just their drafts don't give me anything to hold on to. They don't give me that hope.
Yeah, this Alchemist pick was really something that they couldn't deal with.
This fight, like when the Underlord came out, I think Mouse were looking so favored draft-wise, but yeah, the Alchemist, it's so unanswerable here that even that extra muscle from the Underlord will not quite make the difference, and that one will though, because Toby, he died with the Fiend's Grip, and we're gonna pause. Well, chat, this is the 3-2-2 pass. We gotta negotiate, ha ha ha. But I don't think there's like any amount of negotiating that will turn this around. Like, this is just screwed.
I mean, if you're in a situation like this, that is just one more thing you can still hold on to high ground, right? And you got some really good late game high ground heroes, Underlord plus Invoker.
Dire's
So
bottom tower is
I
under
can see it
attack.
happening, but you need a lot of experience on the Invoker to get those big spells amped up.
Middle tower is under attack.
Ooh. With that first life, let's see. Ember no longer as cocky, but he's just gonna keep the pressure up while his team is now hunting on mid lane, so either he or mid is gonna get the kill, and both! Yeah, GG's.
Wow.
Crystal is dying again is just too much, because you said the same about the Invoker. But at least Invoker, whenever he died, he was sacrificing himself for the Monkey King. If the Monkey King dies and Invoker isn't farming, the game is getting rougher by the second.
Yeah, I feel like
Radiant's
Mouse
bottom
is
tower is under attack.
cannot really figure out how to reassemble the lines. They're losing heroes left and right. They should come up with a plan. If that plan works, I will give it like 10%. They can get back into this. Other than that, it's gonna be really hard. BP's gonna pop the BKB. Can he reach boom in time? Yes,
Nope.
he can.
Boom! I don't think he dies. Like, there's no way that he dies here. He is so tanky
True.
and committed the ultimate. It is nice that Dawnbreaker at least made him take twice as much damage. But really what they want is over on the mid lane where Ember Spirit gets Toby, dies for it. Darknir not happy about that, but at least he didn't just die. But even if 3 people surround him, stun him, and, you know, even use an ultimate to kill him, he'll still get a kill out of it. That's how fat he is.
Hatred might be the next one. Look at the amount of damage coming out from Supreme, just right-clicking with the Invoker there.
Spoil that shot.
Okay, that's a good start. Smoke up immediately after that. Punish more. Undying Respawn immediately. 40 seconds without the Ember Spirit. Maybe you can find some
Dire's top
players farming this jungle, and you will, because it's easy. I think he's dead now.
Nah,
No.
just all of his leaps. I mean, that's still very painful and very costly for the Mirana, but it's better than a death. Now, Hatred, however, Tombstone or not, he is gonna die. And whereas that Restless Dirge, well, it is on cooldown, of course.
You know what would be the best for Mouse in this situation, or Rush? That would be such a good
Radiant's bottom
timing
tower
for
is
them.
under attack.
Oh yeah, if
You-
Roche responds like in a way that Mouse can take it, it could potentially change this game. Because Mouse, they will not win the late game, but right now they do still have a pretty big time frame, thanks to that Monkey King Aghanim Scepter, but Crystal is in a very bad position with the BKB piercing stun from the Dawnbreaker ultimate, will turn around with the lifesteal and an ultimate of his own, changing of the guard coming out. He's trying to carry so hard, but Alchemist using the BKB, saying there is no resource too expensive for you, dear Monkey King. And they will get him with some help with the Ember Spirit eventually.
Yeah, Mouse kinda overestimated their power. Supreme is sticking around. Why is he sticking around? Oh, he got the...
I think they just overestimate how good Monkey King is of a pick this patch, because you see him, like, against 3 meta heroes, Monkey is supposed to win that, right, because of the Jingu. And you see him fighting back and fighting back. But when there's 2 or 3 heroes combining their spells really well to overwhelm him, Monkey's just not strong enough of a carry, because there's, you know, the Battle Fury build instead of like the Manta build or anything like that on him, and a nice little attempt at Mirana, but Fiend's Grip gets cancelled by the Tombstone.
Wow, nice save.
And now Bane, it's not just a save, Mirana's immediate like turnaround and kill.
I'm starting to understand now why Mirana support is such a niche, popular pick. Oh
Dire's
god.
top tower
Mouse.
One of the few support heroes that I really enjoy watching just because of how exciting she is as like even to core players. At least Mouse, they may save Boom yet. So that's very nice positioning from Crystallis, and BB3PX is the one getting smashed for that and will be taken down instead.
I mean, let's give credit to Supreme. He's really trying. He's now on a killing spree. 3 kills in a row for him.
Radiant are
So, and we are nowhere near to high ground just yet. So Mouse, I mean, usually I like to call this the alchemist factor. The 12k lead in reality is around like 8 or 7. Okay, 8k. So it's not impossible.
Yeah, I get the alchemist factor. I think 8k is kind of steep, you know, that is kind of generous. But it does feel like at least a 5k gold lead for level up still.
Yeah.
Double damage.
Mouse, however, they realize they're running out of time, and they are now the aggressors for the second time in a row, going in with that Fiend's Gate, barely missing and not quite catching anyone else, though. Just
Yeah,
in 30
they were-
seconds.
They
you know
rushed
what's
it a
gonna
bit too much, even because they got the Idiot rune as well. Smoke was affecting every one of them, and they rushed it this decision making a bit too much.
I don't know. I think the decision making that's punishing Mouse is thinking that Monkey King is a good hero, a good enough hero that you can pick him this patch. Because neither of us are disputing Crystal as a skill. Both of us were really hyped when we saw Crystal displaying his signature hero. But I think this patch he just doesn't have a signature hero.
Yeah, it really feels like Max Rush is everything.
Yup. I mean, this may be good for Mouse still. I'm not saying it is, but we'll be up very soon when Mouse are in a position to contest it. All the ultimates are there from both sides, except the most important one, the Underlord ultimate. 20 seconds though, that's not too bad in terms of the Roche timing versus Underlord timing.
Rush is up.
Yeah, Roche is, Underlord ult isn't yet, cause Mouse, if they try to go for that like kill into Roche fight and they don't have the Underlord ultimate, they may get themselves overwhelmed, so they're trying to wait, but I think we're both already expecting Dawnbreaker ultimate, Tombstone, and let's see if Mouse can deal with it, cause here it comes! Tombstone used defensively once again, making sure that Ember stays alive, has vision on where everybody is now, but Monkey King still wants to take the fight. Crystallis, this time around it's a nice ultimate thanks to the Fiend script. Darknia gets away thanks to Undying with the Tombstone once again, but Undying, is he gonna die for that? It looks like it. Not before they kill Bane, however. Crystal is still man-fighting. Hatred finally goes down. Crystal is life-stealing upwards. Whoa! Whoa! He
Wait.
underestimated the Boundless and the Bane buyback.
Oh my god.
Bane carried that. As that is gonna be BB3PX going down.
Well, I guess we got that comeback factor. Not intact, but it's being researched.
They're
it's
trying,
happening.
yeah, with this Roshan, it could be a really big comeback, because we both talked about how good the Aegis is going to be for either team right now, because this is kind of the time where you want to try to end the game, or at least push a lane of Rax, and they have not been able to push on either side yet. So Roshan will get contested by Mouse. Level up, they don't have buybacks, I don't think they have anything that they could throw at this, even if they wanted to.
I was about to give the entire team fight to level up, because Monkey King ultimate completely missed, no one was caught in it. Same for the Underlord, Spit of Malice, and then the Bane, as you mentioned, saved him, and Crystal is stuck in the corner. Can he steal it?
Can he? Nope. He
Someone-
will immediately ruin it though, that's still something if Darknia can get out, and Darknia not quite up the high ground though. His BKB ended a little too early. Oh no. 0.1 or 0.2 seconds of the BKB being too short. Maybe we get that game number 3 after all. There is a good reason that Mouse are borderline tier 1. I don't agree with their drafting here, I don't agree with their approach to this game. However, if they do get this Monkey King one more fight like that, I don't think anyone can deal with Crystallis anymore.
Yeah, and we have talked about this Alchemist Factor. This is an even game now. This is dead even. Maybe even a tiny bit favoring Mouse now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wow.
Mid tower, nicely taken down. Like, even if no high ground gets pushed, if level up come back, they're not only going to be at basically a 0 gold advantage, because it's only the gold that the Alchemist has printed for them, but to make matters far, far worse, they're also going to be, well, entirely out of good opportunities to go, at least against the Monkey King. But I think they still want to wait for Mouse to go and then just do this kind of thing. Still a BKB and a Tombstone waste for that.
Big question now. Alchemist just purchased his first Aghanims. Who are you giving this to?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, such a big decision. Like, Ember Spirit, for him it's not that big anymore, but he will wait for the Ember Spirit to respawn and give it to Darknia. I think just for the attributes, right? He needs the tankiness more than he needs the actual remnants right now.
Okay. On Undying, it's like not that good anymore. It's been kind of a tiny bit nerfed. On Mirana, it's not worth it.
I mean, I still think it's really good on the Undying, but you need more items than Undying has right now.
True. He cannot sustain the amount of times he has to use it. Oh!
What about sustaining the damage on the Underlord instead? Boom! Almost dies to the Bloodthorn. Will be kept alive just a little while longer. Dawnbreaker doing everything she can to tank. And with the Tombstone,
Nice
everyone's gonna try to back off, ignore the Monkey King, and then back in the back lines with the Bloodthorn. Alchemist
Beautiful.
looking way too strong. BB3PX finally dies. But Crystallis, he spent that entire team fight just setting up Monkey Remnants and hitting the Dawnbreaker. And now it's him and the Invoker against the world. But Alchemist, he is very susceptible to the Invoker. Now that his BKB is out, Alchemist dead. They need to get Monkey King, and they will in order to secure that gem. Supreme, the Playmaker lives. Level up, win another fight. Which is very important, because without it, they would have been out of this game. Then again, I want that third game, so I wouldn't have minded if they were to throw that one really hard.
4 kills will level up. Darknia, that Aghanim's really paid off. With the Octrinker as well, and Shiva's. And he got the neutral item with it as well, so it's wonderful. Conjurer's Catalyst is really being an issue for Mouse. Supreme though, he got Hex, so he can potentially solo kill players around the map, as long as it's Mirana or Undying.
Correct. Well, Undying, got the thing that are good, getting top items that can sustain. Supreme gets himself to the bottom lane, and he's just gonna do the red Dota thing. Like, he's just gonna start red, he's gonna start spawning Forge Spirit. I guess they realized that after Monkey King struggled so much to kill the Dawnbreaker, they need at least one more item on Crystallis, and currently he's dead. But he is going for the Daedalus for actual damage.
Yeah, that sounds good. Still cannot believe that Mouse was the first one to take down a tier 2 tower and not level up. This game is gonna be long.
I hope so. I mean, 70-minute game would be funky, because Alchemist is actually a really good late gamer, because he gives every hero a permanent 10 all stats. Though, whoa, he self-stuns trying to hunt Dark Willow. Dark Willow's still alive, still dealing with all of the heals and stuff. Ooh.
It's fine. Wow.
Support's overpowered, I guess.
I will reply. That was unexpected.
Supreme continuously roaming the map, searching for opportunities. Once he finds one, the Underlord can immediately help him out.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle tower is under
Underlord with that, well, almost 6-slotted build at this point. His biggest problem is genuinely just gonna be that he can't scale up anymore. Because the ultimates have been huge, the percentage-based damage have been huge. Even the tankiness is still really, really huge.
Radiant's
I
top
wonder
tower is
though,
under
like, can he get that ultimate? Because we've seen like 2 really good Underlord ultimates, and then there was one that it didn't even whiff, but they couldn't kill Darknia with it, and they got punished, right? So, always a risk of you messing up an Underlord ult and instantly getting
Radiant's
punished for it.
top tower has
Yep.
fallen.
Gotta be careful, especially if you're 43 minutes deep in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
Can basically decide the entire fate of the current map. Well, I guess, as the old saying goes, next rush soon.
As Roshan almost certainly is gonna get set up on, and
Got a smoke.
Yep, no team has vision once again. So Crystallis, he goes up a really dangerous high ground. Ember Spirit will immediately see this as the opportunity to go. Darknia goes in, Searing Chains goes out. Arrow is there, forcing the BKB from the Monkey King. Undying, sitting behind, ready with the save as Woe jumps onto the Bane. Bane, that beautiful Dawnbreaker ultimate. It didn't quite connect on Crystallis as well as it needed to. So he did get the ultimate out first, however. And Ember Spirit now forced to press his own BKB, trying to fight off this high ground. Bane being that could become huge, but Invoker is making up for the support impact that they're lacking right now. Underlord Portal gone, a bit of breathing room. Whoa, needs to be careful front lining though. They just want to get back, or at least reset right now, but with the Tombstone being forced out, a nice arrow, oh no!
Oh,
Arrow through all
beautiful.
of the zombies, and you can do nothing because you're not even fast enough to dodge. Downbreak, guts on top of Crystallis again. And now it's gonna be a repeat of that last mid-fight where Monkey King is just gonna slowly get kited and killed.
The patience game from Level Up. This is definitely paying off. As they claim this team fight like the last one. Similar scenario, similar skill set, similar decision making. And Woe officially 5-slotted.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yep. Then, I mean, I'm waiting for all of those Aghanims. Not for the Aghanims effect, like you said, Undyings. He will not get that much extra use out of it, like you would think. Because of the additionally needed sustain and stuff like that. But the extra attributes are good for anyone, because Mouse, they can win team fights, but if they do, then they win them by the skin of their teeth. It's not like they have 1,000 overkill damage to spare with how tanky everybody is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Finally got to remove the tier 2 tower, and they can further approach the potential high ground soon. Supreme still searching, looking for opportunities, and the BKB has been forced out.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, once the high ground is still left, you always have something to defend. Except that 20 minutes ago, and others have made a wonderful comeback since. However, the high ground, once it starts crumbling, that's not going to stop. Forced BKB immediately, will be using that one defensively very, very well. So everybody's going to be forced to back off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Roshan up in 20s, so it's gonna be the major turning point if Mouse wants to do something. I think it has to be around. It has to be around Roche. Busy pausing up, so they might think this through. Might be some internet issues or something. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's good, because, you know, my favorite part about EPL is how every time that we have some really good games, there's like 5 restreams popping up on YouTube, so I'll just use that time to, you know, report some people for stealing our copyright while we're at it.
It's always
Such
a good way
fun.
to spend time.
I mean, honestly, bro, it pisses me off that guy on YouTube gets more money than we make, so it's like, nah. Because, right, we pay the teams, we pay production, we are actually paying everyone. This person just takes our stream, restreams it solo, and gets money from it, which is so fucked. It makes me really mad, and I make sure to report all people like that always.
Well, don't be gone for long, because Darknia is back, and yeah, I think we're ready to go soon. Mouse, those last 2 team fights hurt so much. And with Roche, potentially, if Level Up can get it, high ground is going to be the next objective.
Yeah, the objectives are just gonna keep going, though it's hard. Like, maybe if Underlord can set up the ultimate from behind into the perfect refresher or meteor combo from Invoker, that's the kind of damage you need right now. And they do have that damage, in theory.
They're just so tanky. Look at those HP bars.
It's just gonna keep getting worse. Like, we're watching a car crash in slow motion, to quote my favorite Team Fortress 2 line. With the Aegis, Darknia, no fear in the world, he'll straight up jump into half the enemy team, catches Supreme, does not have the damage on him because he knows Monkey King's nearby somewhere, but he doesn't know where. Nicely played by Crystallis, can now teleport out. There's a reason why he's one of the best Monkey Kings in Europe. Whether Monkey King sucks this patch or not, very nice play from him. However, boom, he's valuable enough to commit 2 ultimates for. Tries to keep himself alive with that ethereal state, but it is not gonna do anything as Bane gets cut into ribbons. Boom gets cut into ribbons. Bane is gonna get, well, not quite cut into ribbons because he has a buyback, but that is his first step and the buyback used. Well, Darknia not even breaking a sweat. I guess if Darknia gets Ember, even Crystallis Monkey King is not gonna make up for that.
Oh no, they messed up. Fiend's Grip into the tornado. They might
It's
still
fine.
get the kill. Yeah, Darknia is gonna be dead. Oh! Or
The dodge.
never
He
mind.
dodged and then munched on a Lotus while dodging, and he still has that Aegis. That's why he's being so aggressive in the first place.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mouse. 45 without the Underlord. Can you hold on to this one?
I mean, I don't think so, but it's not like the gold is the reason, because the refresher is there from Invoker. My main issue is they've pressed the BKB, so until the next Invoker BKB, they can't even try to make that comeback.
Bottom lane is pushing, you gotta deal with it. Your Fijis, your buildings are gonna be destroyed. 10 seconds until the Underlord, but even if he responds... Oh, okay, they got 3 buybacks on Mouse ready.
Yeah, I don't know, like, you can see it's like in slow motion, they gotta go forward, try to find a kill, nope, gotta go back. And now they're going forward again right as the smoke is coming in. Ooh,
Oh.
Crystallis managed to get himself. No!
Oh, is that 108 seconds without him? Obviously got buyback, but
Instant buyback forced, like, there's no other way. Ember's immediately gonna run up, try to force a buyback pretty much instantly. And yeah, a really long slugfest, a really brutal back and forth, however, also still no way of dealing with the Alchemist.
Age is still up. That's the most concerning about all of this. If they can force this Monkey King buyback, then, well, level up. It's just gonna be one more step to victory then.
Dire's top
They're
tower
trying, Supreme is coming out of the base to cut some creep waves. Level up, they do see him in the lane and immediately try to chase down the Invoker. Okay, they do respect the Invoker, BKB Refresher Orb combo. Though Invoker will just get himself away with Invis as
Dire's
level up.
top
They're wasting
tower
so much time on
has fallen.
Supreme.
Yeah, that's Supreme is doing a lot of work. And he was kind of lucky because the Sword Guardian was available. If the Sword Guardian is there, he's certainly dead. But he kind of draw the attention away, that's true. But look at the mid lane, maybe they don't need their teammates.
Dire's top
I mean, Alchemist certainly doesn't. He's threatening high ground with way too much health, regen, even the percentage-based damage to deal with. Though 20 seconds on the Monkey King, so I don't think he'll have to buy back, and they're gonna have 2 carries to throw at this.
Shadows take us.
Here comes the Mirror now, ultimate. Another egg's almost done on the Alchemist. Mirana purchased one for himself.
Ooh, Mirana going into semi-carry, so... I guess Queasy's realizing just how much everybody is struggling to end this game and kind of going for more of a spell damage burst build, but finally, so much for struggling! They weren't struggling to end, they were struggling to get the Invoker first, instant Invoker buyback forced out, Fiend script very on point from the Bane, though he is gonna die for that, and now the Underlord... No, the Aegis instead! Nice!
It's fine.
Ember Spirit takes 1 death, but there's the Alchemist. Oh no. Such an emotional roller coaster. Monkey King buyback next. Supreme is on a dieback. Undying, making sure to keep himself alive. But everybody from Mouse except the Bane are still there with a lot of resources. 1J with a BKB on the Dark Willow. Not something we see every day. Undying will go down and
Darkness is
they're
sticking
still
around.
trying.
Oh my.
Supreme. Yeah, no, this is gonna be GG probably just because of the 2-minute buyback. At the moment that they see 2-minute dieback on the Invoker, they're immediately gonna buy everybody back to try and end this. Now the real question is, are they gonna risk it for Darknia? Of course they are, because Crystallis just showed. And that's gonna be GG's.
Yeah, if
No
this
way,
is yep.
Oh, maybe? Maybe?
This is
Crystallis?
it? Nah.
No. That was obvious once all the 3 buybacks came out instantly, right? They realized no Invoker means we can 1v everyone the Monkey King. And they do need everyone to deal with Crystallis as Monkey King. But the moment that they do, it's GG's and a really unexpected result from Level Up. But we did both talk before the game about Mouse have been looking a bit rougher lately, right? Like they have gone down in draft quality, especially since the last patch. I think this was such a large part of what made things so incredibly hard here. Still,
really interesting. Really, I think it's satisfactory. Really nice game coming out from both of these teams. I really liked how Mouse almost assembled the comeback against an Alchemist lineup. I think I'm gonna give them credit for trying.
I think it's the Monkey King. Like, I just don't think Monkey King is good in this patch. Because Chad is saying, like, oh, the casters are lying. Best Monkey King is 48% win rate. But if Crystallis has a 48% win rate on Monkey King, what does that tell you about literally every other Monkey King player?
Yeah, true. Well, I think we got the MVP, obviously, for this game. He was dealing a lot of damage with the Conjurer's Catalyst. He was going insane. And that Octarian Core was not enough. As soon as he got his hands on the eggs, purchasing the Refresher Orb, Dark Neo, went absolutely insane. If they could have preserved some of those lives at the last team fight or buyback earlier, that might have been a rampage as well. Dark Neo, the Madman. That was a crazy game from him.
Oh, it was all crazy in terms of Mouse and in terms of Ember Spirit and even Queasy. There was 2 situations at least where we saw Queasy close out kills, but I do agree with you on the MVP because like it's usually respect band, and once it's not, we see why it's respect band. That says enough, I think. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are done for now, but there is more series coming up. We're just gonna switch casters real quick here, because the show must go on, and we still got Ilbers versus Rune Eaters, and Zero Tenacity versus Navi coming up, so stay tuned. Just watch for, you know, any more interesting kind of draft mistakes to be made and exploited, because holy crap. I feel like Mouse are better than this, genuinely, and this is not supposed to happen, but it's also been happening to them over and over again. But yeah, we'll see you around, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.
Bye-bye.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the European Pro League Masters First Edition. By my side, I have Plate, and I'm Base Defender. We're gonna kick things off with Ilbris Esports and Rune Eaters, and afterwards we have, I think it's gonna be, well, for me personally, the most fun match of this first round of playoffs. It's gonna be Zero Tenacity versus Navi, formerly known as Navi Junior. So you were asking me earlier, are Ilbris gonna make it versus Rune Eaters, who had some good LAN experience recently, some good wins. And my answer is we'll see, depending on the carry.
Yeah, I think something we're going to be looking at right now is as this series progresses, specifically carry on carry matchup, right? Like, and I think really the team that gets first pick is going to be the one that gets a favorable matchup there. You're not really going to be 24 picking your carry, I don't think. So Rune Eaters and Ilbris are definitely going to be going certainly some special route, and you can see already Rune Eaters, they have that second pick, so they go for the natures. This could be some sort of flex with the, support natures or mid natures or carry natures, but that does open up something of a, something for Ilbris to think about. Maybe you can bait something like a Spectre pick has traditionally been a natures profit counter that we haven't really seen, at least in this series, or at least in this tournament, Spectre be that popular. Ilbris followed up with a Lena count, maybe a Lena counter, could be Lena mid to go against a possible Earth Spirit mid. I know Earth Spirit support has not been very popular as well. Rune Eaters are, I would say, I wouldn't say they've picked their mid and their carry, but picked a couple of flexes here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both the Earth Spirit and the Nature's Prophet have proven to be downright annoying. And I would see it as an interesting matchup against the Lena. You're going to get all of that solo XP. You're going to get to the magnetize really fast. So far, the support combo is quite squishy, which could be a problem going on for Ilbris Esports. But I like this Undying opener. It's very aggressive. It's very controlling in the lane, and it's just you just keep on stacking decay. Tombstone once somebody's dying. Decay. You get the shard, you save somebody, and then you just keep on doing that while running around and being a hyper distraction for the enemy team. Now, we're not seeing a lot of that healing that we've, had the chance to talk about on multiple occasions. Largo is going to be banned out. Coddle is removed from the game. In addition to that, we also have the Treant Protector. So far, these are great bans on both sides. Centaur as well is removed, who's been pretty much my how should I say it, like sleep paralysis demon at this point. Like, I've seen him so many times, and it's always been like an insta win or an insta lose condition for a lot of these teams.
Mm-hmm.
And Darkseer for Rune Eaters, very nasty picks on their ends.
Darkseer or Earth Spirit, one of the most popular combinations of Dota heroes, I think, in a lane for a long time. This is about as classic as you get. And they're going to go for Mirana too. So possibly what we're looking at here is the offlane Darkseer support Mirana. I think it would be surprising to me if we didn't see Earth Spirit 4. So I think it's a 5 Mirana and a carry natures or mid natures. I think they're leaving the nature's profit as a flex for either mid or carry. So, Rune Eaters have something, they're going to have that carry matchup in their pocket. They're going to have to force Ilbris to figure out exactly where their carry is going, who their carry is even going to be. And I'd say that Lena is pretty decent into this whole I would say that into Darkseer, but with the Earth Spirit, it's really hard. You get kicked back, with the Earth Spirit, and then you have 2 Ion Shells on you because you're in the middle of a group wave and you die. So they're going to go for Tiny instead. Tiny does have some pretty decent ways of keeping himself alive from this Earth Spirit Darkseer combo. You can toss the Earth Spirit away from you and also, toss the Darkseer away from you, and you have the really nice AoE stun with the Avalanche to keep them off of you as well. So Tiny, really good peel options. They're going to ban out the Lifestealer, so it is likely going to be that Tiny carry in the mid Lena. I think probably also Undying 3 is my guess. We have seen Ilbris play the Undying 3 Norma has been playing it in the past, so there is to consider whether or not Ilbers are baiting out all of these offlane bans from Rune Eaters, and then they're going to just pick a 4 instead. In which case, what 4 you're thinking about? I think you need something that facilitates, or I mean, I guess a 5, because you need a 4. I put the will of
Yeah.
5, but
I mean, it could be both either ways because you're
Yeah.
doubling down on the ground control, like either with the Tiny and the Toss Avalanche, or you're doubling down with Decay. Like if the Undying 3 is the option here, a hero that has shined multiple times on Ilbris' lineup has been the Padla Witch Doctor. So that is going to give you that momentum that you're looking for. It's going to give you that impact. It's going to give you that pressure, and it's going to give you that leaning annoyance. But it does not really scale super well because
Yeah.
you got to be worried of the Nature's Prophet going in insane in the late game. So with 2 more bans and 2 more picks left remaining, Rune Eaters are taking away offlaners still. So they're not firm believers that this Undying is going to go past 3, so they're just eliminating everything on the sides. SF last pick and Pango. SF being last pick, well, second to last pick, it's feeling kind of amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that SF has been ignored this far, and also that Rune Eaters opted to go for Nature's Prophet over the SF as well, and Lena over the SF. So maybe neither of these teams are really, they really care about sort of what that hero is providing in this game, or maybe in the series. Timbersaw. Okay, so they ignore the offlane Undying completely, and they pick a hero that I think is going to get rolled over this game. So that's good. This is what we talk about with Ilbers
Yeah.
sometimes. Is like they have like these, their drafts can sometimes just fall apart. I think this is a really good case of that. I don't know what the Timbersaw does. Timbersaw struggles into specifically Darkseer and the Earth Spirit pretty hard. You need to buy a Lotus Orb pretty quickly, and if there's an Ion Shell on top of you, the Earth Spirit can stay on top of you. He's got the cooldown to match the Timber Chain, and then Mirana has a lot of magical burst damage as well. So I guess you pick the Timbersaw to like counter the Nature's Prophet is the
Yeah.
idea. Like you get level 6 and then you don't care about anything Nature's Prophet does. But I feel like as the game progresses, Nature's Prophet doesn't care about what a Tiny does. So it's like, and the lane is also not the best.
And I guess it's going to be Nature's Prophet going in as mid because last pick is going to be Kez for Rune Eater. So they're going to go in a little bit bursty. So they're going to keep that ongoing momentum with Darkseer on one side. So the Earth Spirit is ultimately going to be rolled onto copy. So let me just do a quick double check because this is the first time in ages that I've seen Rune Eaters popping up. So it's going to be a pause 2. So, it's going to be a mid lane. Okay, so Eki, it is going to be a pause 4 Nature's Prophet. I was willing to put that out there, but it seems like the support days are long gone for Nature's Prophets. Aside from that, setup that maybe they were primarily thinking of, it's going to be a dual support combo. We're going to sprout into the arrow, and then we're going to jump in with the damage. Now, you did say Norma is a good counter reaction. I do agree with it because you don't have to even waste that early gold to get the Calling Blade to just take away the trees. You can just instantly focus on being bursty and being annoying. And also having the Tiny as a carry and Ponlo and Furnace, there's so much burst across all sides, but is this going to be a very glass cannon sort of a play from Ilbers Esports, or that they're going to just, get destroyed in the first 25 minutes?
The thing is, I think Rune Eaters, they aren't necessarily going for an early game lineup here. I'm looking at Darkseer, who doesn't really... Darkseer's got Vacuum Wall, but like that's not something that really pops off until later on in the game. Kez is a hero that needs a couple of items before your put really gets out there, though he is really effective early. And obviously, because this Nature's Prophet is just the Nature's Prophet, have Tree Ants, but like that's going to be coming in again later because you need levels to really be able to get the split pushing going. I think if anyone has pressure, it's going to be Ilbers, right? Lena is a hero that can really pressure towers quite safely with her attack range, and also just the burst damage that she has with the Gunta Blade. Her lane is going to be pretty strong as well. thinking about like the timber saw, right? Like if the timber saw gets off to a good start and shuts the Kez down on the landing stage, it can just kind of sit
Prepare
behind
for
towers,
battle.
and then they're going to fly around the timber, right? It's just a space absorber. I think it's really going to come down to in this game whether or not that the carry matchup,
Hmm.
as you talked about, how that pans out. Like it's the carries, really.
Yeah.
You know, we're
So
going to be just blatant here. I think Kez is a better carry hero than Tiny is. Like in almost every game, I've played this Tiny carry before. I've seen this Tiny carry, and it's like unless you have a Lycan on your team or some sort of steroid to buff the damage from the innate buff or Tiny, you're not getting much done.
yeah, and you don't really have much of an amplification coming in from anybody. Like per se, even an Ogre Mastery would have been interesting, or a Tusk later on with the Drinking Buddies to get that little bit of an extra oomph. But I'm just gonna be like, the guy with the subway card. Just I 100% agree with everything that you're saying here, because Kez is indeed, a hero who's been a carry from the very start, who has grown into a carry. Uh, Tiny shuffles. He shuffles a lot, and he has a tough time picking up. If he's taken down very early on, it's going to be even tougher for him to get the redemption arc back. And also the entirety of the team, and not only on the side of Ilbers, but also on the end. I was about to say zero tenacity, but we're looking at Rune Eaters. They do require a lot of time. They do require a lot of farm. So if we just take it down on the carry matchup and the kill potential, like, it could be Ilbers early on, but I do believe we were watching this game when Ilbers were winning this insane early game by, I don't know, like 10/2. And the
Yeah.
second, the first shrines passed by, it was just free streaks for the enemy team. So that's the worst case scenario that I'm currently fearing of Ilbers. Them using the right momentum early on, but then failing to, continue on. And again, the Windows Vista debuff.
Listen, if I'm playing Dota 2 on Windows Vista in 2026, I need some help. Ain't no way, dude. But yeah, no, I think the runes are going to be 2 for 2. Nothing really that interesting going on. I will say something a little bit interesting is going to be this Undying support with the Tiny. Undying Tiny doesn't seem like anything, but it does really present a lot of pressure on a Darkseer, something that Darkseer isn't really used to dealing with. You can just sort of double Ion Shell and then who cares, but Ponlo's going to be able to get those decays off, get a courier snipe too while he's at it.
Has been killed.
Yep, already feeling hyper aggressive with those 4 decay stacks, but yeah, that's definitely a problem that you're facing off when you have a Darkseer on the other side. He thrives in a melee versus melee combat, unless it's something like an Ursa that will outscale him. But the Ion Shell hurts the Tiny. This is another hero who's just gonna soak up everything. You show up, I'm just gonna take you down. Now the next problem is gonna be Eki. This Nature's Prophet did kick off with the Treants, so it's not going to be until level 2 we're going to be seeing the Sprout. So how long can Ponlo keep up this pressure? Successfully,
really,
that is.
Really interesting idea here that I didn't consider is that you can just Ion Shell the Treants. Those guys are pretty beefy too. 450 HP, no armor though. They are not as tanky as a melee creep, but they do hurt, and you do have to spend resources to kill them, so Ponlo's not really a hero. Like, the Undying isn't really a hero that can do anything to a Treant, really, if it's walking at him. Like, I guess unless you get Soul Rip, but that's weird. So, actually seeing Norma with level 1 reactive armor, which is, like, super not normal.
They're gonna pop the Tombstone down bottom as they're going in for Eki. One more strike. Are they gonna get the first blood? The answer will be yes. I mean, you do have that ongoing debate with the Treant Protectors, but, you could ultimately be throwing units at the enemy side because you do have a decent counter crowd control. The zombies will not attach to the Treants as far as I remember, but they are susceptible from the damage from decay. So the stronger it gets, it's gonna be tough for Eki to be a pretend enigma here.
Yeah, I just don't ever view Decay as a good farming tool. Like, it does 140 damage at level 4. Obviously, the Treants don't have strength, I don't think. Top lane.
Top side, Fernand's under siege. Ake is gonna jump and they pop the brambles, but it's not gonna happen. Beautiful leap forward coming in from Ake. So far, 1 for 1. I mean, you take a position 4, we're gonna take a position 4. It's a good time for both of these carries, so for the time being. But let's, maybe talk a little bit about mid lane.
Sure.
The Earth Spirit versus the Lina matchup. Now, Lina is, great when it comes down to dealing damage, and she's got the distance. She, could have a very free time here, but once we get that level 6, one small misstep and she's just gonna die.
So the thing is, I think a lot of people are really underestimating the damage and the landing power of an Earth Spirit. We're seeing copy that's level 4, just boulder smashing, geomantic gripping the wave every comes on cooldown, or every time the wave comes, and it's securing him like 2 CS every lane, which is honestly against Alina pretty good. That's not bad. Normally you'd get literally nothing, but when you're able to get that amount of farm, there was a fortify. I don't know if that was to prevent the creep kills or not, but it didn't come out in time. Yeah, obviously you get the rune regen, and you just kind of walk around and keep blowing the wave up, and then you walk away, and the less time you spend in the lane, the less time you spend dying to Lina, which is always good. You don't want to give the Lina any kills, but you still need to get your farm, so that's what the Air Spirit has been doing pretty well at so far in the lane, though.
Yeah, they're pretty much head to head. I mean, he's been having this really good vision at the same time, just, anticipating that movement coming in from the Dragon Slave, because that's the majority of the damage that you're getting. And now, level 2 of the Fury Soul, with the slow burn as well, you gotta, as long as you respect her spells, you're about to have a pretty decent time. But we are looking at a little bit of a rotation as Copy. He's been getting stacks, so, that's where the extra income is coming in from. Pretty calm so far. I'm waiting on minute 6, maybe even minute 7 until we see some, bigger action, because Eki's playing passive on this Nature's Prophet. So far it's him by himself, with the Darkseer being pushed out, Malik being in the backlines. It's an okay sign looking at the net worth, but, you are losing experience.
I mean, yeah, experience is one thing, but I think for the Darkseer, you're still fine if your Nature's Prophet gets money, because it's a Nature's Prophet at the end of the day. Like, Nature's Prophet is like a walking global teleport with items, is like how I think about it. So it doesn't matter, really. You can just kind of do whatever you want on this hero, and like it'll be correct for the most part. It's kind of hard to mess up optimization on that guy. But yeah, you're playing on 4-2-3 now.
Oh, they're gonna get him.
Yeah, Ponlo's been spending time in the enemy like dewarding and being, just doing stuff. But like, you do have to go back and help your carry at some point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they will pick up. They're not gonna pick up on the information that there's some enemy stacks happening. But look at this annoying play. Eki's just TPing in with the Iron Shell and then just standing on top of the neutral creeps who are not attacking him, right? Because he's not delivering any right-click damage. But it's just this, ongoing passive income for the Darkseer, which there's no idea from Ilbers that that's been happening. We did see a little bit of a mid-lane skirmish, as the result was nobody dying in particular, and the region rune being secured by the Lina. Meanwhile, topside, 1-for-1 Shrine of Wisdom, but nobody dying in the process, which is kind of disappointing. But I did say earlier that these two are in dire need for farming. Meanwhile, Ponlo pops the tombstone as he goes in for a deep dive. Now that will yield with the the Shrine of Wisdom being secured, but you know he's gonna feed the gold to the enemy side.
Regeneration.
That does put Rincey alone for a little bit, but there's no level 6 in Timber, so it's not going to turn into much of anything. Seeing straight up first item Mage Slayer on the Kez, this is pretty normal. You know, you want to be able to negate a lot of the Timber Saw damage, a lot of the damage from the Lina, so you know, obviously go for that. And Norma hasn't had the best time in the lane, like he's only got 36 CS, but I think that's just that just comes from only having level 1 reactive armor, right? Like, well, he was level 1, he had reactive armor, he couldn't get many CS, because normally you'd have death. And at this point, like, you know, he's starting to struggle for it, and Mirana's really annoying to deal with in the lane too, because of that friggin' quiver.
Eki being taken down by Nishas. Well, that ongoing passive farming is going to be eventually scouted out. Nish gets the kill, and they will take away the remainder of the Ancients. Now, this is by far the best lane that Ilbris Esports are having. And Lina getting out of control. Now, that is something that you need to think about. Meanwhile, Tombstone dropped in the back, can't be in danger. They're going to pop the Surge, try to get him out of danger, but the zombie's still right behind him. Arrow won't put anybody to stop. Beautiful avalanche from 4 to 3 as he takes down the enemy mid laner.
And Ponlo spent so much time setting up here in this, you know, triangle area that they know exactly where everything's going on, what everything's doing, so...
And they're still there for some reason. I mean, Eki's gonna make the Sprout catch, but
they're
a
just
little bit more
annoying.
keen on finishing those Ancients up. Oh? Hero? No. Okay, it's fine. Sorry.
It's fine. No, they're just here to be annoying. Like, their existence in this trying to stop this Darkseer and slow the Darkseer down as much as possible. He's got Helmet Dom at before 10 minutes, which is pretty slow, to be honest. It's not the fastest timing of a Helm Dom on the Darkseer I've ever seen. But he is the most farmed hero on Rune Eaters right now, and that is a little concerning, considering how, like,
Radiant structures are fortified.
you know, if Ilbris are going to win, it is going to come down to having an early game advantage and then snowballing from there. So they have a very, very, very small one. The Earth Spirit is pretty low in terms of net worth. Same thing with the Timber Saw, but Timber Saw is not really going to leave top, and they don't really have any way of dislodging Timber Saw from top either.
But maybe they can just, you know, keep up the defense to him. But Copy jumping in, they will find both him and Fernance. Rapid stance will take down the support. I mean, you know, the saving grace here is that Norma's been alive, but he's not getting any farm. The Kaya is still incomplete. Rincey Q is gonna get that additional assistant to keep up the pressure up top. And, you know, getting that tower will allow him, the cast to roam a little bit more freely. But let's see if he's overly zealous to be here. TP's coming in, 4 to 3, beautiful stun. Egg gets caught up, no leaps for you. Princess, you are dead and gone.
I think at this point, Rune Eaters are playing this about as, you know, accurately as they need to. They bring some pressure top, they force some counter rotations, and then they just leave.
Oh, but look at these beautiful stacks. I mean, more gold just... Ilbris are printing in the meantime.
Yeah, I think both teams are in mode to get as much money as possible. Norma desperately needed these stacks for himself. He's going to get the Kaya.
Oh, Fernance will commit suicide for, you know, for some space created for those Ancients to be taken away. The Kaya is going to be complete by this, but, you know, you're going to need something more from the Timber Saw if you want to, you know, get that ultra effect. I mean, I remember Timber Saw being this ultra menace to society, just jumping around, maintaining solo lanes, bursting everybody he can find. But, you know, now he's having a tough time picking off, and I really want to see a spectacle of this hero. But, you know, we're just gonna need to wait on the rest of the course to see if that's gonna happen.
I think the spectacle is going to come down to this whole series. Copy still doesn't have a Spear Vessel. Like, He is really behind. Now, you do have a Darkseer, so like your damage output's gonna be fine. You can go a bit more defensive on this hero. You're always gonna have the Dark, the Ion Shell damage on top of you. So it's not terrible. Like, it's not that bad. But it is slowing you down. And, Eki also a little bit weird in terms of itemization, because normally you want to go Vessel on this Nature's Prophet hero. It gives you a lot of stats, gives you a lot of damage, but because your
But
Earth
going
Spirit
double.
yeah, you can't double it. So I think Eki at this point is gonna have to figure out what kind of role he wants to play on his team. Like, are you gonna go for more support items like Solar Crest and whatnot, or are you gonna go for Orchid and just say, "Hey, I'm the carry now. Smile, Rincey,
Oof.
please know your place."
That's
I'm
gonna
the
be
one.
really risky. Like,
Yeah, I
you're
don't
not gonna
think-
be a support. You're just gonna be you're gonna be an alchemist with a team that already has a carry.
Yeah,
And
I don't
I
think
don't
that's the
know.
way he's gonna go. He's already decided that he's going to build Essence Distiller, so I think it's definitely more of a support profit here.
Hopefully, meanwhile, down bottom, Ponlo gets caught up in the Sprout. Finally, after 14 minutes, we might see some, additional kills, but Ponlo is a little bit too tanky, thus exposing that Ari, with all of that farm onto Malik, they still don't have enough damage. Now the Darkseer, meanwhile, Norma top side is caught up, as he thought he had a safe time to farm up, but that's not going to be the case. Eki keeps up the pressure onto Ponlo. He's going to pop the Tombstone up on high ground, and Eki is going to be destroyed. The Treants are out of the picture and converted into gold for the Lina. Trade-off definitely not favorable for Ilbris Esports. But it's a little bit of something, and you gotta appreciate the Undying literally living up to his name. And, just taking 50% damage down bottom, TPing top, receiving a hell of a lot of damage from the Nature's Prophet, and still surviving.
The Timber didn't survive though, and this is again, just for the people at home that are watching, this is a last pick Timber saw. So like, you literally asked for this matchup. This is your hey, we're gonna get you a hero, and the got. This guy has been not performing, I think, at a level that you would need from a last pick. Poor Norma, so used to being given these free Centaur Warrunner picks that
Oh yeah.
Rune Eaters were like, oh yeah, no, never mind, you're not gonna get Centaur, and now he's lost. He's like a puppy. He's like, I don't know what to do with my life anymore.
Maybe that will be a subject to change, because now he's gonna have his teammates coming up top, maybe to facilitate a kill, and they find Rincey. Now this is kind of scary, because they see that he's all by himself, but the tier 1 tower is still standing. With that, the entirety of Ari are going to be provoked to join in on top side. Eki going in between Fernance and Ponlo. They have a lock onto the Dark Pool, but a beautiful terrorist with the Brambles, and she's going to turn things around and kill Eki. Malik, Moonlight Shadow, they're closing in. They're dropping the wall. They have Copy locked in with the Magnetize, and it's going to be enough for Ponlo, but he comes back with the Ceaseless Dirge. 4-3 will not come back, and neither will Norma, as they TP back home. Well, they don't TP back home, they're just gonna split splash and defend it for the next 30 seconds.
Just such solid teamfight execution from Rune Eaters. They know, hey, we can take this fight even though it's completely underneath the Tombstone. We have this Darkseer coming here. He's got Grieve, so we're pretty tanky. Mave Slayer on Rincey Q. Like, we're not gonna bring numbers to you, but if you bring numbers to us, we'll definitely match them, and that's going to open up this mid tower now.
Yeah. And it's going to open up a kill as well. Ponlo. This time he will need to face death for about 20 seconds. But 11 on to 6. So far it's a good start for RE. And you gotta give it to this team, They had this insane growth in the past couple of months. They were, playing at EPL like the other guys, chilling in seasons, and, punishing Gleanas down bottom, who is not gonna die, surprisingly. But they just came back from Milan, and they were also playing at EWC, so those are, they didn't do insanely well. I mean, EWC between 5th and 8th place, and Games of the Future, they ended up in 4th, losing to Team Resilience. but it's, you know, they've strengthened themselves. They're ironed up. They're ready to go, and it's showing. You know, they're delivering this massive difference between the team who's been grinding their way up here into the playoffs, and Nisha's gonna fall off for a second time. Ponlo as well. It's been these two for the past 2 minutes.
That is false advertising.
Yeah, I think at this point, if Ilbris needed to be in this position, I think for them to have a really solid chance of winning, their chances of winning have exponentially diminished over the past couple of minutes. Losing the team fight top, losing your middle tower, then getting picked off on your Lina bottom and your Undying as you lose the tier 2 tower. This is basically the shortest passable route that Rune Eaters could have taken to giving themselves the best possible win chances. Like this is like, we're at the point now where if Ilbris wanted to make a play or do something, they'd have to wait an extra 5 minutes for items to like, and then you'd have to also think about getting BKBs. And I don't know if they're gonna have time to do that, or if they're even gonna be able to find the farming space to also be able to do that. 2-3 to his credit has tried his best, but
he's gonna go for kills now. Beautiful find there with the Avalanche. They're popping a turret, so the Darkseer is not gonna go across the gate, and that's a very nice kill streak to away. Unfortunately, the money is gonna go to Norma, but you know, you mentioned 4-3, and his items are not looking super shabby. Like, he already has the Blink Dagger, he's got the Echo Saber, and he's very close to completing the Silver Edge. But will you have that, you know, pick-off potential? This was obviously lucky. You cannot go across the entire map and hunt down people, especially with a Mirana who can just pop the Moonlight Shadow and surprise everybody out of nowhere. And speaking of surprises, this is definitely a big one, as Rincy and the crew are gonna pick up the Aegis of the Immortal.
Oh, the Daedalus on Kez, you are more than happy to... I mean, you're more than happy to just sit there to get those objectives.
Topside Eki, bad reveal. It's gonna be an easy, swift and easy kill for Ilbris Esports, but they're pulling off this entire effort of occupying the top side of the map, and they haven't even taken the tower, and it's not even below 50%. And you guys are the ones having a tiny, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the tiniest tower taking abilities don't come until you get to like the 25 to 35 minute mark, depending on his items. But at this point, this is really just a matter of what objectives do Rune Eaters want to take, which areas of the map do they want to pressure, or do they just want to split up and farm and use this first Aegis as a way of saying, hey, we weren't really taking this Aegis to do anything. We were taking this first Aegis so that second Aegis comes sooner, right? And honestly, that's a valid strategy too, right? Like, how many times do we see teams just take a first Aegis and they just kind of walk around with it, and like, you know that Ilbris can't fight into it.
Yeah.
Even if Ilbris wanted to take a fight, you're gonna go into double Kez. Malik is as strong as he is right now. He's got a pipe. He's got Greaves. Like, he's an aura bot on a team that's already so strong. I don't think there's really any way that you could negotiate Ilbris to take a team fight. You'd have to pay them to do it at this point. Like, you literally have to go, hey guys, poke him with the stick. But not enough stick poking is going to make him take a team fight.
Nope,
here. Like,
I mean, this is not a diplomacy run, and meanwhile 4-3 gets caught up as the Moonlight Shadow will intercept his run with the Shadow Blade, and, you know, wrong place, wrong time. He passed under both the Observer and the Sentry. For instance, he's gonna go down right after. And Ari, they're just playing this entire game like clockwork, like, you know, taking objectives on time, and I fully agree with. They took Roshan, so the next Roshan will be a little bit sooner, and they can fully commit for that last high ground push. But they also took the Tormi. They are, you know, getting these beautiful executions left and right, and they still have about 2.5 minutes left remaining on the Aegis timer. So, you know, if they're willing, they can start clearing out the tier 2s, which is something that they have already committed to. Nisha, on the other hand, I'm feeling kind of sad about this Lina and the overall combination that Ilbris opted in for. They are slowly receiving that kill potential. They're slowly receiving those snipe spells that you can destroy a hero within a second, but all of these things keep on happening to you. You cannot leave the base, you cannot venture into the forest, you are losing supports left and right. Well, actually no, 43 will take a hero, but he's gonna get instantly vacuumed into the wall. Tombstone is gonna be popped, Copy jumping in. There's the Magnetize, it's popping, Norma. They have him completely locked down, but he's not falling. Rinzi, however, takes down Fernand's Ache, finds Ache. So far, both supports are out of the picture, but 4-3, way out into the fray, and this could be him dying. Which is gonna get taken out. It is gonna be Kez just freshening up, coming back amongst the living. But those little cuts and slitters, yeah, they took down Ponlo. Niche, still on the run, trying to find a safe space behind the tier 2 tower, which is gonna be a mission success, but with all that effort, they've ultimately changed nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and they're still going to lose that middle tier 2 tower. So it was a nice play to start things off. You got to pick off onto 2, and then you take the Aegis, but Ilburst, they just don't have enough damage in the tank. The Earth Spirit was still around, he didn't get killed. The Darkseer was still around, he didn't get killed. It really just got a couple supports and an Aegis. But you also lost your tier 2 tower. The Aegis was going to expire in like a minute anyway, so who cares? It's a team fight Ruinators were to take, and a team fight that Ilburst probably didn't need to do, but they felt pressured into doing something. But now Aegis, you're going to see them take some more risk.
I mean, it's just utilizing the Moonlight Shadow properly, you know, like every 110 seconds you're doing something, you're moving across the map. Eki though, they will be held to a stop with the Bramble, but they will instantly convert it into a kill on Furnace. Now Niche, still within reach, they're trying to chase the Lina. Rinzi going in for a little bit of a deep dive. This could be dangerous, but he's gonna get him stunned out. She's being still sliced and diced, and she's gonna reach the base in pieces.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I like that little
That's
chop
the
chop
last.
thing at the end, you know, you think you're all by yourself running for a home run, but nope. It's just Rinzi allowing you, you know, to run so he can watch you from a distance to die.
Found Ponlo mid too.
Oh.
And
Radiant's middle tower is under
yeah, this is, as I said earlier, about like 5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago maybe, hey, this is looking bad, and you know, it hasn't looked better.
And Gabe Graf agrees with you 95%, so, you know, that 5% slither of a chance, I think it's indeed a mission impossible, so I think it would be in the best interest for Ilburst, you know, to prolong this game long enough so they can have the right assessment on Runeaters and what they're doing and what they've learned in the past couple of tournaments, but not necessarily force them and exhaust themselves so they can fall off into the lower brackets, because there's still a second chance for everybody, even though we've had 4 new teams being added as seeds. So there's Mouse, there's Yellow Submarine, we've already seen 3 of them, 1-for-1 result between you know, the grinders and the veterans, let's just call them. So, you know, we have 2 more series to see if we're gonna see the majority of EPL Masters team persevering into the playoffs, or if it's just gonna be these teams that are fortified themselves in Tier 1 and Tier 2 tournaments ever since they left EPL in a way.
EPL is a great first step. Niche is first step up the high ground. Is oh my gosh, he dodged it.
He dodged it. And also he's got that unobstructed movement with the Aghanim Scepter, you know, so not only as you're walking up and down on high ground, you're completely invisible, and, you know, the trees are helping you out with the Fog of War.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, that was lucky.
Does he know how lucky he
Maybe
was?
not luck, it's skill too.
But still, there's so many things that need to be done on the side of Ilbris. Runeators are, you know, they're giving themselves some time to have a little bit of a stronger presence in the upcoming teamfight, which is, you know, in a way gonna happen with Fernand's being taken down and with that completely occupying the Radiant jungle. Tier 2 is already gone.
Has been killed.
Reaching high ground is definitely gonna be, you know, a little bit tough, but they're obviously not scared of it. The only thing they need to worry about is Norma. Lina is completely manageable. Tiny is still super manageable. We are gonna get the BKB reveal on the Tiny during the next team fight though, so, you know, that might be something to give you some lovers during
yeah,
the team
we've got-
fight, but I don't know.
I mean, we've got 3 BKBs in the game so far. Double Solar Crest on the side of Rune Eaters. We are seeing the Solar Crest support build on the Nature's Prophet like that I thought we would. We've got ourselves obviously Daedalus, but Aghanim Scepter could be finished on the Kez. That's a big item timing. Looking at the Satanic next.
Radiant are scanning.
Overall, like Tiny's farm isn't that behind. Like, it's only a couple thousand gold. Who cares? Like, but it's, you don't have a damage item on this hero right now. Like,
Yeah.
you're really just committing to this tree, and that's it. You have blank. Like you really just do not have anything that'll square up to a Kaz who just has a Deso. Like, just Deso, Mage Slayer. They're both damage items. Aghanim Scepter is a purely damage item. That item doesn't. You know, we're talking about the carry-on-carry matchup in this first game, how important that is going to be for the series. And Rinsey Q has had a much better game than 4-2-3. And we're seeing a much better performance from Rune Eaters than we are Ilbris as well. I mean, there's multiple people on Rune Eaters that still haven't died. I said multiple. Looks like the Darkseer did die at some point, so I apologize. Kez hasn't died yet.
Yeah, but they're maintaining a very low average, you know, let's just call it. Aside from Mikey, who's, you know, been that sacrificial lamb to investigate, to figure out what's going on across the entire map. Because, you know, we were forced out in a scenario when there's no Treant, no Hoodwink, no nothing. So the best you can do is have a Nature's Prophet rolling back as a support. Now, Roche number 2 is currently under attack. And the thing that I have a problem with, because you mentioned, you know, 4-3 and the lack of damage items that he has, what direction that he's going to is that classic echo into the harpoon. But do you really want to get closer and personal to a draft that has a magnetize, can instantly vacuum you in, and, you know, the Kaz doing already immense amounts of damage? I don't think so. And you don't really have an option to back off. So, I don't know. Way too much of a front line with not that big of an effect coming in from Ilbris. And the fact that Niche hasn't really grown stronger, it's already becoming, well, it's already problematic, but, you know, it's escalating out of control. Now, Niche is going for a Dagon, which I do like, but you're not going to be able to execute anybody swiftly. Down bottom, Rinsey, he is going to find Niche, so already
Yeah, that was
one,
like 2 spells.
yeah, and 400 HP. That's it. Mid lane. We are seeing Norma under attack. He's gonna pop the BKB, trying to get away or lead up the siege so Copy couldn't be killed. A beautiful toss avalanche, 4-3, and this is all happening within the BKB timer. Now let's see what happens without it. Ponlo is gonna be the first one to die. Copy. 4-3. Is he gonna get on high ground? Yes, indeed. But Rinsey, he's still committed. He still has the Aegis. He wants Fernance. He wants the supports. He wants this game dead and gone. Is he gonna get it? He's still chasing. This is a little bit of a deep dive, but as we can see, pretty much everybody's dying. Fernance forcing out a buyback Eki. Now, that's not your fountain. Don't go there. Norma. Still jumping out. The Chakram. They're gonna find Malik. Instant search. Walks away over to Shiva's guard. So, but 4-3. He's gonna find him. Heals for the safety. Beautiful disengage. They didn't take much. But, you know, it just proved to show how much of an effect Ilbris have during those BKBs. And nothing much to follow it up after with.
The BKB on Timber and BKB on the Chinese, like once, as you said, once those BKBs are used, good luck. And that was a lot of the team fight without really Niche present in it because he had gotten picked off or he had been isolated. They find the dieback on Fernand's. Unfortunately, he's not in the game. He's not going to be in the game for another minute.
Yep.
There's still an Aegis on the Kez as well, so it's like everything is still for Rune Eaters right now.
And they're gonna go in for more. Fortification is gonna be popped. Malik jumping in quite deep behind enemy lines where they will find Podlo. Yeah. I don't know where that insane amount of damage came out from, but Ike was the one that got the kill in the end. Surprisingly. Maybe the arrows just landed in the end at level 4. Tier 3 still under siege. Copy rolling in. Rinsecute, they're gonna find 43. Now this is gonna be the just dropping. But by the time he comes back amongst the living, can you just take down the tier 2 tower because your carry could die here? Or maybe not, you know, we got the Moonlight Shadow. Even if we're under vision, we're just gonna chill out, push out. They're running out of heroes. There are only 3 cores that will not do much if they choose to initiate. Now, Norma jumping in onto Eki. BKB, beautiful avoid from the stun. They're still chasing the Sneaker's Prophet, but this could ultimately be bait because the BKB, there it is. It's dead and gone. 43 will jump right after. Can they take somebody? It's gonna be Ake. But the rest of the crew, Malik, beautiful setup, beautiful Falcon's Rush. Ponlo, 43, they're gonna get obliterated. Norma barely making it out of that one alive, and Copy still avoids the chase, finds Niche, finds him up on high ground. He's gonna go for the lead, but it's not a good idea because the crown is now popping. He still manages to avoid with the boulder and takes down Niche. This is absolutely insane.
Dude, Malik needs some flowers, man. He got a 3-man vacuum on that at the wall.
Yeah, that was absolutely impressive. Norma shows up for yet another time, takes down Neki, but, you know, he just seals his own fate here. Rinsey has got an ultra kill, so maybe if Fernandez can just step out. I know he did have some downtime, so we can see a rampage. That would be pretty nice. But I guess not.
Yeah, I know this. I think this game really just comes down to that, again, the carry-on-carry matchup, and you're seeing Rinsey had an ultra kill in that last team fight. Like, the Kez is online, everything from Rune Eaters is all locked in place. They got to that late-game timing for their team, the mid-game timing, and I think it's going to be, you're going to need...
Oh, Malik once again jumping in the backlines, finding both supports now. 43 and Norma are going to jump in a little bit too late as Ponlo forces out a buyback. Malik will eventually pay the price. But we still have Rinsey, we still have the rest of the crew here. Copy, they really want to go in for a fountain dive to take down Norma. Rinsey is gonna get pulled back, but no, you don't want to do this, man. And he did it. Of course he did. But they could get Megas for this, right? No, they're just gonna back off. As Niche comes in from behind enemy lines, Norma jumping in, they find Eki. Beautiful takedown. But at the cost of a triple buyback.
As a triple buyback and buybacks on 2 cores, so you know, you dive the enemy fountain? Yeah, you did dive the enemy fountain. But was it cool?
Yes.
Do you feel good about it? Yeah, it was cool, and I bet Rinsey feels great about it. So, you know, mental damage has been achieved. You've also got those buybacks out of the game, so it's not even like you died in the fountain and it wasn't, you know, it was meaningless.
You dived the hero.
You do have a win probability now. Like, you do have a win condition. Not that you didn't have one before. 99% win probability for Rune Eaters. So
nope. Now
they
you
can kind of do whatever
force
they want.
them to do it. Like, this is basically like forcing out the entire team to buy Divine Rapiers and just throw a bunch of gold in the air for nothing in return.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They will
The
push
economic
out just
damage
a
of a
little bit.
buyback, right?
Yeah, that's too much. But we do have a level 4 Dagon on Niche, which I don't think I've seen it being used, aside from a couple of support takedowns. Moonlight Shadow, once again, is gonna be popped. Rinsey, he's still dead, but the rest of the crew, they're just moving across the map. They're making sure that Ilbers are not gonna stray away that far, and around the Tormy, 43 has been spotted.
I think they were worried that there were more people from Ilbers there to take the Tormentor, and there absolutely wasn't. 423 was doing he was doing an excursion by himself. He was Indiana Jonesing it up looking for treasure somewhere and didn't find any.
Nope, and he lost his career in the process, so... Meanwhile, Smoke Up coming in. Ponlo, he will detect something. But thankfully for him, Ari won't catch a glimpse. Now, Ceaseless Dirge is going to be available in 240 seconds, which is a problem. You don't want to die anymore. And you already forced out a buyback in the previous team fight, so every resource is currently scarce for Ilbris and Rune Eater. They're going to push them. They're going to go in for one more time. 4-3, spotted down the lane. Rinzi will just grab and jump on. DKB's going to be popped up. They could take down the Kez. Oh, that's going to be a beautiful takedown. As... you know, his aggression got the better off of him, but he could force out a buyback. As the rest of the crew, they're just backing off.
Who bought back?
No, he could buy back if he wants to.
Oh, I see. Yeah, he just didn't BKB. Smile. He had a BKB available, he had the Satanic available, didn't press his buttons. That's okay.
How can you not
Kinda
press
seeing
the
him
buttons?
reverse.
You're an immortal player. Press the goddamn buttons.
True.
But, you know, he was also stun locked, so at the very least, you do understand that Tiny is in a position to kill you. And if it's just one spell landing, do understand that there's going to be the follow-up with the Light Strike array, with the brambles and whatnot.
Yeah. Just didn't see, like, the return save from Malik, but didn't see the vacuum wall come into play to try to help, which is okay. Like, it's not Malik's fault that Rincy didn't use a BKB early, so that's just kind of what happened, you know? There's going to be a tower taken, a tier 1 tower.
And just in time for
Ilbris.
Roche number 3, which Ilbris have scouted out.
Not only have they scouted it up, but they have it completely warded up, so they're willing to take this fight. But the problem is, Roche is going to move in 50 seconds, and Ilbris have spent all of the, 2 of their wards protecting a Roche that's going to move. So, you need to take your bottoms and go top as quickly as you can and put up more. They have 1 ward outside of the Roche pit, but this is probably going to get dewarded. Like, you need to figure out a way to cut Rune Eaters off from getting to the Roche pit in the first place, in my opinion. I don't think you can take a fight at the pit itself. Not against a Darkseer, not against a Nerf Spirit. You need to stop them before they get there.
True.
Get the pickoffs on the Kez and then work your way from there. But as of now, if you just try to go into the pit, you're going to get vacuumed, you're going to get wall comboed, you're going to get magnetized on top of it all, and Rinski is going to have a fun time pressing the BKB and then his buttons instead of the other way around. So
I would have argued, like, if you're ultra fast, maybe there's a chance, but already we're seeing the movement from Rune Eaters towards the Roche pit. Kez is going to be back in about 5 seconds, and they still have the outpost, so they can instantly TP in, even with, you know, the increased TP right after. Okay, we're going to have Niche back, so let's see.
back.
Welcome back, Niche. We're going to see if it's going to be Ilbris jumping into the Roche pit in the next 50 seconds, or they're going to wait it out, because, again, I do agree with you. They want to clear out all of the incoming threads, because if they could just get stacked up into the Roche pit, it's going to be a 5-man wall.
You don't want to give up the 5-man wall, dude. You really don't.
Nope. And Malik is looking scary. Like, he's got the Heart of Tarask, he's got the Pipe of Insight, he's got the Guardian of Grief. Like, he's got so many good things to not only keep up with his team, but also aid it during the team fight. Smoke Up's coming in. Ilbris. They are, you know, using what vision that they have to move safely across the map. But I guess they're going to wait it out. As you said, 20 seconds left remaining until Roche comes back. It's going to be like 40 minutes and 15 seconds, give or take.
Yeah, Rune Eaters know the importance of this type of team fight, so they're going to smoke up. Obviously, they don't know that Ilbris aren't in the Roche pit right now.
But they're going to move across the gate, as they are going to go for the Tormy instead. Or they're just, you know, messing around, seeing if they can find Rune Eaters. Rune Eaters are nowhere close.
I think they were expecting Rune Eaters to have taken the Tormentor and then to go through a portal.
Maybe. Just maybe. Norma, jumping forward. Now this could be tough. Remember what you were saying, don't take a fight onto a double high ground. Now that's gonna be the case with Norma jumping in right on top of Copy. Instant reaction with the BKB. Norma, thankfully he didn't do the same, so he's still eligible to fight, just baiting out one BKB from the Earth Spirit.
I don't know how Rune Eaters are supposed to approach this team fight now. They do still have a gold lead. Most of the gold lead that they have is in the supports, though. Like, Eki is super, super farmed. Mirana's also super, super farmed.
Top barracks are under attack.
At this point, like, if you're on Ilbers, you're happy that you haven't been megged, but you do have to deal with 2 lanes of super creeps all the time, which is very annoying. It makes contesting these objectives like the Roshan a lot harder.
And Rain Drag's already got taken down by Eki, who's trying to rat this game out. 5-man smoke with the Moonlight Shadow on the other side. This is gonna be a big one, Plate. Get ready, 4-3, jumping in. He's not gonna realize he finds Ake. Norma, jumping in. They're waiting to be in the right position. Rinsey, there's the Tormi. Well, there's the Tombstone, not the Tormi. They're gonna take it down, but Rinsey's still in a tough spot. He is gonna die here, but can't buy back. Trade-off is gonna be for 4-3, who is still on a dieback, so that's gonna be 2 minutes for him. Rinsey, here comes the buyback. Niche, gonna TP back home, but Norma, he is still in the dire jungle. He's gonna try to back off. But they still have him. They're still right at his tail. Eki, there's another buyback being forced out. It's all in. On both sides. As Niche, Eki, oh, look what's happening between the melee wrecks. The fight for the mangas, the stun will go through Niche. They're gonna get them, actually. Ooh, that was insane. And it's gonna be a Roche.
The Eki buyback to get to the top racks, and again, we're on diebacks from earlier, right? Renzi Q obviously bought back. He's going to be able to pick up this Roshan. Closing this game out has been a little sloppy for Rune Eaters. It hasn't been the cleanest thing we've seen from them. But at least there's a really strong chance for them to win this game. Now the troops are out. There's no buyback on the Tiny. There's no buyback on the Lina.
There is a buyback on the Lina still.
There is the buyback on Lena. Sorry, I meant no buyback on the Undying. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. No, there is. I don't know what the frick I'm talking about. Everyone that I say don't have buyback, have buyback.
Slowly they're coming back. You know, it's currently the money is the issue. So 4-3 is still dead and is going to be there for another 30 seconds. But Megas have been secured. Rinsey does have the second life. The only buybacks that we currently have confirmed is on the Lina and on the Undying. Darkseer just bought out an item, and I'm not sure what it was, but we're gonna see it on the courier. It's a BKB.
Yeah, so there's a BKB on the Darkseer now. I mean, most on Rune Eaters are 6 slotted. There's double magnetize on Earth Spirit now. He's got the one that got the refresher. Oof. Also, nice thing about refresher, you get all those stone remnants back, so he's going to be very liberal with those as the team fights happen. And you know, Rune Eaters have space. So what did they do? Look at how spread out they are right now, and they're completely safe doing this too. There's nothing that Ilbers are going to do to get like past maybe even a couple of jungle camps. Like they're so scared. They're going to be playing so far behind.
Oh, amplified damage.
Rune Eaters are just going to grow their gold lead, huh?
I mean, they also got the amplified damage from Rinsey, so this is going to be some scary stuff. They're going to bottle it up. So when the time is right, they're going to jump in with a refresher, with a cheese, with the Aegis, with the double damage. I mean, nowadays amplified damage. Do they want to wait out for 5 more minutes, or they just want to go in for a full-blown push? Because, as you said, Ilbers are completely confined, and they cannot even push out the creep waves away, across the river.
Yeah, it really is. It's very difficult. Now, you do have some force coming out. Conjurer's Catalyst is available on the Timbersaw, right? That's a big one. You've got Enchanted Bauble on the Willows. You know, Fernand's believes this game is going to go late. Double Pendulum, though, on the Darkseer and the Ember, or the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, with the mystical enchantment. So there's also the,
Yep.
the additional. Well, one is the timeless enchantment. The other one is the mystical. So we are gonna be having copy deal a lot more damage with the magnetized and with the shard on top. And he also has the octarine, so 25% flat cooldown reduction. And they're gonna go in for the jump. Now, no heroes within this first line of defense. They still pop the Moonlight Shadow. They want to push in as much as they can, or maybe they can just bait out a response from Milbers, like, come out, come out. Mom says it's our time to play.
I mean, pushing high ground is going to get really awkward really fast, but it is mega creeps at the end of the day. All you have to do is get the megas in the base.
They're getting there. They're gonna find Ponlo. They jump in with the Ion Shell. Now, that is an insanely premature BKB coming in from Copy. But if this is the bait, to force Silvers to move, well, it's not gonna be anything. It's just gonna be a waste. Norma jumping in for the Roche. They're gonna try one more time. Vacuum kicked closer to the wall. They are just gonna get the tombstone off. Eki in the back. Oh, that's a bad placement there. Ponlo, nice save on his end, but he's still within reach from Rinsey. Now they don't take down the tombstone. So they're gonna trade a life for a pretty big ultimate. Norma jumping out yet another time. He's looking quite tanky, but finally he's gonna be forced out to pop the BKB. Meanwhile in the back, Rinsey is left remaining. Malik with a 4-man vacuum into the wall. He's gonna pop the refresher to do that once again. Is he gonna do it? Yes, he will. Copy. There's the magnetize being popped up. Ponlo, Fernance, Niche, all of them die one by one. Norma, last person standing, but not for long. Here come the final buybacks, but they just had been exposed. Fortification, the last line of defense, away from the creeps, and it's on the other end. Only Eki has died alongside with the Aegis. Ponlo locked out once again. Beautiful arrow for Mike. It's gonna be a triple kill for the Verona. The throne is falling, it's dying, and it's gone completely as Readers. They take game number 1 in a very patient, in a very timely fashion against Ilbris Esports. I do believe it lasted a little bit too long, but there was that almost tipping point where they could have lost the game because Ilbris, they showed some teeth, but they were not able to hold on against 2 lanes of super creeps.
No, Ilbers didn't start the game off the right way, and ultimately it did just come down to a carry difference, right? Like, Ren CQ had so much more impact in that game than 423 did, and 423 was given this tiny pick. I was a little bit skeptical of it when it was picked up, but I think really the biggest thing, in my opinion, even though we're talking about the carry-to-carry matchup, Malik had an insane game. Multiple 3 to 4 man vacuums, and that last team fight to close the game out, he had 2 3-man vacuums, and he just completely took over the game. Did such a good job at just making it impossible for anyone from Ilbers to actually play Dota. And when you get to late game against Darkseer, it's so hard to play, man. You just keep getting vacuumed. You keep getting set up for all of these spells that Rune Eaters had. And Eki with some of the most clutch riding we've seen from a support Nature's Prophet. Like, he was the one that ended up getting the megas. He kept all the lanes pushed in. He did a lot of really, really cool treant shenanigans that I didn't get to highlight that game, but since we're in the post game, I get to talk about it now. Just a lot of really nice stuff that Rune Eaters did that makes them one of those teams that you do have to beat. They are in a different echelon of their own.
Yeah. I mean, the Nature's Prophet, even from the drafting stage, we knew that it was going to be toxic, it was going to be annoying, but we completely overlooked the option that he could still be rolled as a support. Now, I don't agree that he played as a support in the end. He had the Boots of Bearing, he had the Consecrated Wraps, he had a Vlad's. So, he was being this utility sort of, I'm going to fill in the gaps type of a play, but I gotta give kudos to that moment. Not only did he secured the Megas for the entire team, he also bought them time to take Roche for free without anybody bothering them. And he was such a juicy target, jumping into the enemy high ground with a buyback already. Like, Ilberslayer were like, yeah, we're going to take him out. He's going to be away for 70 seconds. And no push, no harm done. But he already did the harm, so it was just smooth sailing for Rune Eaters until they sealed the deal at 47 minutes and 44 seconds. But this story is far from over. We have game number 2 to watch, so let's see if Ilbris, they're going to walk away from their quirky drafts and focus on something a little bit more solid, or if it's going to be Rune Eater walking away with a 2-0 victory. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2 between Rune Eaters and Elbrus Esports. By my side, we have Plate to witness if Elbrus are gonna opt in for some weird, annoying picks that they're not able to, deliver in the game, or if it's gonna be a completely new day, completely new combination of heroes. Already, their opener is going to be the Beastmaster, whereas Rune Eaters are going to opt in for the Hoodwink. Now, I have missed out on the Hoodwink, and I love this hero, and it's been ultra toxic, but not super banned. Why do you think that's the case? Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm back. So, hi. So 7.41 has had basically two position fours that have dominated every single game that I've been in, and that's Hoodwink and that's Rubik. And I'm really surprised that teams have started to pull away from those two position fours specifically. I thought unless they fundamentally changed the numbers or something about either one of the heroes, that we would really be seeing something different coming out from that role. So it's nice to see Rune Eaters kind of sit back on what I think is the comfort of the meta, which is Hoodwink 4, and then you just kind of let the draft open up from there. You know you're going to get a stun, you know you're going to get burst, you know what you're going to get from this Hoodwink, a lot of lane harass as well. And it kind of comes into question, what is going to be your follow-up? Now, Master is a hero that Norma does play. It's, you get the hum of the Overlord, and then you walk around and you take all these buildings and you play more tempo. Is first picking it, oh wow, Lich, that's a new one. Is first picking a Beastmaster in the cards, you do give now Rune Eaters an opportunity to just like pick a carry that can deal with the boars, that can outline you. Ringmaster, Hoodwink are probably some like two of the best, if not the best, in slot position heroes like for their role. So Rune Eaters are already starting with what I consider to be an incredibly strong start. You have Box to save from Roar. You have
Wheel of
Puck
Wonder
now as well.
Oof.
Wheel of Wonder. Yeah, Rune Eaters are really opening this up with a bit of a bang. Now the Puck is a little early, touch early, if only because Rune Eaters do have I mean, you have Roar, you have the Hypnotize from the Lich, you have a couple of options to deal with the Puck already, but it's still a Puck. Like maybe I think at this point you're literally forced to pick Lion or Shaman on Ilbris. Like you are contractually obligated by the Dota gods to do so. And if you don't, this Puck is going to walk all over you. You can't even. The other option, Ilbers have been known to do weird stuff with drafts. I'm just saying, putting it out there, carry Beast or mid Beast, and then you go offlane Night Stalker
That
as
would
a
be
counter
insane.
to the Puck. But they do go with the Lion. I did say this was probably like if they don't, then they're literally not trying. So
Yeah, they're just
nice to
missing
see
out.
them trying. Yep. But it's not even a particularly good Lion game either, because there is, again, you have to play against box safe, right? Like the Ringmaster is just so annoying to deal with.
Not sure who was it, but there was a Beastmaster carry appearing in one of the group stage matches, and it was very interesting to see because the prio was not falling on to I'm gonna get the Helm of the Dominator, I'm just gonna go for the Drums of Slum, and I'm just gonna out heal everybody and inflict as much pressure as I can. Now he's still an interesting contender for the carry position. I do believe this is going to be a mid lane Earthshaker, which we have seen quite often, but the delivery hasn't really been there, which I'm kind of worried about. As interesting as it is that they opted in for this Lion pick, I'm also very worried about his supports because as impactful and as strong as Lich can be, he is insanely squishy. He can die just by one sharpshooter setup, and until you get I don't know, like the Spire, or until you get a Glimmer or something to keep you protected, this guy is always going to be target number one. and he's gonna, you know, he can be easily caught up by the puck. He can be easily caught up by the hoodwink with the scurry jumping in behind. We have Tiny being picked up, so this also could be a very big problem. Even though I'm not a firm believer into Tiny carry anymore, but once you get the Blink Dagger, things are going to be a lot more interesting. And also, Rune Eaters are avoidant of these Manta sort of wielding heroes. They are not bringing in any Zoo heroes, so the Lich's effect with the sacrifice is not going to be super big. So I'm still missing on the damage component for Ilbris Esports, because the setup, it is there, but you gotta make it a little bit better than the Beastmaster. I would rather have him as an offlaner. But Rune Eaters have yet to reveal their own offlaner, so they still have some decent options. Timbersaw is going to be banned out, which I don't necessarily agree with. There's still the Dawnbreaker, there's still the Underlord, there's, well, the Dawnbreaker just got taken out, so there's that.
Wait, Rune Eaters are banned to pause 3. So I think that this is going to be a 4-2-3 Beastmaster. Or, again, entering the weird world of flex picking here. Mid Lion is something that we have seen in the past.
Ooh.
It could be mid Lion with pause 4 Earthshaker and a 5 Lich, right? Like, that is something that we've seen. I don't know how the Lion fares against the puck specifically, but the other, like, another option that you can go if you're Ilbris is you go like offlane Earthshaker, you go mid or carry Beastmaster, and then you go mid Void Spirit against the puck. There's some like there's a few things that you can do on Ilbris, but I think Rune Eaters, you need an offlaner that just has a circle, just a circle. Like, you literally just need a circle offlaner. The only thing I can think of is Enigma. Like, that's the ultimate circle offlaner.
Dark Seer is out. No, he's still present. So
Largo is another circle.
yeah,
Largo
that also
puck
works.
is a nice combo. Yep. A lot of stuns though. Like a concerning amount of stuns on Ilbris. I think this Largo, if played 3, 99.999% that this is going to be a Largo 3, is going to have to go for an early and a BKB at some point. Obviously, the Lotus goes really crazy against the Lion, against the Beastmaster, against the Lich, but it doesn't do much against the Earthshaker. And again, Ilbris, I mean, they're for as much flex as they have, I think this is just a really good Lifestealer game. And then you call it a day, and you go mid Earthshaker, offlane Beastmaster, and you just infest bomb either Earthshaker or Beastmaster, and you kill whoever. And Tiny can't do anything, and Largo can't hurt you at all. You can run through the Dream Coil of the puck.
But it's still possibly they're going to pull off something absolutely obscene. Like, I don't think we're going to see a Lifestealer here, even though you do have to... Oh, actually, they listen to you. Okay, I take that back. Ilbris...
Yeah,
you're sliding them notes on the side. It's like, do your homework, guys. You know.
It's really just like, again, it comes down to the carry on carry matchup. We talked about this in game 1. Rinseq had a much better game on the Kez than 4-2-3 had on Tiny, and I think 4-2-3 is going to have a better game on Lifestealer than Rinseq will have on Tiny. So, like, I don't know why teams keep going back to this Tiny carry. Every time I see it, like, it's got, yeah, sure, you get really cool Avalanche combos, and sometimes you get, like, you know, Avalanche toss into 3-man whatevers, but you kind of just don't win the game. And Rune Eaters, they have steroids for Tiny, right? You have, like, the Largo to heal and stuff. You have the Hoodwink to follow up. You have Ringmaster save. Yeah. But at the end of the day, there is so much initiation, counter initiation, stun on Ilbris. It's not going to be hard for Lifestealer to just pick a guy and kill him. Like, it really isn't. And I think it's going to get to a point on Ilbris where you just take and win team fights over and over and over and over again. If it gets to a point where if you're on Ilbris and you're winning team fights without using all of your spells, like maybe you use a roar instead of an Echo Slam, or maybe you Echo Slam and you don't even need to roar or finger, like, it's going to get to be borderline impossible to win. And I think unless Rune Eaters put some really clutch puck rotations, and with Largo not being shut down really hard, they can sort of hit some timings. They're going to be in a good position to win this game. But if they don't, and if Lifestealer just says, "Hey, I'm a Giga Farm, get plus an extra 400 HP, and Radiance Armlet at 25 minutes," game is hard. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm looking for.
I mean, already they have demonstrated that they have the better control, the better delivery, the better, initiation. And you said it yourself, like, their lockdown capabilities are insanely strong, and they have all of these. It's nothing functions single target on their draft. Avalanche, Toss, Wheel of Wonder, Tame the Beasts, Dream Coil, everything that you have, even Largo, it's absolutely insane, and they will already find out 4-3 lurking about, and this could be a very big first blood kill. They're gonna get it for sure. Nicely done. And this is the biggest handicap that you currently have on the side of Ilbris, and that is the fact that 4-3 needs an insane amount of time to farm. And the longer he's prolonged away from his Radiance, the bigger problem that he's gonna grow into. The supports are really squishy, so unless you can pull it off with the Earthshaker and the Beastmaster, there might be a light at the end of the tunnel, but I don't know. The lanes are looking a little bit too scary for a Rune Eater, so if they persevere until everybody breaks out before minute 10, it could be a 2-0. And patience has not really been a virtue for Ilbers.
I do like Lich. Lich is just a hero that kind of does stuff. He's not necessarily a hero that is going to blow your socks and like be the best, whatever, like have the flashiest plays. But when it comes to being a support, he's got damage, he's got a nuke, he can really help shut down some stuff with the
and he's
sacrifice,
in danger.
and he can die.
It looks like he's gonna die up top here. They're gonna go in for a deep dive. He's still taking one more strike from Eki. They're gonna take him down. I mean, I love Lich. I'm a Lich player as well. He was one of the first supports I picked up even before Dota Reborn was a thing. But he's ultimately way too squishy. You're paired up with a Kiri that only has a slow, that doesn't really have a stun. So until you get... Again, the Spire timing is going to be very important here, so you can combine it with the Sinister Gaze and, get the Chain Frost off. But that is insanely ambitious for this lane. Already Malik and Eki getting 2 kills, and this is a very good start for the Largo, who, by theory, has the toughest lanes until he gets that bigger, first bigger items.
Yeah.
Down bottom, so far
Yeah,
so good for Rinsey and Ake. Ake already took away Norma's courier. And they are gonna go in for more. Team the Beast, though, it's not gonna connect as Fernand's on the side is keeping a distance with Ake. So it's just, ongoing harassment, but it's good stuff for Rinsey. Because him being a little bit, above farm compared to the Beastmaster, it is a good sign.
It isn't... I mean, that last play wasn't necessarily to kill the Beastmaster, though. This time, maybe it is. No, they don't have toss.
Nah. And also, the Impalement Acts were soaked up by the Borscht, so... at the very least, they're keeping them pressured. They're converting their additional creeps into gold. So it's not too horrendous. And again, Rinsey is alive. As long as he's alive, it's gonna be great. Last matchup that we need to check out is niche between Copy. Now, the Earthshaker and the Puck. I do like Puck a little bit more just because Earthshaker is still on the rise in terms of reclaiming his mid lane role.
Yeah, we don't really get to see Earthshaker mids as often as we used to. It used to be like Earthshaker was a mid hero, and you would just kind of... And we all had to accept this as fact. Did so much damage, especially with the Slugger, but we're at the point now where I think he's not as dominant as he was, but he can come back, especially in that role. And I think against Puck specifically, he just does so much work. Yeah, you keep giving Puck wand charges and whatnot, but I think ultimately, you pick Earthshaker, you go mid, you get an early blink, and then you just start to take team fights from there. So I think that's kind of what their goal was for this mid lane, but also they didn't want to really
Dire's top tower
get shut
is
down by a
under
puck and lose the game. I think it's a really hard puck game. Like Copy is going to have a hard time in this game trying to do anything without the fear of being stunned for 800 million seconds in his heart. Like, there's a head, Earthshaker, there's Lich, Hypnotize, there's a Roar.
And speaking of the Lich, he's getting a little bit body blocked by Eki. They are gonna turn around to pop the Sinister Gaze, but Copy, he is determined to get a kill, and he will do so successfully now. Niche, keeping up the pressure onto the Squirrel. Beautiful Bushwhack, taking him back. And yeah, I do agree, it's gonna be a tough game, but this is a Grandmaster Puck, and even though he is losing in terms of CS, he just got a kill. So, you know, that could be smooth sailing until he gets those bigger items. Like, what do you go nowadays? Do you go in for the Conda? Do you go in for the Witchblade first?
On which hero puck?
Yeah.
Well, you don't buy Conda on puck. It is most of the time Witchblade.
Right.
It's Witchblade and then sometimes Yules, but most of the time I have just been seeing like Kaya and then Witchblade, and you kind of go Green Core at that point. Just think about what you need. Very, very rarely will you ever buy like a BKB or anything like that, but maybe this game you're kind of forced to do so.
Versus the Beast?
Norma's... Yeah, poor Norma, man. This guy can't get a break. Last game, he obviously didn't have a fun time. This game, he's not having a fun time.
Nope. He's taking all the way back home. The walk of shame to the fountain. Meanwhile, we are closing in on minute 6, and there's 2 supports already lurking from the side of Rune Eaters. As this is that important window and the final drops of experience the Earthshaker needs before he can get the Echo Slam. Ponlo is also here on the double. Eki, nice career find.
has been killed.
But can they get something more now? The Squirrel is gonna venture a little bit too far off. The Fisher will get him. Ponlo on the sides. It's gonna be a well, 1 kill so far. Can they turn it into a support for a support? The answer will be yes. But maybe they should consider a bigger target. This Niche currently has the Echo Slam Ache. He's running off. He's gonna snatch away the Regen Rune. This is a good find. But, ooh, he's still actually regening because it's a spell that got him. The Fisher is not gonna put a stop to anything. The Wild Access won't do anything either. And copying the backline, still keeping up the chase onto Fernance. And thankfully for Fernance, the Orb is on cooldown and no mana available.
Radiant's middle tower is
That
under
is
attack.
I mean, obviously, not a whole lot happened, really, but the biggest thing is that the mids didn't die, and then you're just kind of farming it up still. And I think the side lanes have truce. I'm pretty sure everybody, like, talked to each other. They didn't consult the mid laners at all, but they were like, guys, nothing's happening in these side lanes anymore. Let's just play Dota. And we're seeing that right now with 4-2-3 and Renzi
Just
Q.
reach
They're
for the
just
save.
Renzi has a lot of CS though, 60 CS. He's gonna get a lot more, and I think if you're Ilbris, you're worried about Tiny just farming more than the Lifestealer can get to, and winning the game from there.
Maybe they will try to, you know, get a lock onto him because the Infest is going to be available in a split second, but this guy's not in a shape to fight until either the entire team is able to commit to it and he's just going to jump in to get the additional experience, or until he gets the first bigger items. Now, so far, the Radiance is pretty far away. Malik is doing a really good job at, you know, keeping things in check. And mid lane, we are seeing rotations once again. Niche gets caught up, locked behind a tree, silenced up, feared up, and he's not gonna pop the Echo. Meanwhile, Dreamcoil in the back gets a lock on Fernance. Can they get the Lion? They do have the amplified damage rune, but Ponlo He is gonna break the orb. Beautiful catch from Eki, Team the Beast. They are looking to take him down. He's seeking from the Impalement Tax, and it's gonna be a dead Lich.
Both, I mean, the support going down. You lost your mid laner. The tower's still under siege.
Dire's middle
Norma
tower is
didn't
under
TP in. He didn't have a TP to help that team fight. He actually started walking over. By the time it was done, he wasn't anywhere close and farmed up the triangle. So,
And time wasted for the Beastmaster.
yeah, yeah.
Dire are scanning.
It's a tough life, it's a tough game for Ilbers to begin with. It's 9 minutes in. They're losing by 3k net worth and 6. Oh, they only have 1 kill obtained so far. I don't know, I want to see them persevere after like 15-20 minutes until they start getting those pressure items, these fighting farming items. But there's, for every single thing that they do, so far, Ari have been getting double the effect. You know, Rincy's having Lifeslur is having a free time. Rincy is currently out farming him. He's just getting double the benefits. 4-3 may be under attack, or he's just, you know, well, I don't know how to say it without sounding properly, but, you know, something with Largo and the catchy leg. Meanwhile, mid lane, Eki, well, second time this Hoodwink dies, so you can just start calling him out a feeder like that. But he's gonna go in for a bigger setup now. Wheel of Wonder popped up, they have the coil, catchy leg pushing him back, they're keeping Niche silenced up, and he already used the Echo Slam on Eki. It seems like it, so ultimately not a good trade-off for Ilbers.
No, I think they're lingering too much, and you can see here now that the towers. It's on. They brought over Q as well. They just wanted to get this done with, so they do that. They're gonna bring numbers bottom, take all these tier 1 towers that they feel like they need. Norma doesn't know how much danger he's in.
Oh, he's about to find out as Eki and Rincy are gonna get a beautiful lock at him. Sharpshooter, Bushwhack, Avalanche, and it's an instant execute combo, man. Like, they have... And I thought that the lockdowns are going to be an overkill during the drafting stage, but the way they're distributing them right now, it works out on a macro and on a micro level at the same time. Now, it's not going to work out for Malak up top, as he's going to get completely surrounded, but nothing has been lost. He doesn't have a streak. He can just pick up where he left off with no problem whatsoever. And we're still missing out on plenty of gold for the Sacred Relic to be completed. Mid lane got pushed out, bottom side is running below 50% HP. And with 3 people on the line,
600 gold.
It's gone.
It's only 600 gold away for the relic on Lifestealer. It's not that far away. He's gonna get a good timing on this Radiance, even if, you know, you look at his net worth and you see, oh man, this Tiny is like almost 1,500 more gold than he does. Yeah, but like, it's also a Tiny that was uncontested for most of the lanes, so what do you expect?
True. But now it's coming down to that one final tier 1 tower where 4-3 has been in these first 12 minutes of the game. So if they get the tower and if they get the kill, those, well, currently 400, 300 gold are gonna be a little bit further away. And as I say, they are about to pop a 3-man smoke. Moving up top, scans are being popped and they realized Ilbers, Aria Rise, they are closing in, but they have absolutely no clue where they're at. And without, you know, waiting to F around and find out, they're just gonna throw 4-3 across the gate. Ponlo left remaining, and he's just gonna die. 4-3. They are looking like they're about to follow him, or just a response for Norma, as the first Helm of the Dominator creep will start to do its heavy lifting.
The tower bottom is
Oh, they saw 4-3. Oh, hold up, this could be bad.
he has Rage TP. They can't stop it. They don't have a BKB Pierce this time. He's fine.
Oh, but now it seems like Rincy could be having some issues. Backup is coming in. They're trying to put a stop to 4-3. Echo Slam jumped in the back. It's going to connect to 2 of the supports, but Eki will be the one to fall. Malik, Rincy somehow still alive. The Wheel of Wonder has been keeping him alive. The best bomb It doesn't seem like he's gonna survive that onslaught, but the beautiful 3-man avalanche is still gonna keep 4-3 and Norma in close proximity. But without the puck, this is not a team fight that they can keep on going with. The Chain Frost popped on Mallow, bounces from a couple of creeps, and it's gonna be 3 free kills for Elbrus Esports. Welcome back to the game, boys.
Sunfest was not about getting a kill, my friend. That was about saving the Beastmaster's life. And had he not done that, the Beastmaster obviously would have not lived. They would have missed out on a lot of their damage. Yeah, you lose Ponlo after all of that, but you're gonna take at least you're gonna take something out of this, right? Like you get 3 kills. Obviously, would have loved to have seen them done a little bit more in terms of killing the tower, but it's not the end of the world for Rune Eaters. You do keep the tower alive, which is the most important thing, and they just TP'd underneath the tower one at a time. Like it was just not coordinated enough. They didn't respond as a team, and you know the blink reveal on that team fight from the Earthshaker really put into perspective how dangerous this Earthshaker can be, especially when you're hitting your item timings.
So far, I mean, it was a sign of life, but net worth hasn't really changed. Copy is still on the hunt. He did push out topside. So, there's still, I mean, also the reason why Elbrus won that teamfight was because, you know, our Copy was not there. And also, you know, they lost the Tiny way too soon. So, ultimately, a bunch of trades favoring Elbrus, but I don't know, the net worth really hasn't changed. Maybe things are gonna start skyrocketing out of control as 43 is about to get a 13.5-minute radiance. Well, 15.5, sorry.
Honestly, 15 minutes, not terrible. It's not the best radiance timing we've seen, but...
Oh, and Copy and Eki will commit for a jump. There's no creeps, no nothing. The Rage will save him, but the Urn... Oh, nice and fast. Beautifully done. They were so freaking close. And this was under double vision.
He's actually ready to go in now. I mean, the puck isn't going to be here anymore. I think they know.
I guess they're just fine. We beat a Dean Fest. We caused some panic. He's not going to use that Radiance. Great success.
Yeah, good play. Bottom.
Norma, meanwhile, Wheel of Wonder is gonna miss out. So they're only getting the dominated creep out of it. The hero creep, as we were calling it the other day.
The Beastmaster is very close to getting Helm of the Overlord. There's a lot of really important timings finishing up for Elbrus right now. They're looking for the Helm of the Overlord. They got the Radiance finished on the Lifestealer.
We're getting close to the Aghanim Scepter as well for Niche. But that's gonna take about 2,000 gold for completion. Meanwhile, the supports are dying left and right. And it seems like they're looking for somebody more. And that's gonna be 4-2-3 caught up, this time with Rinsey joining in. Ooh, that's a big one. 30 seconds, no Lifestealer, no problem.
Yeah, they had Shadow Blade on Tiny. He just found his target and took them out. But again, Overlord has been completed on Norma.
Now we just gotta go shopping for the right creep. So far as the Granite Golem that he gets. But you want to get that dragon. You want to, get that push. Because 17 minutes in, you don't have a single tower taken out. You're not going to have an easy chance to go for Roche, which is something that Beastmaster generally facilitates, early on. But, I mean, when you put all forces combined from Elbrus, as impactful and as jumpy they can be, once they use the Roar, the Echo, the Infest, afterwards, they don't have enough of damage. And now the Tiny, he did complete the Silver Edge, he did complete the Echo Saber, and he can start focusing on damage items before he can, focus on finishing these up.
Meteor Hammer's done on Largo.
Oh, denied Arcane Rune. Niche. They're gonna jump in. Speaking of the Largo, they're gonna make a log, but the Wheel of Wonder, beautiful instant response with the escape pack. They're gonna save the buddy in a triple man coil. Where's the damage? We need the damage department. Here comes Rincy. Beautiful avalanche, and guess what? The Infest bump on top. They still have an eye in sight on where 423 is, but they're not gonna get him. Fernance, meanwhile, burns down from the Searing Signet.
Meanwhile, during that team fight, the Beastmaster was hunting down the support, so, you know, but the Ringmaster already got the wheel off. So the Wheel of Wonder was used, the Hoodwink was getting chased down, he got roared by the Beastmaster, and Norma just wasn't part of the equation on that team fight. Like, the wheel comes out, and the entire fight is basically what it does.
Yep. And we saw how well they chained with the froggy stomps and with the coil right after. It was just so good to look at. And Norma, well, he's gonna, you know, get that, you know, extra dessert so you can take home from the remainder of the violence from the previous team fight. So he didn't miss out on anything, to be real.
I mean, the game is really coming down to Malik and just the Croak of Genius that he keeps giving to Copy. Like, this is so much damage that we're seeing from the puck, and it isn't gonna stop. It's just gonna keep getting worse. Would love to see Malik go for the shard. He does have it. Never mind. He's got the shard already. I think definitely could use a little bit more mana regen. Is opting to build a pipe, so definitely in a lot of these aura items that we have seen fallen out of favor. Really interesting ideas coming out here in that regard.
Also, Aeon disc onto the puck. That's an item that, you know, we really haven't discussed, but you know, we have a bunch of big spells coming in, which so far they haven't hit you, but for preventive measures, you want to have that. I do like the pipe.
Is it an Aeon disc or is it a Octarine Core?
It's an Aeon disc. Look at the recipe on puck.
Oh, does he have the recipe? Oh, he does.
Yeah, Wheel of Wonder, meanwhile, niche, under attack, and he's just gonna die. Bleeds out from the Impalement Act.
I think this is the difference between the biggest difference between Rune Eaters and Ilbris. Ilbris don't do anything, and Rune Eaters do stuff. Like, I know that's kind of like what, yeah, plate, but like, what does that mean? It's like Rune Eaters are constantly looking at ways of making the map harder to play, and Ilbris are more than content with just accepting the game state and not doing things to change anything about it. Like, they will win team fights against Rune Eaters, and by that I mean like they'll get like 2 or 3 kills. They might not lose anybody in the process, but what ends up happening is their follow through, right? Like, you know, it's one thing to hit a golf ball, but it's another to actually follow through on the hit. And I'll tell you, as someone that golfs a little bit, when you hit a ball nice, it's because not only did you actually hit the thing, but it's because after you hit it, you did everything right. And it's kind of like Ilbris they're hitting the ball, but they look up when they hit the ball, so they don't know what the hell's going on. They're not focused on finishing the swing, and they aren't going at the follow-through that they have. So they just end up all over the place, and there's someone on the team yelling, 4! Is it just like... They don't know what's happening. It's like every single team fight is going bananas.
You just turned this entire game number 2 into, what was its face, into Happy Gilmore.
I did, yeah. I did. I even had the Bruins hat on.
Oh, God. Meanwhile, topside, we have yet another catch. This time it's going to be, well, Eki, but ultimately a trade-off between the supports. Eki actually survives the jump. The Fisher will catch him, but the escape act will save him. Infest for the run, they find the right creep. They're gonna drag 423 out of his shell, as they could take him down in the package deal with Niche. Now Roar in the back, it's gonna get popped onto Malik, but the frog just doesn't budge. He doesn't care. Copy being an absolute menace, going in for more. He's gonna find Fernand's, and they are gonna find Norma as well. Did he try to just TP out there safely? No, actually it was the Lich. And Pondo just followed through, and Norma once again being ultra late to the team fight. And 4 free kills for Rune Eaters.
Yeah, Rune Eaters are looking like they are in complete domination of the series. We did question the Tiny pick, and I thought for sure that the Lifestealer was going to have a much better matchup against this Tiny, but Tiny's got Silver Edge now, so good luck.
Yep. I mean, again, it's not about the, you know, the hero itself. It's about the player. It's about the team. It's about the composition. It's about the tempo. You know, earlier today there was a discussion on the game that Joe and Korzda were casting. There was a Kez game, right? And they were, you know, talking about the hero that it all depends on what you have to offer to him, because Kez needs a lot of time. He needs everything to be, you know, picture perfect for him to get the executions. And once he gets that 15 minutes of Princess treatment, he's absolutely gonna obliterate every single hero on the map. But if you don't give him any of it, he's just gonna be, you know, waiting for a drop of a kill. Please, Saya, may I have some more? And do absolutely nothing and feel like he's, you know, the deadweight of 2 heroes. Meanwhile, Rincey gets utterly destroyed, but the setup is gonna be there for Onlo to die. That's a little bit of something.
Their team fight here.
Oh, it's looking like it. Niche jumping in. Beautiful escape back to get him out of the additional damage. The Beam Hammer is going to connect, and they will pop Niche right after. Swift and Fest not going to last for long, but Fortress 3 gets the hell out of there. Coiled up. We have Fernand's dying. 3 for the price of 1. Not too shabby.
I don't even mind the... I just straight up don't even mind that Echo Slam. I just... That's like the 4th one this game, 3rd maybe. I'm not seeing the value out of this Earthshaker mid today. I think we're missing a lot of spell, and maybe it's because of the lack of farm. But like you're still, I felt like 10 minutes ago, not 10 minutes ago. That's an over exaggeration. 5 minutes ago, we were like, hey, where's the Eggman's Scepter is going to come out, and then the Earthshaker is going to start playing Dota, but. He's 300 gold away. Like, he still does it.
Yeah.
And you look at the item progression of the puck. Aeon Disc is going to get the Octarine Core here soon. He's got Blink, Witchblade. Like, you know, progress being made, meaningful progress being made by this puck. And it's just not happening on the same, on the other side. Like, it's...
I mean, Copy's been able to get solo kills. He's 5 levels above Niche, 1405 KDA. Niche is 352 at level 14. I don't know, he's still rejoicing taking the level 10 talent tree. This guy is going in for 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
We did say it was gonna be a tough puck game, but I guess for Copy, it's like, I like the challenge, just bring it on. You know, they think they're gonna win this, but they don't know my might, they don't know my power, they don't know I just came back from a freaking land, and I can eat those guys for breakfast.
Well, I think the biggest issue is, like, I don't think I've seen an initiation on puck. I haven't seen, like, a blink hex or anything on the puck to start a team fight off, and now that he has Aegis and Aeon Disc, you're definitely not going to do that to him anymore, so...
And he's also gonna go for an Octarine, so things are about to get a lot more annoying. And look at this, like, Ari, Eki, he's charging in first. This is a solo kill, 100%. And he did it under a tier 2 tower, with 2 cores right next to him. I mean, he had no idea that was happening, but that was it. Meanwhile, Roar is gonna get used up, as up top, Rincey, why are you there all by yourself, brother?
He's just playing Dota to have fun.
He's just messing with them. Like, they know they're gonna hunt me, so I'm just gonna be like, yay, distraction. The puck is the real enemy.
Yeah, I think Rincey wanted to get some writing going on. He's playing a Tiny, but obviously they were ready for that. Had some words up there too, so that's probably why he felt confident going for that play.
Well, thankfully, Elbrus did not pick up on that trail, so he didn't reveal too much. He just died there. Maybe he's just like, guys, I need to go and take a leak, but I don't want to pause. Just throw yourself out there and you're gonna have about 40 seconds of a quick in and out.
True.
Radiant are scanning.
That's the meta. That's the go use the washroom meta. 423 has BKB finished up now, so like a 20 seconds of magic immunity on this guy. It's a lot of magic immunity. The Ringmaster is
Easy pawn low
Lich
kill.
died.
Yeah, I mean, I told you. I mean, as much as I love Lich, it's a beautiful hero. Like, the damage and everything, it's so satisfactory when you're seeing the Chain Frost jump. And you can only wish to grow big enough to get the level 25 talent, so it's gonna be limitless. But it's all just a dream. Meanwhile, Rincy, they're gonna find Niche. They're gonna, yet again, defend the Tier 1 tower. It's 28 minutes in. Norma? Yeah, the BKB is gonna save him. But still, no towers taken, 29 over 10, 20k net worth difference. These guys are... I mean, saying that they're on fire is an understatement. They eventually find Norma on the other side of his TP. He's gonna pop the roar, but Eki still has his number. They won't miss out with the sharpshooter, but Copy eventually gets out of the roar stun, and they take down the Beastmaster. And his creeps, and his dogs, and everything he's been bringing on across the map. And Copy, the age just naturally expired. By the time it finished up, he already got 2 more kills, and they're pushing high ground.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you didn't draw this up if you're Ilbris, but you don't have any easy ways of stopping this push. If you even have a way at all, especially with the Tiny here now.
Yeah, he's got the Harpoon, he's got the Crystallis almost completed, the Daedalus is pretty much gonna be right around the corner. And his counterpart is... well, he only has the BKB after the Radiance was completed. He's gonna go for Basher, he's gonna go full Nullifier.
Dire's bottom tower is under
But...
Yeah.
I don't know, these guys are looking for yet another high ground siege. Copy jumping into the backlines, he finds Niche. It's just gonna scare him off, you know, remind him who's boss, who's the dominator of the mid lane.
So, if you're wondering what Rune Eaters are going to do for the next little bit, well, Roshan is going to be next. Tormentor is still available. Neither team really value Torm, it looks like. They just kind of let it die. Or I guess they don't go for it at the 20-minute mark. I definitely think both teams could have done so, but now that I bring up the Tormentor, Rune Eaters are going to grab it. They feel confident enough to do so.
I mean, with 3 people, they are kinda slow. And Ilbris, they are approaching with a 5-man smoke, so maybe they can get Eki here. Ake is gonna get the spotlight, so that's gonna be a very good addition to, you know, have better control during team fights, but I don't judge them, you know. Rune Eaters, they've been busy for the first 20 minutes. They've been taking Roshas, pushing lanes, sieging high ground, killing Norma times after times again, who's gonna pop the BKB once again to stay alive from that primary jump, but Fernance, he's gonna die next. Eki, they tried to throw him back. Chain Frost, it's gonna be thrown away from the rest of the crew. Meanwhile, Meme Hammer, Wheel of Wonder, everything, they keep 4-3 with Ponlo lockdown, who will pop the Spire, they will pop the BKB, but they only killed Ake. And he's back to pop yet another escape pack for the safety. He tries to walk away with the Glimmer, away from the Radiance, and it's gonna be a mission success as the entire team is gonna die. Ilbris with that. They've had it enough. It's not gonna get any better than this. There's not gonna be any chance of redemption, so they will need to accept the fact that they are gonna fall off into the lower bracket of the European Pro League Masters playoffs. And I am kind of sad. I was expecting to see just a little bit more from the team that went down the grinding line to get where they are currently.
I mean, just, you know, real talk. Copy owned. Copy ran this game over. Like, he was like, I'm going to take this game. And he gathered all of his sheep teammates. And he said, I'm a shepherd. And you're all sheep. and you're going to follow me into the wilderness, and you think that these guys are wolves, but they're all just leaves for you to graze upon. So have fun. And Rune Eaters grazed upon the fields of Ilbers, a fantasy land far away. And Ilbers, even though they have is that a panther in their logo?
I think it's a
Something.
lynx or something.
A lynx, some feline predator. Doesn't matter. It turned it. I mean, they were turned to feline predators into feline prey, just completely and utterly dominated by Copy in the second game. It was a bit closer in game one, but game two, like, you literally drafted 3 answers to Puck: the Lion, the Earthshaker. I would even argue the Beastmaster if you get the roar off. And it literally didn't amount to being enough. The math didn't add up, and Copy had a game, and he showed us why Rune Eaters deserve to be here in the playoffs.
Yep. I mean, they were completely, playing a different tune on the side of Ilbris. Ultimately, if they got everything that they needed at the minute 30 mark, if they even got a scepter on one of the supports, it would have been an insane benefit to have. But we haven't seen a single Finger of Death kill. We only saw fast bombs being used defensively. Roars as well. Norma was feeling a little bit greedy on the Beastmaster and how he played out. And Rune Eaters, I don't know, like, Copy ended the game at 17-0-7, which, everybody's gonna tip that guy. Everybody's gonna comment that guy at the end of the game, and it was well deserved. And the enemy team is just gonna send in reports because he's smurfing in a Crusader rank, because that's how it looked like. That's how it looked like from start to finish. And with that, Rune Eaters, they're gonna push in further into the playoffs. With that is gonna be. I'm just keeping a score in the back. The second playoff seed that progresses further into the upper bracket semifinals. But for us, ladies and gentlemen, this day is far from over, as we have one more series to watch. That's going to be Zero Tenacity versus Navi, aka Natus Ventura. And yeah, we're going to be back in about 15 minutes, give or take. We're right back on schedule, and we'll see what happens. And ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome once again for the last but not least series of the day between Zero Tenacity and Navi, previously known as Navi Junior before they took on the main roster after the last year's international. And by my side, once again, we have Plate. So Plate, Lone Druid made it through the first ban phase, and we've seen a lot of, well, unsatisfactory Lone Druid games in the past couple of games. So do you think Zero Tenacity and their long reigning domination here at EPL will be enough to take away Navi, who've been playing at Tier 1 tournaments and they've even reached finals versus insanely strong teams?
You know, you know, I think Lone Druid has as much of a chance um, working this game as I have not having difficulties with you when we cast together. Holy smokes!
I mean,
Is
these
it?
last two times it's been you. You've left
It's
yourself
been
on
me.
mute and prompt.
Literally,
Okay.
it's literally
You
been
can't
me.
blame it on me this
I'm
time,
not
even though I've
blaming it
done
on
far
you.
worse things.
I'm not blaming it on production. Production's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will say, just straight up, the real talk. Like every time I see this Lone Druid, I'm like, man, you're you have to like really micro, like really micro. You mess up once, you feed your bear twice in a team fight. Not only do you give your opponent 600 gold, but you're also literally useless. I remember the days of the Lone Druids that wouldn't build anything or do have anything to do with bear, and that's when I played it.
Right.
I haven't played Lone Druid outside of like the old Dragonlance Mjolnir build, and you put the items on the actual Lone Druid, and you just kind of walk around and kill everybody. Now, is are these players capable of actually playing Lone Druid at a high level? Yeah, obviously. I mean, this is friggin' Navi we're talking about, right? So
Yeah.
for me, it's like I think the onus is going to be on Zero Tenacity to prove that they can win against a team as good as Navi, because Navi, for all intents and purposes, is a tier one team. Like they play tier one, they play against tier one teams, they beat tier one teams, they are at that level, and they are going for yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, Navi are going to kill. They're not going to kill this bear. They're going to find this druid
And kill
wherever
the
he
druid.
is, and they're going to kill him. And they have
Yeah.
Hoodwink for scouting, Underlord Global TP, AA with the AA Blast can come in anywhere. Ember Spirit's never in any threat because
Yeah.
he can always come back to base. Like, this Lone Druid is going to have a problem trying to find, like, safety, and Zero Tenacity have no front line to help this guy. Like, you have Witch Doctor Mirana, two backline supports, a Storm Spirit that every time you jump, you are going to get, you have Pit to deal with, you have a Bushwhack to deal with, you have Chains to deal with. It's going to be hard. It's already
Yeah.
looking like a pretty tough Storm game. Um,
But they're willing to bring in the tempo. Like, if you're
mhm.
not. This is obviously not a scenario where you're allowed to have the Lone Druid AFK farm unless you find an effective way to lead the siege with the Storm Spirit. Now, we've spoken about this Witch Doctor very frequently as he's been popping up in the 741 meta, especially as a counter reaction towards the Centaur. So you mustn't really exclude the power of the Maledict early on and the Miranda setups that you can make with the arrows and her later on upgrade with the Aghanim Scepter, which is... It does give you information. It does give you that long range setup, but you gotta already know that Navi, sorry, are close enough already. So whether or not you can establish that deep vision, so you can have that control, so you can be one step further than Navi, then there might be a chance. But who's gonna be that hero to fill in those gaps? It's not gonna be the Beastmaster. We have thankfully like the Life Stealer and the Tiny taken away from the equation. Axe is taken away, so I'm thinking the Lycan for some reason might be interesting if Zero Tenacity are able to prolong that, but there's still that open slot for Navi to choose whatever they want for their carry position.
A Lycan Wolfbite on the bear is a really interesting idea. We have seen that played in the past. You do need to get to that point, though, and you're not going to know your matchup either, so it's a little difficult. They go Largo. It's a little bit safer
Sure.
to go for the Largo, and the Croca Genius on the Storm Spirit is obviously really helpful. But Navi have literally 2 minutes to think about what they want to pick here for their carry. Well, you're not going to pick. So you're not going to pick AM because that hero is dead. You're not going
No,
to pick.
you're not gonna pick Sven because the Witch Doctor is gonna be a problem. You want to go, I guess, another range. There's the SF option still available, which is very interesting. But again, the Witch Doctor rotated in an as position for it. He is going to destroy. So why not cast? I guess that is the last best option that Navi have here.
Kez can kill the bear really easily, so I don't dislike that idea. I also really like the Kez AA lane just because AA gives a lot of really important vision with the Ice Vortex. And Kez is a hero that can really take advantage of a lot of that extra just sight that you're given. But base defender, I'm gonna lie, I don't know if Nasphere is able to really get much done with this bear. I think Navi are just so good, and like we're gonna be in a game where the difference is gonna be between difference and Niku. Straight up, I think if Niku can really facilitate the early game for Got the Juice, Navi are going to be in a really difficult position. And if Niku can't lane, then like PMA isn't going to be the one making moves. Daze isn't
Yeah.
going to be the one making moves. So Got the Juice is going to be left on an island. A lot of the playmaking of Navi is going to have to run through Niku. And I think of Zero Tenacity want to win, if they want to really like get this game one under their belt and move on and say, hey, you can't give us Lone Druid, you gotta shut down December. And I think you do that by sending numbers mid. You make it you block you make it so annoying for him to get anything done around the map, and you try to give difference as many galvanized stacks as possible so that he can go in, hone in on the Ember Spirit, kill him, and then you can isolate the rest of the team fights from there.
Yeah, I mean, also Like, there's two very strong points coming in from Zero Tenacity. One, they've been warmed up. They've been here for a very long time. They survived the play-in. They survived the group stage. They are currently in the playoffs. So they've done a very long path, which does, give you a very good read on a lot of different situations, on a lot of different, hyper aggressive setups, even perfect setups that they have been able to overcome with. And also, you have the upper hand of Mixa, who's always been this wild card sort of a player. And having Largo, like he's the guy who can just take Largo on the side, leave him AFK for 10 minutes, and comes back and absolutely destroys everything. Now, that will obviously take away some of the tempo that the Storm Spirit likes to have very early on, especially if he has a good mid lane. But Nico is also really a big problem because this Ember is one of his bread and butter heroes. Now, like, he knows how to be aggressive, he knows when to be aggressive, and when he calls in the initiation, like when he says, guys jump, the entirety of Navi says how high, and they can just double down with the gate, they can just throw in the blasting, they can, commit and deliver. But they've had that little bit of impulsive moments, and that especially is happening when they're losing the effect of their of their carry. So if Got the Juice is having a tough early lane, they're gonna try to reinforce around it. They're gonna try to make it work, and with that, they can lose their momentum, and Zero Tenacity can benefit off of that. So that's the biggest weak point that Navi Junior have had, or Navi have had, sorry, and they haven't played an EPL ever since they were Navi Junior. So there's obviously a very big shift between how you play Tier 1 Pro Dota and Tier 3 Pro Dota. Like, that adjustment period might mess you up because we saw that happening with Mouse this morning.
Yeah, I think tier one is a lot faster. It's a lot more rigid. And it's a lot more like when you're a tier one team and you play tier one Dota a lot, you kind of there's a lot of things that happen that you kind of expect to happen. Tier three teams are still figuring out that stuff. You know what I mean? Like they don't know, really. They know some. Some tier three teams have like tier one players on it, but like it's being an individual player and being a team is a lot different. So like how much of a difference we're gonna have to see, and like can Zero Tenacity bring Navi down, down to their level? Not in terms of, I'm not saying in terms of skill, but like bring them into their wheelhouse, into their barn, get them into their octagon, and then maybe you give yourself better chances, like fighting on home turf, if that's the idea,
Yeah.
or the analogy.
This is
But,
basically like,
otherwise-
a 10-year graduation. Like, they meet up to play an honorary game of football, soccer, or whatever, just for good time's sake. So at one point, these two were at the same level. So you gotta give them that. But again, it's whether or not Navi can come down during the level. But Zero Tenacity are gonna be the first one making the move here. Finding PMA, they pop the Maledict, they find the biggest target across the team fight, and he's gonna burst. Now, difference also in a tough spot. But Niku, oh, the Rude will grab him. The Bear? They lose difference in the process, but they get both PMA and Niku just because of a well-landed Maledict. Chef's kiss. Which Doctor plays.
And it's honestly, not the end of the world for Navi. Yeah, you lose your mid and your offlaner, but you actually get first blood, and the Witch Doctor is one that got both kills. So, in terms of like net worth and XP, it's not terrible, but you know, giving a Witch Doctor an extra 500 gold in the lane is whatever. Like, it literally is the most whatever thing I can think about. This guy does not need like what is he gonna have boots? Maybe buy another couple blood grenades. Like, it's really like doesn't do anything in my opinion. So
I mean, it keeps the harassment, you know, like we can see the ongoing pressure that he's delivering to Hoodwink. And Hoodwink is a hero that you want to, you know, contend with. PMA, he thrives on being AFK farming, so never an issue of that. But Hoodwink scaling out of control and beginning to rotate, now that is going to be a big problem. Topside, Riddies and Got the Juice, the AA combo, and the AA Kiss combo that you were really looking forward
yeah.
to. I assume there's not gonna be a lot of kill potential. I assume it's gonna be, you know, very chill here until minute 6, minute 7. But that is gonna be great news for Mix-Up, because we've seen him on this Largo a couple of times and he's absolutely disgusting. And speaking of PMA, he's gonna get killed down bottom. As you said it, playing Lone Druid is cheating. You just begin the match 6v5, 3v2, a free freaking tri-lane, and the offlaner dies.
Yeah. Yeah. And they are, you know, the Underlord is obviously not. The support matchup against the Underlord is obviously something that the Underlord has to consider. But being maledicted is really difficult. But PMA, he's playing an offlaner that doesn't really care about the way the lane goes. He's going to get Firestorm level 3 and then start just Firestorming wave anyway. Like, who cares? So, it's not honestly not too big of a deal, if any deal at all, but I would have a hard time believing that difference can have any kill threat on Niku, though it looks like he's having some decent harass.
I mean, he's getting those last hits. He's getting that control over his brother. Storm Spirit, generally, they do have the advantage over Embers, regardless. Yeah, I mean, these guys are, you know, at the peak of their skill level. So one small misstep, it's instantly gonna be backfiring. Now, difference is a little bit lower in terms of HP. And also, Niku just got his bottle, so he had that little bit of a redeeming factor. But both of them are gonna be quite low for the upcoming minute. Topside, a fight around the Lotus. Got the Juice is gonna be the one securing it. Radies, though, got a little bit of harass onto Desire, so
Not on my watch, pal.
all in all, small victories on both sides, but Zero Tenacity having the early lead. still.
I think that just comes with the territory of having a lone druid, to be honest. Lone druid is just one of those heroes that, as you said, cheats.
Yeah, but he's gonna get taken down, and PMA. Ooh, he's gonna get both of them, both Nestor and MRLS, so. You know, nice cheats, but that's a huge gold swing back into PMA. Who's also looking, I mean, not too shabby in terms of CS. Yes, but as long as he's alive, all of that is going to be converted back to farm. Daze, TPing in mid. We are seeing the contest for the water rune is difference. Ooh, nice catch. Niku difference. Oh, they're going to take down the Storm Spirit. Niku secures the kill. Well, Daze secures the kill, but Niku is going to secure the water rune. Actually, no, it was only one. No, he took both of them, actually.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Nika had more HP to work with. Even on top of that, he had a Fairy Fire left. So, yeah, you bring numbers, you get the kill onto the Storm, and then obviously you're that much closer once he gets level 6, which is why he hasn't gone back to base. Once you get level 6 on the Ember Spirit, you can just reset yourself as many times as you wish.
Yep. The Storm Spirit does not have that benefit. It's a, you know, it was a good start for difference, but it wasn't until those pesky supports came about and messed up his entire lane. After that, a little exchange, actually 2 exchanges, Navi currently have the lead in terms of kills, and the first nighttime has fallen. So let's see if they're willing to make a move yet again. Daze. He does see difference pulling in the creep wave, takes away the bounty rune. Can he make the catch? This is still an easy target as he's level 5 Bushwhack to connect with the anchor shot. Daze going in for the full solo harassment as Riddies is a little bit far away, but this is quite a statement. Your Hoodwink is harassing the enemy Storm. And with that,
they're gonna put a ward down too to see exactly where he is.
Yep. MRLS responds to the call. But he's kind of sandwiched between these two. Niku, meanwhile, picks up a region rune, so that's a nice find, but I would rather see him use that item. Top side, though, got the juice. Ooh, having a bunch of issues. Desire, nice leap in forward. But they're not gonna get a kill. Instead, it's gonna be difference. The primary target taken away by Navi.
And Nika's pushing in this middle tower now. They got the fort down as well. I mean, the support duo from Navi is going to hunt the Storm Spirit down every time he tries to farm a creep wave. Or jungle can't kill him. And this opens up a lot of the map for the Underlord to just sit back and farm and push with the Firestorm, exist. What is Mirana? What the heck?
He's just getting destroyed. Hey, this is an easy catch. A Vortex with a Maledict, nothing to see here. Meanwhile, Niku, attempting to snatch away the Shrine of Wisdom, is going to be a mission unsuccess. And difference will bring him on the other side. Still, Shrines go 1 for 1. Down bottom, PMA is keeping the ongoing harassment on Nesphere, whose barrier is gonna drop pretty low, so, that's gonna put him in a tough spot, but network-wise, he is second, and first compared to the rest of his teammates. But looking at the scan...
We're seeing... Oh, dude, the scan. If they get this guy...
He's just about... He's gonna drop. Yeah, they're gonna find him. Pop's the true form. But he's still within range to get, stunned up. The Bushwhack coming in from the side, and Desire jumping in very last second, but you're not gonna protect your buddy, and most likely, you're gonna die. Bit of Malice. He's gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's a free double kill, literally completely free. Nice. Nice awareness there from Navi to know exactly where the Lone Druid would be farming. Lone Druid doesn't have the most amount of farm on the map right now, and that's pretty bad. Storm Spirit obviously got shut down, and haven't brought up the Frogman, but let's be real, Frogman does come out of lanes normally with a lot of money. So everybody from Navi is pulling ahead now in terms of the lanes, and once that Mage Slayer gets picked up by God the Juice, you're going to see a lot more harass come out. Like, it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult. It's already... it's already hard and difficult, but...
Yeah. I mean, when you were talking about the Lone Druid during the drafting stage, it reminded me of the playstyle that Alchemist also has. He's always that reserve player in the back, just passively granting benefits to the team. But, if the entire team is suffocating, he is just gonna downright suffer. Largo is in the same position. So, Zero Tenacity, they kind of opted in for these 2 reserve players to, possibly pick up the game once the rest of the crew is falling off. So, with the rest of the 3, you're not gonna do anything. Mixa a little bit under attack, but he's gonna survive. Got the juice, and Daze, however, will find him right behind a tower. And yeah, they're gonna make sure he's not gonna be a problem. Mid lane, Difference and Desire, they're pushing in. Can they get rid of his... Well, it's quite a tanky AA, but he's gonna be done and gone. But the Bit of Malice is... top of Difference is he's still within tower range. And he was not able to break out. Desire gets caught up next. Was it worth going for DAA?
Yeah, well, I mean, no. Um, you can't dive a tier 1 tower like that on a support and not expect counter rotations, especially when the whole NAVI identity is this global counter rotation idea. They're also going to find the Largo again up top.
Uh-oh, Mixa once again in danger. The cuts, the slices, the dices? The Kazurai is not gonna take him down, so... Thankfully, that healing is gonna come up a long way, which... You know, at
Hey,
level 6
lost.
he didn't get the Amphibian Rhapsody. Are they gonna connect?
I think it does.
Well, they do see him. Oh, they do connect.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
Womp womp.
Actually, I don't think he's
Goodbye,
dead.
Largo.
Hold up, or is there
He's
gonna
not,
be a
he
big
is.
blast in the end? Yeah, there's gonna be the big blast in the end. I keep on forgetting that. It's like home run, home run. I got it. I'm not gonna die before I get to the fountain, and you're gonna. Die because not even the fountain can help you from being frostbitten.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh god.
Now, the AA is a really nice idea against the Largo as well. As Largo... obviously wants to be using the heal. I think people have kind of...
They've forgotten about the AA, man.
Yeah, they have. People, I mean, people don't pick it. It's just not a strong laner anymore. The meta for supports has been, can you lane? If you can't lane, then you don't get picked.
And more or less, PMA. Beautiful sharpshooter from base. I mean, obviously, you know, this guy's not making it look super scary. Nico is also gonna get difference down the mid lane. Radies though. Oh, nice zero avoid. But it seems like Desire might be the one in a tough spot. Bushwhack taken back. Nesfear decides to show himself. This could be bad as PMA is right around the corner. Beautiful Pit of Malice getting him and the bear together. Mixa jumping in from the side, but it feels like either the bear or the Curie is gonna fall. Well, actually, it's gonna be neither. Beautiful catchy lick. That was the final drops of mana for Mixa. And with that, both sides disengage. "12 minutes in, it's 14/5 with Navi Jr. leading by 4k.
Yeah, Navi with this gold lead against a team that has the lone druid. They have dominant map position. They're just waiting. And you know, if this was... the lone druid... Wait. Oh my gosh. Is this normal? Nesfear has Maelstrom on his on the real druid, and he's not putting it on the bear. I wonder if this is some of the tech that you see with the lone druid, is that you don't switch items over until you have Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I think that's the case because baseline, I think Nesfear has more damage compared to the bear.
You must have more attack, like base attack time for sure.
So let's check the numbers then. Attack speed 0.79 on the Lone Druid and 106 on the Bear. So a little bit faster, a little bit more damage. So, you know, and currently you want to just close in the gap until you get the full Aghanim Scepter. So time is of the essence. I do agree with it. It's not the first time I'm seeing it, so I'm not as surprised as you are.
Interesting. No, I'm just, you know, it's so fascinating to me, the differences in this, because I think a lot of people at home are going to be like, well, that doesn't really matter. Well, it's like, well, when you think about it, Maelstrom on the Lone Druid is like, you have the range, so you can walk up to a creep camp faster with the Lone Druid hero and just hit the creep camp from farther away. So that's a big part of it. The other part of it is like, it's a difference of 25 attack speed either way. Oh my gosh,
Moonlight Shadow is going to be popped. Amaryllis was looking for an opportunity to get a lock onto Nico, but difference is overstepping. It's going to get the better of him. Pit of Malice in the back. Amaryllis. There's a Pit of Malice, and he's gone. That's it. An easy tower chance for Navi.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And PM's just gonna back off. You know, he got the kill during the duration of the Fiend's Gate, and you're just gonna, you know, continue off, keep the pressure down bottom. And the tier 1 bot is also looking quite low, so... They could, you know, do double the pressure in one effort.
Middle tier 1 tower goes down. The next tower is going to be the Lone Druid tower. They already took top tower. 16 kills to 5.
Got the juices farmed up with a Mage of Slayer, going in for the Deso. So... And he hasn't really done much, you know, got the juices just chilling. He only showed up once for a kill, which I do believe was in his own respectful lane.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the way that this game is setting up now, and the AA pick is really, I think, what is the enabler for a lot of this.
Oh, Bear found. They're not gonna connect it with the big blast, but I believe it's gone. 255 gold for PMA.
Right. Yeah, this is... We're starting to see sort of a bit of a collapse here in terms of what Team Zero's game plan wants to be. They've tried to get a kill with Storm Spirit for a long time now, and he is still sitting at 0 galvanized stacks.
Yeah, they can't even kill Daze. Like, right now, even these Maledict setups are not working out in their favor. Daze, yeah, he got like 50% of the HP loss, but now that's intel for the rest of Navi as they try to jump in from behind and they find Nesphere and kill him.
Yeah, this is going from bad to worse. And you know, like when the Storm Spirit is a hero that needs farm. I don't think people really think about Storm as a farming mid, but he definitely is a lot more of a carry mid than what people really respect him for or realize. He doesn't even have a Kaya yet. Um,
And he doesn't even have a BKB yet.
Yeah. And that was without the Kez.
Kez is just chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's on the safe side of the map, farming. Same place as the Lone Druid. But Lone Druid. His team isn't falling apart around him, and the Underlord has taken that tier 2 tower bottom. He's going to go. I mean, they're going to make their way for the tier 2 tower mid. BKB's finished on the Ember Spirit.
Oh, Mixa instantly gets spotted. Nico was, half aware that he caught him, but instead refocuses his effort onto MLS, who's still taking from Spirit Vessel, but he better get that bigger target off the map first. Difference backs off back home, as you don't want to linger. Nico is literally doing the same thing that we were doing with Jiragi. And he's just like, difference.
True. Yeah, I mean, difference needs that BKB, man, but he's about 2,000 gold away or so. He's not getting it in time. It's
Jover.
I mean, the thing is, the reason why I'm not saying it's Drover is because you still haven't gotten up a high ground on Navi. Like, it's very favorable for you, but again, at this point, you still have some stuff to play for.
Sure. But it's getting closer by the minute, and we are kind of spoiled to have that range agility hero just hitting from up top, and taking everybody down, but this is what's happening to your own carry. He's just blasted! And no carry, no challenge, no lane towers. They're just needing a red carpet to get on high ground.
Yeah, so Dota 2 is a game of moments. It's a game of decisions, and it feels like Zero. Tenacity lost the moment they decided to first pick Lone Druid.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if this Lone Druid is doing anything. Like, it's just AFK farming.
It's too juicy not to take it, but at the same time, you're revealing way too much. And we've seen, I think it was not sure if it was Rubicon or if it was or if it was, no, it was not Nefret. But I remember both of us were watching a triple Lone Druid game. And every single time the Lone Druid lost. It seems like he's still there, because, when picked under the right circumstances, he can destroy things, but you must never opt in for him as the greedy choice.
Right.
The bear finally gets its independence, so, Nesfir can start doing something around the map, but the map is smaller than ever. And Navi Jr., they just claimed the Aegis. And yeah, there's that red carpet they were looking for to siege high ground. Got the juice, on the lookout, they find MLS right at the edge of the bushwhack, instant response with the Moonlight Shadow, but the doctor is out.
Dire are scanning.
Honestly, egging him set there on the bear. Oh no, they found the bear.
Oh no. Goodbye, Yogi.
I was gonna say putting Aghanim Scepter on the bear is actually not that good because, oh my goodness, he doesn't have bear for 50 seconds.
Yes. Now he's got nothing.
Oh,
Like imagine,
now he has two.
imagine if Lone Druid's net worth varied based on him having the bear or not. You know, he would be jumping between the bottom 2 supports and top 4.
He has literally in his inventory 10 gold.
Hey, don't be like that. He's got 600. $50 gold in the bank.
Yeah,
There's something.
He's got to buy some tangos. He's got to buy some branches, man. He's got to get some stats.
Some
But
blood
holy
grenades.
smokes. I mean, there's literally, it's going to get to a point where even the supports are higher, have more money than the Storm, more money than the Larg. Go. I mean,
Oh god.
yeah.
They already
it's-
overcame the storm, man.
This is just one of those games where you tried and you got Kez'd. And you're gonna have to really think about it because, oh my gosh, I think they're pinging out the bear.
No way they're gonna go for it. I mean,
I
they're
think
gonna
they're
jump
going-
in
I
high
think- They're
ground.
going for it.
MLS? Wait, what?
Yeah, got the
Oh
juice
God,
is hunting the
PMA.
bear down with PMA.
Yeah, they got him. And that's gonna be 90 seconds without the bear. Nestor literally has his hands tied behind his back, and he had that opportunity to get his items back out of the bear, so at least he can have, you know, some sort of stats, but nope. Nope. Meanwhile, mid lane, Navi were trying to siege. They you know, took care of bottom lane, so now it's time to do some more damage. Difference, jumping in the back, he found got the juice, but I guess got the juice got him instead. Difference, BKB. Good time to be safe and sound, but Nico is jumping in. They will connect the steering chase, but the Magic community is still doing its heavy lifting. You're just lucky that's how your 9 seconds went, but not from the blast. More tips for Riddies, please.
Kobe.
Yep, literally. I don't watch basketball, but I guess this is the Kobe situation. And again, I keep on forgetting about this ancient apparition, man. I'm never a fan of no lockdown, uber squishy supports. Like you heard me talk about the Lich during the previous game. But this guy has a long range snipe. And if you know that a target is gonna go back into the fountain, you just need to count in your head and be like, yes, no,
Radiant are
a little bit
scanning.
more to the left. Press the red button, and they're gone.
How much? I mean, how much more pain can you go through if you're a zero tenacity? Like to come back from this position would be maybe one of the greatest comebacks of EPL
Radiant's
history.
top tower
Not just
is under
the Masters. I'm talking EPL, including the Counter Strike aspect of the
Oh god.
organization. Literally everything.
That would be insane, but chat would be insanely mad because, oh no, they 3-2 the 30k net worth difference. What is this, Navi Junior, Navi rigged, and whatever, whatnot. Like we've been reading chat. Sometimes we love you guys. Sometimes we're just like, okay, we're sorry, but we don't have anything else to say.
Radiant's top
Niku,
tower
meanwhile, on the hunt, just flashing out those last seconds of the amplified damage just to set up a beautiful pit of malice. Forces Mixa away, and more or less, not gonna get anybody with the Death Ward difference. Again, a BKB TP out, just for the short distance, and the cuts will get him in the fountain. Nesfier's bear in the back. Free and easy gold. And no bear for another minute.
There it is.
There's the GG. Okay. You got your answer. How long? That's how long.
I mean, I knew the moment that Lone Druid got picked, it was over. I just, it doesn't. You gotta play with it. You have to play Dota so differently when you have this Lone Druid on your team. Like I get that it's powerful. I get that you have these timings. I get it. I understand it. I know the theory works, but the practice
No.
the practice is that your carry did 4.3 thousand damage. The practice is that your witch doctor did the most damage in the game, and um, that is not good. That is really bad. I think Zero Tenacity might have been a little bit in over their head with this draft. I think they picked too many heroes that don't do anything. Like the Largo isn't going to be doing anything until they get the Meteor Hammer at the very least. Storm isn't going to do anything until you get Kaya. Witchblade probably most of the time, but this game had to go BKB. Lone Druid's definitely not doing anything until they have Mjolnir, Aghanim Scepter. So what is Mirana and Witch Doctor supposed to do? Die? Feed? I don't know. But Niku was all around the map. PMA was all around the map. Riddies was helping facilitate a lot of those kills. Shout out to Riddies, by the way, who showed us why AA is incredibly good and very valuable.
Yep.
I didn't consider the Ice Vortex. Like when you AA blast Ice Vortex and they're next to an Ember Spirit with a Flame Guard, the damage is so much, it's so fast, and as your Tenacity just kind of put themselves into a hole in the first pick.
Yeah, I guess lessons to be learned. If Lone Druid is available, don't fall for the trap, don't fall for the bait, and consider something else. Maybe if it still looks good by the end of the draft, maybe then you should consider it if it's still available. we're gonna cut to the analysis and jump directly into the break so we can wait for game number 2 because there had been some technical difficulties. I'm sure you guys are aware, and I'm seeing chat like you went a little bit crazy. We're gonna give some time for Prod to see if they can work things out, and hopefully we're gonna enjoy the show in game number 2. who are able to juggle 5 streams at the same time. So, they're doing their best. We're doing their best. We're gonna just have to live through this entire day. But already a huge change in pace for Zero Tenacity, as they will take out Lone Druid and pick up Hoodwink instead. So definitely a good, kickoff compared to game number 1. But Navi, they do respond with Mirana and Axe.
Marana Axe, not a bad combo to start things off with. You have Arrow going in right on top of that, call whenever it happens. And
I know, I feel ya, but you gotta say it. Unless, because it's such an early reveal, this could be even a tiny support. Now, we do like a good Toss Avalanche combination, so maybe you can have that without, risking your Curie slot, for Zero Tenacity. If not, they just, throw them through themselves down the gutter.
I mean, how many times have we seen Tiny picked? Like, it's 0-2 today, let
Yeah.
alone whatever it has been over the past while.
We did see a
Yeah, it's just
victory
not
though,
good.
so there's a little sign of, hope.
Oh yes, the game we just saw. It did win. Didn't
It,
it?
it
No, it
was
didn't.
it
No,
was the
it's the
previous
win.
series. It was Rune Eaters
Yeah, the
versus
previous
Ilbers
series.
in game number
Yes.
2, and they took it down in like 30 minutes. I don't know if Zero Tenacity are not made from the same cloth as Rune Eaters, and not Navi are they're all warmed up bees. They knew what to play, how to play it. I do like this Grimstroke edition just for the control, and it does take away any sort of a spirit puck play for Navi in the mid lane. But you know, as aggressive as these three can be, again, it's just falling down to the tiny carry that I don't know. I'm not a believer that Nestor can pull it off.
I think we're gonna see Ember Spirit anyway from Navi. To be honest, I think Niku is just gonna get his hero. Like, there's no. Oh, sorry. There's Ember Spirit ban. Never mind. He's not gonna get his hero.
Maybe Voids.
Um, you might have to wait because of what what I think is gonna happen is Zero Tenacity are gonna pick a Doom. And then Navi have to deal with the double Doom this game. And for as cool of a combo as Marana Axe are, they don't do anything to the Doom, and they also don't do anything to double Doom as well.
True.
So maybe if you're Navi, you think about a save. You think about Shadow Demon is my number one option. They have Earth Spirit, probably mid here, but I think again, you need some sort of save from Grimstroke, and
Mm-hmm.
you also need. You could also get some follow up with Arrow, or set up
Yeah.
Arrow instead of using Axe Blink. You can just Shadow Demon Bubble,
Yeah,
purge
that's a
off
classic
Scurry
combo.
from the Hoodwink. I think it's got a lot of light here. There's also just simply you go Marana 5 and then Rubik 4, and you just steal all the Grimstroke spells,
Ooh.
and you're like, well, thanks for giving me everything. We have Grimstroke at home, but better. So I think there are a couple of ways that you can go for if you're Navi. It just depends on what you want your overall teamfight execution to be. And for Zero Tenacity, I don't know if what the enemy pause for picks changes,
There's a
but they do
Rubik.
go for the Rubik. So
Yeah. It
so
gives
it
you a
is
lot.
just a matter of like, do you want to give Rubik Doom, right? That's the danger. Do you pick Doom into Rubik?
No, you don't. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be the right play because, Zero Tenacity, they've been playing at a similar level that Ilbris were playing. They were not playing to provide themselves with good situation. They were situations they were playing with what they were limited to have at that given moment. And the limitations kicked in very early. Navi just pressured Zero Tenacity at around 10-11 minutes, and there was not much they could have done after. Slaughter is going to be their. I assume it's either going to be their offlaner, either going to be their mid laner. I would rather see him as a mid lane, but I don't know, like having another melee hero versus a nerf Earth Spirit could mean that you're going to get kicked under the tower.
It is a mid Earth. It is mid Earth Spirit and a mid Slardar. I think. I think Zero Tenacity are trying to just. They're going to try to bully the Earth Spirit out with the bashes and the constant physical damage, and getting kicked under a tower is going to be a problem. There is a lot of kill potential on Navi supports with the Mirana, with the Rubik. You can just lift somebody up and keep them under tower. You can lift people into arrow as well as another option that Navi have. They certainly are good enough to do that. So if you're Zero Tenacity, you need to think about not just like the control that you're going to be dealing with, but also this is just hard, right? Like Navi are pretty tanky. Rubik gets tanky as well, surprisingly tanky, and Mirana's got a lot of escape. So, this burst damage from the tiny avalanche combo, I don't know if that's really going to be coming into play.
I mean, I do like the fact that you have the Grimstroke so you can limit the leaps, but I'm never sure if you're going to have Mirana close enough for you to do that. Now, for Zero Tenacity, I'm definitely going to have a problem if they opt in for a final melee hero versus the Earth Spirit. Because, instantly you have 3 heroes to connect with the Magnetize. You can amplify it with the Fate Bolt, so no Beastmaster, no Lycan, no TP, no Wind Ranger. And again, the carry slot is still open for Navi.
Yeah, Navi still have that last pick to go for.
SF, maybe.
SF is available. I mean, they can go back for the Kez if they want to. Yeah, they have a bunch of options. I've seen her against Slardar in the past. Spectre would be decent at finding the Grimstroke and the Hoodwink as well if they want to go for something like that. So again, Luna might be another option. There's just a ton of stuff that they can go for. Yeah, so I wouldn't. I don't think if I'm Navi, I'm really stressing over it. I have a ton of choice that I can go for, and it's really going to be Zero Tenacity. Saying, well, what do we pick, right? Like we need something mid here that's going to, or maybe offlane.
5 seconds left remaining, and it's going to be Dawnbreaker last pick. Well, we did vote for the Slaughter to go in as mid, because A is his favorable terrain. He can get a lot more benefits from it. But I'm not sure. I'm not 100% of a believer in Slardar mid. Offlane seems to be a little bit better because you can instantly pair it up with somebody else to get the kills, to get the executions. For with Earth Spirit, it might be problematic. Now, Navi, they have almost an entire minute to make up their mind, and they can go for whatever they like. They're facing off against three melee heroes. Luna might be definitely a good option here, just to instantly cleave down on. I would think fast. For Navi, you want to end things once you pop the third Moonlight Shadow initiation per se.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking Lifestealer again could be an option for Navi. Infest bomb the axe and the Earth Spirit and get in and chase people down. There's a lot of BKB piercing
There
stuff
it
though, but
is.
they're gonna go for it.
There it is. Every single time you call up the life stealer, it just appears, man. They're listening to you. They like you. So God the Juice is gonna pick up the life stealer, which it was either him. I was also gonna throw Ursa in the pit, but Ursa we haven't really seen much. And Navi were the type of a team that pulled off an ancient apparition game, which was absolutely amazing. Their tempo was on point, their aggression was on point. Nick was absolutely insane on the hero, and I'm looking forward for them, to deliver pretty much the same level of tempo with this draft. They can obtain a lot of information very fast. They have the Rubik to throw everything back at the enemy, and it's going to be tough for Zero Tenacity. You want to land in a big Solar Guardian ultimate? It better be on the Rubik because nobody else will be a viable target. You want to go in for the swift executions with the Bushwhack? It better be the freaking Rubik because he's just gonna show up out of nowhere, steal your freaking spell, and turn everything around. Because for all the great things that you have, is just a huge shopping list for days, and things are gonna be a lot better for him once he gets the Aghanim upgrades.
Yeah, Navi, I think both of these teams, what it's going to come down to is counter initiation for Zero Tenacity and counter initiation for Navi. You have Axe who loves to, re go in after a fight breaks out. Earth Spirit that likes to go in after a fight breaks out. Murata that likes to throw an arrow after a fight breaks out, and Lifesteal that can infest somebody when a fight breaks out. So there's just so much like back and forth stuff that's going to be going on. These fights aren't going to be like, unless a team has a clear advantage, a fight is not going to be people go in and then they clash and then they die. It's going to be people go in, and the more people go in, and the people that went in first have to try to get out, and then there's going to be more people that go in after everybody else has gone out, and it's just going to be people going in and out and in and out and in and out and in and out and in and out until eventually people start dying because they don't have enough resources left.
And who do you
So
think is gonna stay alive longer? Because Zero Tenacity, they have a little bit of a healing output coming in from the Dawnbreaker, but Lifestealer can pull off these huge resets, and the Axe can also grow tanky. And you said the Rubik can also be surprisingly tanky.
yeah, I think if it hasn't been obvious. I do think Navi just have a better draft at doing that, and it's not necessarily a great game for Axe specifically as a hero that I played quite a bit, but the thing is about the Axe is that your job isn't necessarily to like blink, call, kill someone. It's not like there's a Juggernaut or an AM or something on the enemy team. What your job is it's to blink, you call, you maybe go after the back line, you cause them to not cast spells, and then you leave, and you just keep doing that until your opponent's like they've casted so many spells on you that it's so inefficient for them that nothing happens.
Topside Desire is gonna get spotted out. Beautiful telekinesis taking him back. The Bushwhack will attempt to save him, but it's only gonna be Niku that he gets a lock on. First blood, once again for Navi.
The blade of axe has tasted first blood.
And there's no bigger flex. You get a kill before the timer, and then you pop the smoke.
Yep.
Like, you're about to make things even messier. And with two heroes going down bottom, they could surround Nesphere here. Actually, there's 3 heroes, so be careful.
Yeah, the Lifestealer is down here. No, he's not. It was the Lifestealer top. Who was I looking at?
Tiny.
Rubik. What? Tiny. What?
What?
Yes.
Who?
I don't know what
Where?
I'm talking about. I'm dumb. Huh?
Huh?
Huh? The smoke. Dude, the smoke worked on me, man. I didn't know where anybody was.
How to confuse your friendly caster? Just pop a smoke. Wait, where did everybody go? Who turned the lights off?
Go? Wah, wah.
Well,
No, that's what happens when Night Stalker's in the game.
Oh god. See that guy, we spoke about him as well a couple of days ago. Like, he also had that built-in cheat. You know what? I'm gonna mess up day and night cycles. And it was always really sad. Like, if you're not able to do anything in the first 5 minutes with the Night Stalker, then the next 5 minutes up to minute 10 are gonna be a living hell.
Yeah.
So yeah, no follow-up kills, but we might see Zero Tenacity get a catch up top, and it's gonna be Ridis who's doing everything he can, but he won't be able to fend away because he's still at level 1. It's either go aggressive or go defensive, and Leap was obviously not the option. So yeah, just a little bit of something.
Yeah, this mid lane should be, I want to say, favored for the Slardar, especially his levels go on because he can just sit in the river and out trade with the. Earth Spirit, but something in my heart tells me that Niku's going to be fine either way. But I do think that difference is going better game than the 1-8 experience that we saw from game 1. Just a hunch. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe dealing with the Lesulars too much, but so far everything seems to be going more or less as planned. Like I don't know if the axe should necessarily be getting as much farm as he is right now, especially dealing with the Rubik that could be harassing him a bit more, and the battle hunger that's come out from the Tiny.
Yeah. It's going to be downright annoying. I mean, Nusphere, the more you keep him away from his creeps, the better it is. And for PMA, he's going to go for it. He does have another Battle Hunger soon enough. But at level 1, I mean, I don't think you want to throw it. Maybe at level 2 you want to get a little bit more spammy. What do you think about the change? I mean, I know it's a little bit long overdue, but the way they changed how counter Helix works.
I think randomness in Dota is pretty bad for competitive play. I mean, you always need some amount of randomness. But you know, I think the counter Helix is a really good example of a spell that just doesn't need to be random at all. Like you can just, you know, prep it before you blink. There's some skill expression with it that's different than you know, if it was just, hey, there's a 70% chance that when someone hits you, you spin.
Topside, just hold that thought. We might have an issue with God the Juice, but thankfully the Rage will keep him alive. Okay. But yeah, going back to the counter Helix.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just a lot of damage. And the fact that it's, you know, they've gone back and forth on the damage type of counter Helix. I'm glad they're settling on pure damage. That was a pretty big nerf to the hero, was that it did magic damage for a while. And then they made it do physical damage, and that was a little bit too strong because you would just like armor diff everybody with an assault cuirass. So that was problematic.
But it seems like PMA might overextend because the Inkswell is gonna connect instantly, and Daze is a little bit too late. He will get the telekinesis connection onto Nesphere, as he is looking to maybe throw a couple of extra shots. Either on him or less or Nesphere, both of them are super low. He's got the stick, he's got the Fate Bolt, and he's gonna get the kill. Nicely done. Can he get one more? Emerald still juking around the trees. He's gonna drop the vision right under the tower, and he's actually gonna get both of them.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Nice
Yeah,
takedown.
Day's doing a really good job just, salvaging the best of a bad situation.
Grandmaster Rubik. What do you expect?
Probably a flawless game where you don't die ever and you have 800 CS at 10 minutes. Smile.
I mean, the best we can do is, 2 curiosity stacks at below minute 5. Topside though, Navi are trying to get some pressure onto Desire, because we saw a bunch of damage coming in on God the Juice. Rudy so far is alive, so that's definitely a good sign. Mid lane, both of them are looking quite equal, but Nico just having a little bit of an extra, not in terms of last hits, but I already switched up to look at the net worth. We are seeing the mid laners moving about. Nico, he is farming the Marsh Mages and the Boglets. And he's keeping a very close eye to PMA and to Daze if they make a catch on somebody.
Axe is, he's top CS, top net worth in the game. Stacks that he can farm up for himself.
I mean, the fact that he's being really nonchalant about this hero, just cutting creep waves, already doing those action. Shenanigans that we don't want to see, means he's, pretty confident, but confidence may or may not get the better off of him. As mid lane, we are seeing Daze under attack, but the Magnetize will be popped off. Difference, are they gonna get him? Reedies, nicely done. More or less, is he gonna TP out? The answer will be yes, even though he's still popping by the Magnetize, but the healing from the fountain is gonna be enough. Meanwhile, PMA was a little bit under attack, but he did not follow us, A lot of heroes were thrown in mid lane to keep things in check, but the trade-off is favoring Navi.
Yeah, I don't know if
Middle tower is under
what's happening is Zero Tenacity just aren't.
Oh, Mixa up top. He was keeping the pressure on to God the Juice, but one swift rotation from Daze, and it's gonna be the Dawnbreaker die. Actually, there were 2 more heroes in the back, like if they didn't get the job done. Nico just running about with the haste rune.
Yeah, so We're still waiting on the blade mail blink for the axe. No blink or anything on the Slardar, though it does find the Rubik.
Oh, poor days.
Radiant's middle
Can they get the Mirana as well? Because they're doubling down on units here. Desire, MLS. They are closing in. They make the catch, but will they make the kill? She does have a one leap stack. If she's able to use it properly. Next up is going to be at about 40 seconds. Neutral creeps, not going to help her.
No.
I am the princess of nothing.
Couple nice kills.
But also you did mention like the change in damage type for the counter helix. Axe is dealing pure damage from everything, you know, which makes this hero super strong. Yeah, it is tough, you know, if he has a tough lane, he's not able to redeem himself, but that blade mail is just missing about 420 gold. So once he gets that, he's already gonna be jumpy, he's already gonna be looking on those low HP targets to dunk down and start building up the culling blade stacks. Bottom side, the tower still hasn't been claimed, and no towers have fallen, you know, just yet.
Did not. I mean, Navi are just still trying to get the sacks online. I think is what they're doing. They're just waiting for their first round of items. They just need the sacks to get going. The Earth Spirit already going. We've seen lifestealers in situations like these that just keep waiting for items to come in. There's a lot to go for already. Like Navi, obviously, we're used to seeing them from game one, just like be in a completely dominating position. This game is a lot more even.
Yeah. I mean, first off, Nestir does have a little bit more of a composed hero. He's not forced to, you know, try to divide and conquer early on. And he does have a built-in setup to, you know, cleave and take creeps fast. And he does have some assistance coming in. Difference in MLS, the Inkswell, they're looking at to connect. Riddies is within the trees, and they're not willing to venture that far off under the tier 2 tower. Arrow, however, will miss. But I don't know, it feels like they should have done this about 2.5 minutes sooner. Maybe when they could have contested the Shrine of Wisdom.
Yeah,
now they're
maybe.
leaving 2 lanes to do whatever the hell they want.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is under
this
attack.
game, I mean, again,
Dire's bottom tower is
very
under
weird,
attack.
but
Dire are
something that I think is hurting Zero Tenacity right now is that the Grimstroke is shadowing the Tiny really hard. And Tiny's not getting he's not getting levels for it. And Grimstroke isn't level 6 when he's doing that, so like he's doing it for his own levels.
Oh, the sharpshooter, the setup. They are gonna get Niku out of this huge team commitment. But PMA, he's still angry and he's still looking for more. He wants to get MLS in the back. He's actively harassed, but they have Mixa they're gonna get 2 for the price of 1. Difference, Battle Hunger. Well, they don't have the Blink Daggers just yet, so they're gonna let them slide this time.
Stolen Dawn ulti, by the way, just to, you know, butter the egg roll of this Rubik pick a little bit. That's always feels good.
Of course.
And it's not like you can't not give Rubik Solar Guardian. Like, it's so hard to do that. You'd think you would just cast a spell the moment you land, but Rubiks are really on top of that, so...
Nesphere, meanwhile, he's gonna be spotted out down bottom as Niku, Riddies, PMA. They're popping the Magnetize just for this one guy. So far, he is surviving. Pops the Avalanche, tries to buy some distance, tries to buy some time for the rest of Zero Tenacity to arrive, but it's not gonna be fast enough. Desire shows up, the Sharpshooter is gonna miss, and now they have the poor Squirrel completely surrounded. Tower is doing some damage, but Battle Hunger and the rocks are, you know, just gonna slam her back into a tree somewhere in the forest.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
Pushing the bottom tower, you know, finding pickups and then getting a catapult. It's about the follow through, right? It's all about follow through. Getting a kill is nice and all in Dota, but you got to do something with it.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Like, you have to. You can't kill stuff for the sake of killing stuff. There's got to be a purpose.
I mean, they got a tower after us, so, you know. It's a good objective.
Exactly. Yeah.
They could also, you know, pop a smoke and pretty much, you know, do the same in mid. Ooh, beautiful region rune find from Niku. And Niku's been doing absolutely great. He just completed the Spirit Vessel at 12 minutes and instantly goes for the BKB. Topside Mixa, he is doing his best to recover. But that Echo Saber is pretty far away. Well, got the juice. He's gonna get the Secret Relic at about, well, 12 and a half, 13 minutes. Which is not too shabby. I mean, this is not a lifestealer that's been suffering, that's been killed or something. He's just AFK farming.
Yeah.
And the rest of the team are doing the heavy lifting.
Donalty?
No. It's just gonna be a counter response for Nesphere, but it's not gonna help him, and most likely Mixa, he could burn here. They turn around, try to focus on Gaze, beautiful bushwhack with the Sharpshooter, and it's an easy takedown, but a 5 for a 1. Meanwhile, topside, we are seeing the Infests, as maybe God the Juice could have been killed here. With difference rotating in, but his buddy Niku is there to help him out.
Yeah. I mean, Tiny dying as much as he has been is not the way you drew things up, and it's already into a bad matchup against the Lifestealer. Lifestealer has that favorable matchup just because of the amount of percent-based damage that you do to the Tiny, and when you pop Rage Open Wounds on Tiny, you literally can't die. He can't do anything to you. He's got to, you know, he's got to buy Shadow Blade. He's got to buy Hurricane Pike. He's got to do his best to get away from you. But I don't know how successful that is going to be. And on top of that, we have
this 4-man smoke coming in. I mean, it seems like Navi just want to get a little bit closer to 0. Tenacity, Zero Tenacity are just trying to back off, but PMA will make the jump. Arrow to connect. Difference completely stun locked and destroyed. Desire still within range. He's melting from the magnetize, and he shall eventually die. Now Nico going in for the deep dive. He's gonna get the sharpshooter, but they secure 3 kills out of nothing, out of the blue. PMA makes another catch in the back, and that's gonna be Nesphere. Nice toss, but he still has that additional movement speed from the Wandering Whirl, and they find Nesphere, and they just take him down. Tips for PMA. This axe is 100% online.
He is the most farmed hero on the map right now, and that is because he is that good. And it's... Oh my gosh. Got the juice. They're chasing after him.
Can they get him though? I mean... He's got the infest if things go too bad. But they know. Like, if we go too deep, Navi are just gonna show up out of nowhere, and we saw what they just did. They're still willing to keep, you know, the harassment onto God the Juice to keep him in check, maybe still a creep or two, because, you know, this is the time when he's about to get the Radiance. But they won't do anything.
Not
4
enough.
people up top. Meanwhile, Desire is taken down by Riddies. They make the connection though. Difference, he's gonna find God the Juice, but a Swift Rage down the lane, and guess what? PMA shows up out of nowhere. Now, I was wondering where those sharpshooters were coming from, but I guess Daze was able to snatch it away during the previous team fight.
Yeah, he did.
I trust everyone was out of sight.
Great Rubik game, great Lifestealer game. Moonlight Shadow popped up and they're looking for more, and guess what? It is Nesphere that they find. They just melt him with the Magnetize, with the Arrow, with the Urn, with the Vessel, like everything they're having, and they spot out Mixa up next. PMA again, jump under the tier 2 tower. Man, you're doing this at 16 minutes! And we said, like, a better start for Zero Tenacity compared to game number 1, but this is absolute madness. 16 minutes, 11k.
It's the Rubik. You can't keep giving Rubik all these spells. You give Rubik Sharpshooter, you give Rubik Solar Guardian,
Yeah.
you give Rubik Avalanche. Like, it's not... It's not the game to be giving him this stuff. And now you can see the Radiance is finished on the Lifestealer. He's gonna have the Armlet soon.
Emerald is dead. Nico's got the Amplify damage rune. Rubik has already 5% above debuff amplification from the Curiosity. PMA has 4 stacks on the counter Helix. What else should we be looking at? 150 bonus HP from the Feast, and on Armlet, pretty much around the corner for Got the Juice. Zero Tenacity, I mean, good thing they're not playing a Storm Spirit this time, because I don't want to see another Zero Galvanized Storm. And Solar Guardian, there's the pop. They are throwing everything they have onto Niku. Riddies, he's gonna stun Mixa down, but he's in a tough spot himself. Now, the Magnetize will get off, but it's only gonna be, well, PMA jumping in a little bit too late. The Fate Bolt, oh, nicely done. Mixa, he's gonna die. The Stroke of Faith, they will connect. The Soul Bind as well, Difference jumping in. He will make the connection onto Rubik only, but PMA, even leashed, he's still within range, and he's not gonna get stunned. Difference just dies down right after. Emerald still chased. Daze pushing himself forward. Oh, this is somebody else's force staff.
Holy smoke, Stays has a triple.
Or it could have been even the slithering crush.
Um,
Actually, he used that twice.
So,
Radiant are scanning.
you
got
wanna know what
nothing.
this reminds me of?
What?
This reminds me of my own game. When I was playing Lifestealer and my team was winning my game for me and I was doing literally nothing. This kind of reminds me of that.
I mean, you got the princess treatment. The time you're like, hey guys, I'm ready to fight, they're already, you know, sieging down the Ancient. PMA with yet another beautiful catch. Arrow up for the follow-up. The boulder coming in.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And this is, I mean, one of the theoretically tougher targets on the side of Zero Tenacity, but he just melts like butter. Slaughter also looking, well, I don't want to say something which is going to be insanely offensive because these guys play Dota 10 times better than I do.
Yeah.
But they're barely into the level 10 realm. Now they will commit for God the Juice, but they're not going to have enough damage. Moonlight Shadow will go off to protect him so he's not going to pop the Infest, but that's it. This is all they could have done.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they found difference too.
Yeah. They find Nesphere as well. Niku has scouted out the Tiny for quite some time. Here come the open wounds, and as you said, Nesphere cannot do anything other than hope that he can get as far as he can with the Shadow Blade, but he is under vision. Top side. Daze. Are you sure you want to pick a bone with this Rubik? Are you sure you want to mess with this guy who's stolen all of your spells 10 times over? In the back, Infest will be popped up. Got the Juice finds difference. Desire will eventually be caught up. And Got the Juice also got MRLS. Oh god. I know you guys are probably not gonna see this because the stream is still having prod issues, but there's basically absolutely nothing to see here. Navi is just tearing Zero Tenacity a new one.
Yeah.
They're leading in 20 minutes by 17k. I mean, if they keep up with this pace, it's just gonna be, you know, 1k per minute.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm watching this. I don't think there's a. Mixa needs to use his Solar Guardian. I think they need to group up 5 and do one last hoorah if you're Zero Tenacity. But it starts
There
with
it
this.
is. He's gonna pop the Solar Guardian for up top, but it doesn't connect on to anybody, putting him out into the fray under his own tier 2 tower, where PMA is just gonna... Well, he's not gonna chop him up, but Nesphere is gonna die in the trade for Riddies.
Tower is under attack.
At this point, it's low-key worth it. Small misclick. I think Rubik was trying to steal Solar Guardian. He accidentally clicked on the Tinies. Got Avalanche instead. Big whoop. Avalanche is still very good to steal on Rubik.
Dire
I mean, you're just lucky that this Rubik doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet. And the Scan, now picking up targets around those medium camps. BMA, he's gonna look for more. Thankfully, MRLS with the Phantom will keep him in his place.
Radiant's top tower has
But you won't save your tower. 21 minutes.
Uh,
There's only one lane tower remaining. My dear